So your client is ill. Did you and Mr. Mohammed pick a new date?
No.
Any Wednesday works for us. This is just a pre-trial, right?
No, see,
PCC, any Wednesday.
how about the next week? They're good.
Sure.
Next week at 8:45 or 10:15 on Zoom with Judge Patton. Which time is best?
10:15 on Zoom.
All right, I'll do the notice now. I'll mail it out. I know you don't want your notice, but I'll mail it to you and your client.
Okay, thank you, Heather.
You're
I made a
welcome.
note on the ROA, Heather. I'll leave it out here
Perfect.
for you.
Thank you.
Have a good day, counsel. Morning, counsel. What do you got? Yeah, come on up. All right, final pretrial complainant to appear.
That's correct, Judge.
Did you pick a Wednesday?
I did not pick any date, Judge.
Next week might be a little tight. Good morning. Next week might be a little tight. We can go out 2 weeks.
Fine.
Who is this person, Judge?
Defendant's name is Miles with a Y.
Thank
We're gonna
you,
do a
Aaron.
final pretrial complainant to appear.
Okay. I have August
August.
13th
Yep.
at
Yep.
8:45. Is that good?
Is that with us? No.
Judge Patton.
Judge Patton.
I'm doing notice now.
Yeah, so is that gonna be live because it's a final?
No,
How should you do those?
still on Zoom.
Still on Zoom. Got that?
This will be on Zoom, Judge.
Yep.
They will send notice to Mr. Miles regarding that.
Mr. Miles is gonna have a seat. We're gonna give him a notice.
Okay.
Just give us a minute.
Okay.
You ain't scratching you off, did you?
No, I did.
Are you Mr. Mojica?
Correct.
Okay, I was gonna say I haven't seen you before. I'm Heather. I'll be out there in a little bit, but nice to see you. Hi, Mr. McDermott. What's going on?
Okay, we got two resolutions. I had also William Deck at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
That's a dismissal of both
Mohammed.
charges.
Both dismissal. Okay.
And then on Galicia, we're doing an impeding.
See,
Impeding 180.
Okay.
It's a juvenile. He was in as well.
Mr. McDermott, impeding 180.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay. Yep. You're all set. 14 days.
Perfect.
Okay. And the other one was dismissed, correct?
Yeah, there were two charges on that one. Both were
Okay. I'll have Mohammed send that in and we'll dismiss them.
Okay,
Thanks.
great. Have a good day. Thanks.
You too.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, that's just, yeah. Take care of those. You know what those need, right? Dad's gotta sign all three of them. Purchase your signature. Then this one comes back to me, or excuse me, that one goes to him. This one's mine. This one's PD, and those are his instructions. Those things gotta do it within 10 days. But you don't mind getting me to sign them? Yeah. Hey, Heather,
Yes, Judge.
we got paperwork on Galicia, which I'm assuming was a pre-hearing.
Yep.
They're
Yeah,
gonna
Tim just needs to,
dismiss.
yep, they just need to bring me in the paperwork.
Yeah, all right.
All right, thanks.
You don't want any of that on the record, just bring them in.
Just bring them in. We already talked about it, me and the attorney.
Hey, you guys know if Fred's here? All right, okay, thanks. Heather, Fred's car is not in the parking lot.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Hi, Mr.
Yeah.
Powers.
Hello.
And waste management. Did Mohammed just wrote everything down, correct?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll just take it from him if you want to go.
All set then?
Yep, 30 days.
30 days would be great.
Yep, otherwise the deal won't go through. Okay?
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Mr. Graziani, we're having trouble with the technology because of the power outages yesterday. We'll get him a notice. Stick around for a minute, we'll get you a notice. All right. Yeah, I'll get you, we're gonna get it eventually. It's just gonna be a minute. Yep. Yep, keep rolling.
Mr. Eichinger.
Eichinger, yeah.
Eichinger. I was close. Did you want to speak to the
prosecutor?
okay.
Yeah, but if I could speak to my client,
Yep, I'll put you in a breakout room with the interpreter.
perfect, thank you.
Heather, who's our jailer so I can grab the file?
It's Hernandez, Judge.
Thanks. Okay, did you say Hernandez or Fernandez? Hey. Hernandez or Fernandez? 'Cause-
Hernandez.
Okay, because I've got a Fernandez on the,
8:30 is Hernandez.
oh, okay, I see that. Yeah. Pat, we're good? Thank you.
I guess I should ask you that question.
No, you understand the paperwork stuff.
Yeah, I didn't do it singly, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
I hit the
yeah, it's all on the buyer, not the seller.
live stream, just so you know.
Yeah, thank you. Wow.
Oh. Sure.
Hey, we supposed to go to dinner tonight?
Is that an invitation, Judge?
Sure.
So I didn't hear that. So, yeah, we were supposed to. This morning, the family testified around somebody they are in the finals, so you get some from the boys. Oh, we just heard. Yeah, it was, no, thought. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be awesome. Whole. She put it in my phone and they got stuff. And I'll put it. I'll take it. Yeah, the test is nice. That'd be awesome. So something's supposed to something. Yeah, he's sitting right here. He said, yeah. All their kids will come to their house. Right. So we're gonna go, they'll be able to go there and deal with them. Yeah. We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That way it gets some of that. The ones. Okay. Yeah. That's not a problem for me. She's done like that. Okay. Yeah, it did. Oh, good. You done?
He's gonna do my office. Thank you.
It's all okay, and this is next question. That's never done. Guys, so we got. Well, coming in the spring. That's 3 hours, so then there's all, and it probably didn't, probably go away. No, you know, I was hoping, so here's the thing. This guy's got a big full. He came down and should handle it, see how far. Yeah, that's right, okay. Oh, no. We have all answer the house. So yeah, I was on walks. Shit, I don't have any money. What do we do? I call in, well, no powers or something. Basements are when you go, so I go down and then I'm just installing it, making work. So that was cool. But I isn't like doing my shit. So I'm having Brian, I only had he went over there. Check it out, starting gently, you know, all the shit on back and something about some money, but so. And I was going to the house, and so sending a picture of photos like 10 feet from the house, and he said, so trying to see it. Generator, I think box or something. Also generators. Yeah, this is. You got that from the. I didn't call people. I didn't look that way, guys. Have you heard 94 million still calls today?
I didn't even look that way today.
I would think so. It will crack me up, so people. I didn't get the blue memo.
How's it going?
Yeah, work one?
I do.
Awesome. Yeah, you said it.
Important, you just won't know.
You can do the blue memo.
Oh, I guess not.
What's your client's name, counsel?
Courtney Hardrick.
Hardrick with an H?
Yes. It's good for you.
I'm looking for the file.
It's a 3-week adjournment.
All right. There she is, 8:45. My phone.
Let me see if I have it on this one though.
Mr. Washington's trying to come in. You want me to let him in?
They're all on here. Yes. All of his clients are here in person. Yep, thank you.
We've all taken care of your job, Officer Crowell.
I was trying to get ahead of it, yeah.
It's gonna be August 20th by Zoom with Judge Martin. Do you want? I have between 9:30 and 10:30. Which is best?
I can do 10:30. Yeah, perfect.
Try to get you figured out.
Yes, he did. Thank you.
Mr. Washington, Heather tells me that all your defendants are here live.
Okay. Well, I can handle them, or did the court want me there, or?
I always want you here. I've got a live docket.
Oh, okay then. Okay, I'll have to head out there then.
How long is it gonna take you to get here?
It's probably gonna be about a half an hour.
All right, we'll be here.
Okay, all right. I'll see you when I get there.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Mays.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What do you got?
Just a civil infraction that we're setting for a formal hearing. Hector Fernandez.
Okay.
I will send you out notice for the formal, like, don't. Okay.
Okay.
You hear me? Okay.
Okay. Do you have a date in mind or no?
How many weeks do you want out?
What?
I think I like the round glasses.
Oh, thank you.
How many weeks do you want?
I don't care. Just what days are we only on certain days? Only like on
Only on
Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Okay, let's take a look at Wednesdays.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee that's the problem. I can't put this on another judge's docket.
Oh, yeah.
I can do September 3rd at 10:45
That'll work.
or
Sure.
September 10th at 10:45.
September 3 works.
All right, I'll send notice.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Have a great day.
So,
Morning, counsel.
That's the thing. Most under two clients. Person. Seven.
Phillips is 1.5. Her mom called back. Her mom called me right after I hung up with you. I told them that we would just adjourn it for them, that she didn't worry about it. It was in the hospital, that she doesn't need to jump on. In Moralda's the other one, correct? Everybody else, are they here yet? Or?
I haven't been able to make contact. Lincoln should. Make contact.
How about Meralda? You make contact?
He's gonna appear on Zoom.
He's the one that lives in Texas.
Okay.
And we will. Right then. Can you give me Phillips, Judge?
Got it in my hand.
I will give him a notice on that one right now. So we do them every Wednesday morning. In person is only Judge Oakley, which would be September 3rd or September 10th or vice.
He said September 30th.
September 3rd.
Last year. Fish.
Did you just let that attorney in?
I did, and I threw her Marlisa's break-in. It's her,
You know who she's here for?
Anissa Benson.
Benson?
And I didn't fill the file. Do a check then. You just go check mine because I'm here for me. What I know.
Because it's the main one.
So,
They
Miss
swell up.
Ryan, he should be here in 30 minutes, so. Well, better not.
Third word.
Third will work.
That's
How
fine.
many
I always said,
Oh.
Rickert and Mr. Washington, both of them be late for the wrong film.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
So,
not really 50.
Shoulders?
yeah. That is.
Yeah,
I'll have them.
8:45. Okay, there, I assume?
Yeah.
Counsel?
Jacob, can you hear me?
It's not Madam Clerk. Oh, it's Heather. Madam Clerk makes you feel old.
Oh,
Jacob.
I'll have been mine.
Highly respectful. I mean, she is old. You don't want to make her feel that way.
Sorry about that. Are we waiting on these?
Yes, just so you know, Lauren Phillips
Okay,
is one of yours. We're
Yeah.
adjourning it to September 3rd at
Okay.
9:15.
okay.
Thank
For
you.
adjourn PCC?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
Sure.
okay, thanks. And I think we're coming in on a plea too.
How's the procedure work for exams? You can call it and then
For what? I'm sorry.
we're gonna place it on the record?
No, I just did.
Okay.
For adjournments, I can just.
Zoom's recording all the time, so.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can get you in and out for adjournments. But when you want to clear, do an exam, I mean, set an exam or whatever we want.
Okay.
Okay.
I will follow.
Okay. Hello.
Pat, is that monitor above you on? Up here, this way.
I got it. And you asked me to do something I didn't. know what to
Okay.
ask. So I'm gonna ask.
Hey, did she show you where the switch of those monitors on?
Right there.
She
Probably.
So, Mr. Vickers, you probably not supposed to.
found a switch. You gotta flip the switch.
Is it the notice?
I knew that.
I don't know. I just know she knows. I just, when she's not doing 3 other things.
I heard that. Okay.
Switch on here for some.
All right, I'll let the judge. know. Thanks. Bye. So NDS sent out Mr. Rickard a notice to appear via Zoom that NDS is. Mr. Rickard received it from NDS. I don't know if it was from NDS or from Mr. Big.
So NDS is now determining what docket I run.
Well, this, I think, yes, Mr. Mohica, if they send out that blank form that just says, hey, this will be handled on Zoom, you have
Right.
an attorney.
Right.
So maybe we can ask him.
Yeah, so where's the switch for the monitors? Remember this out there? Fred showed you a switch.
No, there's,
Oh, that's what it is. Remote.
yeah.
I know. So how would you want me to?
I just wanted you to do a blue check and tell me who's here.
Okay.
Wait, Mr. Um.
I can, say I can,
They're gonna set up exams. And bring it out.
what's the name?
Hernandez.
Ah.
And we have the interpreter.
Counsel, you pronounce it Eichinger?
Eichinger, yes. Good to see
All
you
right,
again,
and
Your Honor.
what are we gonna do for Mr. Hernandez?
So we will just schedule an exam. I understand that there's a couple of dates you provided, Mr. Lucky. Those do not work for either of us. One works for me, one works for them. I was hoping to.
Okay, hold on. I got too much noise coming out of the jail.
Okay.
All right, so Heather gave you some dates and you didn't like those dates? Did I follow
Well,
that?
yeah, I could do September 3rd. The prosecutor can do September 9th, but those don't work for the other parties. So is there a chance we could do this at the end of August?
No. We can go into October, maybe. I don't have any August dates after. I don't think I have any August dates. We don't have any August dates, do we? Heather's doing 3 things, guys. Give me just a minute.
Yeah, no problem, Judge.
So do the name, the attorney. Yes. Okay.
We don't have any August exams, do we?
No, we don't have August exam dates, but, and since it's a special prosecutor,
Oh, it's lucky.
no, it's not, he's standing in for. For Corona. I think it is.
Yeah.
August 7th, in the afternoon, I'm helping anybody.
August 27th, Mr. Lecky?
That should work.
Mr. Eichinger?
Yeah, I'm in Romulus actually on a bunch of other cases.
Those are probably all Zoom.
So those are exams on.
Okay. All right, we can't do it then. I can't set an exam if you're on another judge's docket that day.
Okay. So we already said September 3rd is off. Jacob, there's no way to do that.
Wait, no, September 3rd works. I think. Oh no, sorry, no, it does not. I apologize.
What day is that? Yeah, that's when I'm thinking right now. I'm going to hit up north for the conflicts. Are you still trying to do Wednesdays?
Sorry?
Are you still trying to do Wednesdays?
You have mediation?
Whatever day. Okay. All right. So what else you got?
Tuesday the 5th in the afternoon.
Yes. Next Tuesday in the afternoon?
The only problem is I'm lacking a lot of discovery and I need to have.
All right, I'm trying to be accommodating, but I'm almost done.
Yeah, I understand, Judge. It technically would work for the people. We're still working on that discovery. I think there's been an actual technical issue where I can't find it and I see it, it's there, if that makes sense.
August 29th at 1. It's a Thursday.
August 29?
Works for us.
28th?
Works for us.
August 28th. Yes.
1 p.m.
1 p.m. Yes.
Okay.
In regarding discovery, I would like to submit a proposed discovery order because I have been missing most of the digital discovery for some time now. If the court is willing to entertain that.
I'll entertain the motion. I just want you to know I'm old enough that I've done a lot of exams with no digital discovery. So you're going to have to convince me that digital discovery is necessary for a probable cause hearing. But I'm more than willing to hear the argument.
Okay. Should I do that now, or would you like the motion?
Say again?
Would you like an oral motion now?
And
I have no idea. You can make an oral argument, but if counsel wants time to respond, then I'm going to give him time to respond. Doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
Understood.
I'm flexible.
Well, Your Honor, The digital discovery at issue here involves multiple statements with both my client as well as the complaining witnesses. So that would have their firsthand accounts in the event that they would sway from those accounts or maybe forget what they said. And therefore,
So it would be great for impeachment purposes at trial. This is not trial, this is probable cause hearing.
correct, Your Honor, but I would also submit that sometimes it's beneficial to refresh their recollection if there's a fact that also.
I'm not in the beneficial business, counsel. I'm in the move the files along business. That's the task they've given me from the state court administrator's office. And these cases are from May 11, 2025.
Okay.
So just because it's nice doesn't mean it's required.
Okay. Well, hopefully I will have those videos before the 27th.
And Judge, I can briefly respond if I may.
I don't think there's a need.
Understood.
If the discovery's not here on the August 28th date, is that what we gave, August 28th?
August 28th.
If the discovery's not here, Mr. Eichner can make a motion to dismiss and we'll have the argument then.
Sounds good, Judge.
Fair enough, fellas?
Thank you. If I could address bond briefly, Your Honor.
All right. First, I think we should probably let the interpreter just fill your client in that was all
yes.
a bunch of conversation just about the date.
Thank you.
Mr. Interpreter, your name is pronounced how? Say again?
Aceres.
Acetis? Raise
No.
your right hand for me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you swear or affirm to accurately translate between Spanish and English, English and Spanish, so that we can all discuss this matter with Mr. Hernandez?
I do.
Would you let him know that the attorneys and I just had all kinds of conversation that just ended up with picking a date of August 28th?
Ok, hemos tenido varias conversaciones con tu abogado y entonces finalmente hemos llegado a la conclusión de que la próxima audiencia va a ser el 28 de agosto.
All right, if we're going to talk about bond, let's agree what the bond is.
Vamos a hablar en cuanto a la fianza y van a discutir eso.
It looks like on each of these two files, the bond is 50,000 cash or surety.
Parece que en ambos casos la fianza es de $50,000 en efectivo o con una hipoteca.
You two attorney types agree that that is current bond?
Correct, Your Honor. Yes.
Los abogados están de acuerdo de que esa es la fianza que tienes por de pronto.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, counsel. Let's make the argument.
Yes, Your Honor. As you know, my client's been in jail. He's been in jail for a few weeks now. He's indigent. I know he's facing serious allegations, but he's still presumed innocent. My understanding is he has no criminal history. I confirmed with his brother that he would live with his brother. I have an address for my client. He was working at the time. He would hope to get his job back. While one of these incidents was reported right away, the other one was about a 2-month delay. There are known parties involved here. There was heavy drinking. Obviously, I'm not going to argue the facts of the case, but I will say that because these are known parties, he's not a threat to the society at large. He knows to return to court, and therefore I'd ask that the court give him the opportunity to remain at liberty pending the outcome of these cases.
El señor abogado tuyo ha hecho un argumento en frente del juez de que cuando estos casos sucedieron, habían estado pisteando bastante y por lo tanto, como no hay aparentemente víctimas que puedan presentarse y que tú no representas ningún peligro para la sociedad y que no tienes ningún registro delictivo, está pidiendo de que te dejen en libertad para que puedas regresar a la casa junto con tu hermano e ir a trabajar.
Mr. Eckinger, are you making a proposal for bond or you just want a reduction?
I am making a proposal of a personal bond, Your Honor.
Está haciendo
Thank you.
una solicitud para que te quiten la fianza, no solamente una reducción.
And Mr. Lecky, response from the people?
Yes, Judge. So I do understand that the complainant has no criminal history.
El fiscal entiende de que tú no tienes ningún antecedente criminal.
However, because of the severity of the offenses,
Sin embargo, debido a la seriedad de las ofensas,
one being a CSC in the third degree of an incapacitated victim,
una que tiene que ver con conducta sexual criminal en el tercer grado en contra de una víctima,
and the other charge being a CSC in the fourth degree or a criminal sexual conduct with intent of sexual penetration.
y la otra también en el cuarto grado, una conducta sexual criminal donde intentó hacer la penetración.
Both of which the victim was incapacitated and the defendant frankly took advantage of her.
En ambos casos, las víctimas eran incapacitadas y tú trataste de tomar ventaja sobre ellas.
The people strongly oppose any change to bond at this moment.
Y la fiscalía se opone completamente a cualquier modificación de la fianza.
Thank you, gentlemen. Bond is changed to $5,000 personal bond, no contact with the complainant in both files. So that's each file is $5,000, no contact.
Ok, se reduce la fianza en ambos casos a $5,000. No debe de haber ningún contacto con las víctimas. I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you say 5,000 cash or 10%?
Personal bond, so that's a $5,000 promise
Personal
on
bond.
each file.
Ok, entonces te ha rebajado la fianza a $5,000, que es una fianza personal en ambos casos. Eso significa que no tienes que pagar nada de dinero para que te den la fianza, solamente la promesa de que vas a regresar a la próxima audiencia el 28 de agosto.
Mr. Hernandez, do you understand when I say no contact, I mean no contact at all?
Señor Hernández, ¿entiendes que cuando yo digo que no debes de ponerte en contacto con las víctimas, eso quiere decir ningún tipo de contacto? Enciende el micrófono y di sí o no.
Sí, lo prometo, yo no voy a estar en contacto con eso, con todo el corazón, lo prometo.
Yes, I promise I will not be in contact with them.
All right. When I say no contact, I mean no phone calls, no letters, no social media.
Cuando yo digo no contacto, eso quiere decir no contacto personal, no llamadas telefónicas, ningún contacto vía las redes sociales o de ningún otro tipo como mensajes.
Sí, lo prometo con mi Dios de que sí voy a cumplir.
Yes, I promise that in the name of my son and that I will do that.
All right. If she contacts you and wants to talk, she cannot change this order. Only myself or another judge.
Si ella te llama y quiere cambiar mi orden, ella no puede hacerlo. Solo yo puedo cambiar esa orden. Si ella te llama, tú cuelgas.
También lo prometo.
I also promise that.
All right, gentlemen, anything else?
No, thank you, Your Honor. If I could just briefly speak to my client in a breakout room.
Nada más, solamente tu abogado va a hablar contigo en privado.
All right.
Thank you
Heather
so
will
much.
put you, Mr. Hernandez, and the interpreter in a breakout room. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ahí quédate. Ya nos van a pasar.
Shoulders. Counsel, your appearance.
Court rereading, case 7. Yeah, on shoulders. Please state your name, sir.
Good morning. Talk to me, counsel.
Judge, as the following discussions, we are accepting the offer of no operators license. Asking for mercy.
Mercy?
Mercy for the fine.
You're in the judgment house, not the mercy house. Go ahead.
He has 3 children. He was making $18.
3 children. He probably wants some jail time. Need a little break? How old are they?
3 months, 3 years, 7 years.
Yeah. Go ahead, Council.
What you can do with them, I did. Haven't signed the advice.
Okay. All right, Mr. Shoulders, did you discuss your rights and options with council? You understood all that? You understand the possible penalty for the no valid operator's license on person charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty today? Doing so freely and voluntarily? Did you drive a vehicle on July 7, 2025 while your license was suspended, revoked, or denied near 94 on Belleville Road? Satisfied, Mr. Graziani? So am I. I'll dismiss the original charge. What's the status of your license now?
Suspended seal.
What do you have to do to get legal?
Have another hearing in the state of Michigan.
All right.
I had 3 hearings prior.
Are you getting anywhere?
No, sir.
You got to hire an attorney.
Judge, I've advised him to contact the Justice Center and
Yeah.
at least give him some resources,
Yeah.
all that accident. To go on, that's.
Yeah, my experience has been that although, you know, it's a struggle, you got to come up with the money for the attorney. You're way ahead. You're way ahead. If you get the attorney that knows the system, right? You can't hire an attorney that doesn't go to those hearings all the time. You got to have somebody that knows the ins and outs.
Have any references?
That wouldn't be appropriate, but there are a lot of them around.
I
He might be able to give you a name or two.
shall.
All right. Okay.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're working?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Dumpster guy. Jumping bull company.
How long?
3 years.
Okay. Anything else you want me to consider before I sentence you?
Yeah, I was just at work that day trying to make it. That was it.
Yeah. No, I get it. We don't have a good public transportation system.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll do fines and costs and I'll let you set up payments.
Yeah.
Or I'll let you do a number of work days. You pick the days, you schedule, and those days you got to be here before 8:30 in the morning. You go out, you work about a 6-hour day and you're done.
Sir.
So it'll be a number of days or money, or I could do a little bit of both. Total is $500. Go downstairs, they'll talk about options. You're welcome so much. Good luck with your license, sir. Deal. Appearances for deal.
Your Honor, my name is Shirley Singh. I'm rising to law in good standing of the University of Toledo College of Law. I'm requesting permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of a.
Done.
Michael Barney for the defendant, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning. What are we doing?
We met with the prosecutor and my clients agreed to enter a plea under a delayed sentence.
Okay. All right, Mr. Deal, you understand your rights and options? Understand the possible penalty? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the charge freely and voluntarily today? Can I mute them?
They have.
Wayne County, do you have anybody else for us? Deputy, do you have prisoner Smith?
He's not our normal guy. Our normal guy.
Yeah, I know. Okay. We're muted. We're okay then. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Going to plead guilty. Yeah. You understand the possible penalty, you understand your rights and options, and you're pleading guilty freely and voluntarily, correct? Counsel, would you voir dire? Incident date on the file is March 8th.
March 8th, you were married on March 8th?
Yes.
And you and your wife were having a fight that day?
Yes.
And she had to leave the house or leave the house?
Yes.
Did she go in her truck? They didn't follow her out of the truck. She put her window down to talk some more. And you guys, so you got up on the running board of the truck so you could speak to her? And did there come a point where you with the ball cap with your finger? Like that's what you're on.
Counsel satisfied with the factual basis?
That's gonna be one more question.
Sure.
Where was the location of that? In Maine County. Very satisfied, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll accept the plea. Are we inclined for an immediate sentencing or a pre-sentence investigation?
Immediate sentence.
Complainant here today?
Yes, it is the most.
Thank you. You okay with the immediate?
Send it to me if you don't want. Yeah, sure.
All right, what should I consider?
Your Honor, I mean, he was full-time before this. He's going through divorce right now, and I see a lot of these kind of back and forth. Incidents with the divorce, in my experience, it's a fairly minor event. I see it all the time in the divorce cases. You know, he knows, in the heat of the moment, he knows what's wrong. You know, he was full-time employed until last.
Where at?
Power systems.
Louder.
Wolverine Power Systems. In Wolverine Power System.
Yeah, that like the ATVs, UTVs, like, what do they do? Ah, okay. How long were you there? Okay.
And he somehow, he thinks someone told about this incident, so he got terminated last week. From that job, but
So currently you're not working at all? Okay.
they have a divorce mediation for September. So, hopefully this is all by then. The only issue, and we can do that through, I'm not his divorce attorney right now, but, any kind of, I know there's no contact, he agrees with. But if there needs to be some, I mean, obviously when they go to court, the divorce case, that.
Sure.
This one, definitely will count, but, there's gonna be times where he's gonna need to go to the house and get his stuff out through the divorce case. I just want to, advise you of that, and you put that on the record here, if it ever comes back. He'll try to work it out with the divorce attorney as far as timing and things. So, but I just want to put that on.
All right, so the recommendation is that there'll be a no contact order as part of this probation. So how about if we change that to no contact unless it's through the divorce proceedings? Are we okay with that? Okay, all right. I'll explain that card in a minute. Anything else? Anything you want to tell me? Don't feel that you have to. Is that a no? Okay. All right, I'll delay sentence for 12 months in keeping with the agreement with the prosecutor's office. I am going to order the batterer's counseling and the no contact, subject to what I just said. Let me catch up with my paperwork. 769. All right. In addition, I'm ordering $500 court costs. Go downstairs, talk about options on that. Kick that down the road until you get a job. I'm okay with that. And I'm ordering 4 days on the court work program. That card I just handed you, I noticed where you live, your address and maybe. That card is a friend of mine, full disclosure, who is always looking for people that will work. All right. It's crap work, right? It's wet, it's muddy, it's physical, but he probably starts $18, $20 an hour right now. So if you're just looking for something while you're looking for something, give him a call. He's in Monroe. That's why I gave you the card. Good luck, gentlemen. Thank you, counsel.
Good morning, Judge. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. You got a Smith there for us?
Yes, we do. So Mr. Hernandez, he's all set.
Yes, we're all set. Thank you.
Okay, he couldn't really speak English, so we was having a little barrier, so I had to make sure.
No, I understand. I understand.
I'll get Mr. Smith in.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Martell. Mr.
Good
Martell,
morning, Judge.
Heather sent you a chat.
Perfect.
Do we know who the Smith is that's in jail?
Jacob.
Jacob?
But we don't have an attorney for him.
Oh, think we can find one?
No, because NDS can't do it.
Oh, he's the one that nobody wants?
If I got any emails.
Sure. Hey, you want to check these? I don't know how they got to Heather without you.
Go ahead.
When your honor, my insurance.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. That kid's second here?
Yes.
Good for you. How's it going? Yeah, we got one run close down there. A little almost.
We're good on this.
That's awesome. So many kids sit here, don't take offense by that.
Oh, what have you got there? Yeah, she's my phone.
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
Supposed to play.
From the law of prosecution.
Where you from?
I wish I'm from,
Okay, all right.
Southern King. I always say.
Louisville's not bad.
No.
That's not bad.
Mr. Martell, do you know which prosecutor it is? I'm sorry,
No.
I'm away from my paperwork.
I do not. I'm assuming it's just the general trials or the
Okay, so
courtroom
it's not a
trials, not a
domestic
special
case.
prosecutor.
Just say,
It is not.
Trust,
Okay,
trust
thank
me,
you.
folks. We got a trial day. She's gonna be doing it.
Okay.
I'll see you.
Look for it.
Any news, Heather?
Just let me know if he's not in here. Yeah, you need all the client, all the people.
No news on emails?
Oh. Yes, I did.
Wait, I need to say the attorney.
What was that him Spring and Junction? And no, we don't do much.
I assume that is. So any suggestions what we're gonna do?
I had 20 attorneys decline.
And that's,
Yes, won't take it.
and that's because of the victim?
No, this is a different,
Okay.
that one's, this kid is somebody different.
Okay.
The one you're thinking of has a receipt.
What's the problem with Smith?
Everybody keeps declining. I don't know if he's, I think he might be a co-defendant and NDS took the one, and so everybody.
All right. Mr. Smith, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, I've got a couple of Smith, just to make sure you're Jacob, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, Jacob, I am embarrassed to tell you this, brother, but we cannot do anything with you today. We cannot find an attorney that will represent you. The NDS office, they're all saying they can't represent you. It sounds like there's some kind of a co-defendant type deal going on. You with me?
What do you mean by co-defendant deal?
No, let's double check that. I don't even know where to find it. I got a case number. That's all I got on the ROA. 250736.
So I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I think there is. Nessa Benson?
Yeah, she's here. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, here's I'm making some assumptions, Mr. Smith, but I think I'm right. I'm looking at the complaint that's got your name on it with another defendant, an Anissa Benson. So that means co-defendants. You're both being charged with some of the same stuff. You follow me?
Yeah.
So because that office is representing her, because of this factual situation, they don't think they can also represent you. So we've got to find an attorney outside of that office to represent you. Making sense?
Okay, basically a conflict of interest.
Say again? Yeah, conflict of interest. Yes, yes. And unfortunately, that can't happen today. So we're gonna adjourn this till next week to give the people that schedule attorneys another week to find somebody that's not out of that office. You with me?
Is it possible, Mike, in this case, you just get bonded over to Wayne County and I'll just get an attorney from Wayne County?
I'm having trouble understanding you. Is it possible to do what?
I say, is it possible if my case can get bonded over to Wayne County and I can just retain a attorney from Wayne County?
Well, the problem with that is for me to send it to Wayne County, you've got to waive your exam, and I got nobody that can talk to you and make sure you understand your rights, because that's what the attorney does.
Well, I understand the process. That's an issue. I mean, it's not really an issue for me. I understand the process I'm going through. I'd rather just deal with it in Wayne County.
I'm gonna let him waive an attorney.
We can't get an attorney. They can't get an attorney.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the problem is that the attorneys are all coming from the same pool. So downtown's gonna have the same issue we've got today. You follow me? They can't appoint from that particular office.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna adjourn it till next Wednesday.
All right.
I'll confirm.
Yeah, that's gonna be 8:30.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, Mr. Smith.
All right, thank you.
We need the deputy for something. If you, and Mr. Smith, if you can, tell the deputy we'd like to talk to him.
We're ready.
Good morning.
What time? Got it.
9:15. Mr. Martel?
Martel, you ready on minor?
I am, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Heather informs me that Mr. Minor has not yet been arraigned. Would you waive formal reading?
Absolutely, Judge. Waive formal reading, stand mute. Humbly request the plea of not guilty be entered by this honorable court.
Thank you. We got Mr. Minor on the screen somewhere.
Yes, I'm trying to figure out how I could add my face, but it's only let me raise
All
my
right.
hand right now.
Mr. Martel, you recognize that voice as your client?
Absolutely, Judge. We speak very often.
Can we go forward without video?
We can, Judge. I would ask to waive his video presence
All right.
at this time.
Thank you. And what are we trying to do today?
Judge, I've spoken with the prosecutor regarding same. It's my understanding that they don't have a file for this case yet. Therefore, we do not have discovery. They're requesting a week. I'm requesting 2 to 3 weeks. I will leave it to this fine court's discretion.
This is a true general's case. That's why he doesn't. That's why Mohammed doesn't have anything.
All right. I don't care. It's 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You tell me. It doesn't matter to me. 13th, 20th, pick one, Mr. Martel.
Oh, either works for defense, Judge. 20th will work fine. Thank you.
All right. Deputy, do you have on your paperwork that we've got a defendant booth we need at 10:30?
I was looking up Miss Booth. I don't see her scheduled for today, so I was wondering if she was an add-on for an arraignment or something like that. We can get her because we have scheduled court dates of the 1st and the 2nd of August, but that's out of 35th though.
She was arraigned July 8th.
Yeah, July 18th is when we arraigned her, so she would have been given today's date then.
Okay. All right.
Any chance we can get her lined up?
I'll make that happen for you. I'll leave you on the camera.
Thank you. Appreciate the effort.
No problem.
What time for Mr. Martel?
August 20th, we can do 9:30
9:30, Mr. Martel, on the 20th.
with Judge Martin.
That'll be fine, Judge. Thank you.
That's Zoom with Judge Martin. And we should probably talk about bond. The police department made a request for $50,000.
Judge, if I may?
And the only
Oh.
reason they gave me is the charges we've got today. So is Mr. Minor working?
Yes,
Absolutely, Judge.
And what kind of criminal history, if you know, Mr. Martell?
Judge, I do know that he had a weapons charge some years back. Since that time, he's been gainfully employed. He's been actually employed very well in the CDL industry.
Good.
Certainly not. Sorry, Judge.
I just said good. Good job,
Oh,
CDL.
CDL industry. And notwithstanding these allegations, Judge, he came to me immediately. He has retained counsel. He's here voluntarily on his own accord, which Judge speaks to the fact that he wants to address this on the merits. He has a ostensible defenses. We're humbly asking for personal bond, Judge.
Okay. All right, Mr. Minor, how long have you been at your current company?
2.5 years.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to put you on a $5,000 personal bond. First condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble. Second one, participate in your court date, August 20, 9:30 in the morning by Zoom. Got your right hand in the air?
Yes, sir.
You swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $5,000 if you screw that up?
Yes.
Any questions for Mr. Martell before I kick you off the screen?
Mr. Minor, do you have any questions, sir?
Oh, no,
Thank you,
no, I
Judge.
don't. I'm sorry.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen. Mr.
too.
Martell, always a pleasure.
Likewise, Judge. Thank you.
Tanaya Williams. Good morning, counsel.
You're starting to have Ms. Williams. I don't believe Ms. Williams is here quite yet.
Okay. What are we going to do without her?
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not sure. I would ask to wait for this because this is the third, fourth time we're here for the start.
Right.
They don't have.
All right, let's get Muhammad in here. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind. How about Blankenship? Come on up, counsel.
This one, did you have fields? Your fields.
Go ahead, counsel. Your appearance.
Morning, Your Honor. Michael Mohican on behalf of Janiyah Blankenship, E88245. Ms. Blankenship, can you please state your name for the record?
Good morning. I can't read this. What's it say? The plea agreement.
No, we're looking to set that for an exam.
And at FT8 copying. Oh,
All right. So exam dates?
9/3 or
9/3 or 9/10?
9/10.
That work? What time?
3rd and 9th.
All right, that is live here, Ms. Blankenship. Counsel, anything as to bond or shall I continue?
Team bond.
Will do. All right, Ms. Blankenship, Heather's going to put a paper notice together. We'll give you that in just a minute. I've got another file here from 2024, a Romulus impeding traffic ticket. Says you owe us $336. Are you in a position to set up some kind of regular payments? When? Like in the last week or so? You better check downstairs because we got you still showing $339 due. All right. Are you sure there wasn't two tickets on the same piece of paper? All right, go downstairs and figure it out. Because right now the computer's telling us you owe money. So let's get to the bottom of it. Go down there and see what they've got to tell you. And if you're confused, talk to him. All right. Well, we'll get you a notice before you do that. Ready? Back on the record with Tanaya Williams. Without Tanaya Williams, but about Tanaya Williams.
Good morning.
It's supposed to be.
Trophy is on behalf of Ms. Williams.
All right, Mr. Starr is going to make a motion to dismiss because no discovery. Do you want to elaborate on that or?
Yes. Well. And good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people. Good. At this time, we don't have any paper discovery in the system and no digital discovery. There has been a few different attempts by two different prosecutors other than myself. There was a request 6/18. 8:38, where he called the Romulus Police Department and left a message asking for the.
Let me stop you right there. That's the problem. This is a Detroit Metro Airport file.
Yeah, I do see it as.
So Romulus PD can't help you.
Then you're, I'm just putting on the record.
No, I got you.
And then on 7/8/25, not AP, not Daniela Esmero, both the Wake County Prosecutor's Office, discovery, well, the OIP times, for the paper discovery, and then I took my surgery and still couldn't find any paper discovery, and then I sent another email to the officer in charge for missing paper and digital discovery. At this time, we still don't have it. I would request a 1-week adjournment, or honestly, I think it should be sent for as the defendants failed to appear today.
So the department gets a pass, but she doesn't.
No, well, I'm requesting an adjournment.
Yeah, but she's been here every time, hasn't she?
Prior to today.
All right, well, I'm getting real tired of kicking cans down the road, so let's dismiss, and then if the department gets their shit in a tight bundle, they can refile.
Thank you.
Good day. Oh, let her know she owes us money on some other stuff. We'd like to get her in here to take care of it. Dismiss without prejudice. Excellent. What do you got? On who? On who?
Khalil Stewart.
All right, I don't even have that file pulled yet. We'll get that.
The client here?
It's unfortunately his presence for the dismissal. This is the third adjourned, hearing, so I will get discussed.
This is Moraldo. That's Mr. Mojica.
Yeah, he's supposed to be here.
Let me see. The right stuff. I don't see him. And the attorney's not in here either.
Yeah, he was here and he took off.
Geraldo's not here yet on Zoom. That's Mr. Monica's client.
Okay.
Did you get anything on Fields?
Not yet. Not yet. Counsel, what do you got?
Each one has a photo of it.
Fields.
Yeah, Fields is on his way. And another one. Is there, but they're on the dates, probably not.
All right, I have no idea who's here. That's important information they don't share with me.
You can check out there at the front, at the counter, and ask the guys if they're here. Because they have to check in there.
Yep.
Do we know who the attorney is on Fields?
Mojica.
That's Mojica. The attorney for Fields is out there somewhere. We do know that.
Okay.
And Mr. Ricker, that we're waiting for Mr. Bickert, if that's not confusing enough.
Yes.
What time was Mr. Bickert supposed to be there?
It's at 9 AM. Can you go get the?
What's that?
Yeah, I.
All right. Counsel, was your client Khalil Stewart?
We're asking that.
Is that the right name?
That's the name.
Okay. All right. Appearances for that file.
Morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people.
NG Moore, P64561 of Engineering, on behalf of Mr. Khalil Stewart. Correct? Court is present for the purpose of this hearing only.
Sure. But before we get into that, we've got a Romulus file just a Drovo license suspended that goes back to December of 2017. We just got to get him a court date and get him to take care of it.
We don't handle traffic.
No, I'm just saying, if you've got communication with him, let him know he's in warrant status. And all he's got to do is come in here, we'll give him a date. All right, so let's talk about today's file, the one that's actually scheduled.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. This matter has adjourned multiple times to give people the opportunity to produce a digital discovery. There have been many attempts to acquire that digital, and Judge Lisa Mark entered a discovery order for that discovery to be produced. It still has not been produced.
Was that on, excuse me to cut you off, was that on July 16? Does that sound right?
That sounds about right.
Okay, go ahead.
And so discovery was supposed to be produced within 7 days of the entry of that order. We're now beyond that date, and we're asking for a dismissal at this time.
Mr. Mohammed.
Judge, do you know, was there a signed discovery order?
I'll look and see if there's one in the file. I don't.
Judge, I was back to the whole vacation. I'm saying I just like to ask you, but on the record, our YC.
Right.
So on May 28th, 2025, I emailed the OIC regarding the missing digital discovery. On second, Esamero sent a second request to the OIC for digital. Then on 7/13/2025, Esamero phone number to the OIC where there was no response. There's been a few attempts by our office to obtain the digital discovery, however, at the time it is still missing.
All right, so Heather just confirmed that there was a discovery order signed by Judge Martin on the 17th of this month. Anything else?
No.
All right, once again, these discovery issues are clogging up the court's docket. Case is dismissed without prejudice. They can refile when they get their paperwork together.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your 30 minutes probably is the hours. Yeah, so we're just waiting. Yeah. Thanks.
Attorney Frederick, are you ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, your appearance for Miss Benson, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. My name is Lisa Frederick, P53372, appearing on behalf of Miss Benson.
Miss Benson, can you hear us okay?
Yes, I can, sir.
All right, counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'd like to take a date for the exam on this case.
September 3rd, September 10th?
Let me.
And she's the co-defendant to our guy in jail.
Which one?
The one that didn't have a Smith, one that didn't.
Yeah.
Your Honor,
Okay,
either of
what?
those will work.
What time? 3rd?
Yeah.
3rd at 12:30.
All right, I see. Let's go with 3rd at 1:30.
3rd at
12:30, I'm sorry.
12:30.
All right. Miss Benson, we'll send you a notice. You got that? September 3rd, 12:30?
Yes.
I'll
Judge,
continue. Go ahead, counsel.
Thank you. I do have one concern. So I'm not sure, and I've looked through the discovery. I'm not sure what the reason for maintaining or retaining my client's telephone, but she has no other means of communication. And it's in the it's in the custody of the police or the prosecution. And I'd like to request that. I didn't realize that when I was speaking with the clerk that was going to be an issue. I could have spoken with the prosecutor separately. I didn't know that it was an issue.
Counsel, why don't you prepare a proposed order and send it on to the prosecutor and see how they handle that? If we have to, we'll set a hearing.
Okay.
Because I do it today, but I can almost guarantee you at this point, Mr. Mohammed won't know anything about where the phone's at. He's going to have to track down the OIC.
Okay. All right. We'll do.
All right. And get me that, get that proposed order out and we'll get some action on it as soon as we can.
Okay. Thank you so
All
much.
right. Bond will be continued.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Have a good day, ladies.
You too.
Thank you.
You're welcome. APA Kennedy, what are you on?
Good morning, Your Honor. It's Tyler Smith.
We're waiting for the attorney.
Who is? Waiting for the defense attorney.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
He was here. Now he's gone. We're working.
We still don't have Geraldo though.
He's working on getting him right.
Yeah, still gotta have him on Zoom.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry, what's the name, Smith?
Dobson. Okay, I love her husband to go straight to polls now. Have you looked for this?
You confuse me. Am I looking for a Dobson Smith file?
No, you're Smith. He's the one on.
What's
his
Smith?
attorney's
I've got more than
tabs.
one. What's Smith? Tyler Smith?
That's what the APA is on. Oh, Mr. Dobson's on now. Can you ask Kennedy if he needs a breakout room with this?
APA Kennedy, do you need a breakout room with the attorney for Smith?
That would be great, Your Honor. Thank you.
We can do that.
If that's a special prosecutor, do we want to offer that August, Wednesday?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. I don't remember what it was, but you do.
27th at 12:30, whatever time they want to start. You just have arraignments in the morning.
Yeah, on August,
Have to still be afternoon, like
on
12.
August 18th. See, I got informals out there.
August 18th, you have AM informants and video arraignments.
Hopefully the informals don't show.
Should I have it checked out? Yeah, you should have a judge's meeting. You have
It's
double
it's an arraignment slash.
Informants. But it,
Is it trying? Oh.
meetings.
I don't wanna do it without the bond, because then it'll never get matched up, so I'm taking you one dollar.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Well, he's already done. Oh,
Yeah. No, I was gonna. People should want to involve with me. Oh. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Oh, oh.
What's the name? That's PAPP? I'd say Pappas. I don't know why I can't find names today. Council, when's Pappas scheduled?
9:45, Ron.
Thank you. Oh, there he is. She is.
Adjournment?
Yeah. Pappas adjournment.
What's up there? Yeah.
Right here.
Cell phone. Somewhere.
Oh, the Zoom still hasn't logged in Zoom. Am I wrong with that?
No, Aldo.
Okay, what's my
What are you doing with it? Do you know?
I want to set for an exam.
You know what? If you can get him just by your cell phone, we'll put him on speaker. We'll just do it. Yeah. I mean, if he's having trouble getting on Zoom or something,
Okay, yeah, I'll give him a call. So how are we gonna do this? Are you gonna call Fields first? You want me to try to get?
whatever you want to do, you tell me what you want to do.
Let's call Fields first. So I don't want to waste his time.
Are you looking for the Fields file?
Yeah.
Council, what time was Field scheduled? Oh, 10 o'clock. Shouldn't be in that file. It's 19. She was looking for Fields earlier, though. Oh, it's right here, Joe. Because there's a co-defendant. Fields is co-defendant with Black.
Yeah.
You know what? Wave them in. Let's make sure we get the same date. We're gonna set them for exam, yes? Well, hey, while you're out there, September 3rd or September 10th, have that conversation.
Rushing your future series. Yeah, series.
I'll take complete credit for that.
Went down to Wyandotte a couple of times.
Because I was smart enough to hire her.
And this guy too.
Oh, come on, don't.
Come on.
He's already got a big head. He's already got a big head. His mother spent a lot of time telling him he was special.
Hard work I do out there.
Yeah, but see, the problem is he's doing all the hard work just to catch up with the rest of us.
Well, hey, at least you're doing it, Joe.
your clients.
Jeez. You know, we'd love to hear that, counsel. Seriously, we'd love to hear that. And we're constantly telling the staff because, you know, the courtroom staff get to hear that. But you know, you've been around long enough. This doesn't go smooth if everything else is a mess.
No.
Right? So the people that are all behind the, you know, the cubicle farm, they never get to hear it from the attorneys directly. So
Anything about what's going on in Wyandotte?
I know she's fighting with the city over money.
What's going on? Because it takes 30 minutes to get an adjournment.
Yeah. Well, you know, the state court administrator's office just told her that she's got a caseload that supports 1.44 judges. And she can't even get them to let her hire clerks.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's, you know, it's. Seems like there would be like, you know, a learning curve and then it kind of start to smooth out. But
Yeah, they're a busy court though.
yeah. Always waiting to find. Good to see you, Joe. Thank you.
Have a good one.
9-3, we only have one left. So if we can,
How can you even say that with a straight face knowing there's 14 scheduled today?
because I'm off that day and I
Oh.
want to do that.
Thank you.
I mean, there's still at least 10 on that day, but
What are you doing taking off on a Wednesday?
you
Who
want to
approved
take a
that?
vacation the same week I do. I'm off that whole week, so I'm trying to keep it low.
I don't think I approved that.
I just wanted to do for Scotland the same week with her.
Yeah, that would have been good. Where are you going?
The house.
Yeah, he looks good. Looks healthy. Who's the jailer?
That's Heather, that I tried calling her.
Who's that?
Brianna Hines, who usually does come in person. Does Mr. Dotson need breakouts?
Mr. Dobson, you need a breakout with the client?
I've already spoke to my client. I don't believe I need to break out with him.
Your client's name?
Tyler Smith?
We're ready? Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Go ahead. Appearances, please.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Kennedy on behalf of the people.
Attorney Brian Dobson on behalf of the defendant, Tyler Smith.
Mr. Smith, activate your camera and unmute. We got an iPhone on, see it?
Please state your name.
Tyler Smith.
Thank you. What are we doing, gentlemen?
Your Honor, at this time, where there's a surplus of discovery that has to be exchanged between the two parties and reviewed, we're requesting that the court set a conference date, a pretrial conference date on the 20th of August to give us an opportunity to discuss this further, whether or not a preliminary exam is going to proceed or not at that time.
All right, PCC adjourned to August 20th. Time, Heather?
8:20, Judge Martin.
8:20, Zoom.
The date, 9:45.
9:45 on Zoom with Judge Martin. Anything as to bond, fellas?
Nothing for the people, Your Honor.
Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your
Have
Honor.
a
Have a
good
wonderful
day,
day.
gentlemen.
Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We already have to adjourn. For the AG? Well, we didn't know the AG was here.
Yeah, she's been up.
Well, I don't know that. They are. It's supposed to be, but Mr. Martell jumped on Zoom. Yeah, it is. ETC 8:29:30. Judge Martin. Yeah, I didn't know this, sir.
Yeah, she's been out there. Okay.
You know who Alexander Darrell is?
Daryl is a defendant.
Who's the attorney for Darrell?
Daryl is 10:15, right?
Didn't we just get rid of Tyler Smith?
Yes.
We got an observer in. Rachel Smith, go ahead and unmute.
Yes.
What did we just do with that? Adjourn it?
PCC August 20th.
Mr. Smith's case has just been adjourned to August 20th on Zoom, 9:45.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Joe, back row.
What's that?
Back row.
Waiting on his, she's waiting on his attorney. It's the new guy. I'm still
Okay.
working.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
What's that?
Should add. Should add an end to that name. Make a motion. That would be the last of the Mohican.
testimony for you. Did they actually tell you?
Ramsayer's coming in too. Jim. Mr. Ramsayer, you need to talk to somebody in a breakout?
Just the prosecuting attorney, Your Honor.
Is that Mr. Mohammed or Mr. Lucky?
Mr. Mohammed, Your Honor.
Will accommodate.
That's Mr. Jordan.
Who's that?
I got him back.
What's the name?
Ian Grant.
Grant?
And 50 years.
Thank you.
Yeah, but we need practice.
Thank you.
You want still go on record?
Appearances for Adrian Grant.
Your Honor, Jacob Leckie here on behalf of people, P8840.
And good morning, Eric Rossi, on behalf of Mr. Grant.
Thank you. What do we got?
So this one here, the license full.
Scheduled for an exam today?
No, Your Honor.
You're all right. So you're ready to schedule an exam, but you have a discovery issue. Go ahead.
Judge, so the defense reached out to me about a discovery request. I sent it to the downside digital request, being the digital discovery. I got an email back from Detective Rice from the police department stating that it has been procedurally deleted and there is no digital discovery. And I have a supplemental report that was just all we had time for. I think it was Monday I received the email, so I didn't get around to ordering a supplemental, but they'll be here. But basically, we had no digital discovery at all of this.
Okay.
And obviously, that's the problem.
Only for you.
I
Counsel, I don't know if we've had this conversation, so if we haven't, I just want to fill you in. I don't think digital discovery is necessary on every case for a probable cause hearing. Because I remember before we had digital discovery, we used to do PCCs or probable cause.
This is the garden variety claim within case CCW.
Right.
This is actually civilian witnesses, so interrogated by the police as well. And so on a home invasion, it's very cool. Everything that was said, because just because they wrote it down, that's what everything.
But that's a trier of fact issue. It's an impeachment thing, right? So if I've got evidence at a probable cause conference that leads me to believe the crime was committed and leads me to believe that your guy was involved.
I understand where your position is, Judge. The other side of that coin is that if this is a confrontation issue. While the confrontation rights are not in the preliminary exam, ironically, transcripts can supplement a trial should the plaintiff witness not appear.
Right.
And so if I had evidence to impeach that, this might be my one and only chance to do that. But I mean, kind of
Yeah, but that's all theoretical. It might. Let's set an exam, and then depending on what you have or don't have, we can have a more full-blown argument about whether or not that warrants a dismissal. I just want you to go into that with the understanding of how my mind works right now. I'm always willing to listen to argument.
And with that, I'm also asking if people would produce or at the very least provide actually contact information for a witness that the name of Anna Studemizer. And they are given a name and the information side almost the address is blacked out. But I would look. She downstairs. Whether for things. And I think that's important.
Mr. Lucky.
Yeah, so I have already indicated that that's what I have to sign the paperwork, which I'll submit.
Yeah.
Once we get that.
I can sign it today if you guys can put it together. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Back and forth, make sure you all like the language, get it to Heather, I'll sign it. Have you been on vacation? You look good. You must be doing a lot of yard work or golfing or something. Yeah. Yeah, you look good.
Hey, I'll be right back. I need to go talk to HR.
Anything else?
We just need to move that.
9-3, 9-10.
What time on the tenth? Because sure, like,
On the 10th, we can go as late as 2 o'clock.
it's due to a time.
All right, 2 p.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I sent Mr. Mojica out to get co-counsel.
You met us?
Awesome.
So that is misdemeanors reduced to civils. You have to sign it. Do you want to go on the record or?
I don't know, probably.
I don't think it is a civil.
Thank you.
But I don't know if that's no insurance, civil infraction. Oh, and no proof. Yeah, so we don't have to do that on record. Can't you just do all that?
I can we to dismiss them misdemeanors.
Yeah, but you don't need it on the record. You just need me to write in the file.
Well, you want me to for safety.
No, I got you.
Oh, I mean, it's again.
Who's the attorney on that?
So
Is there an attorney on that?
I,
Come on out, Mr. Graziani. On Sarazen, I'm trying to save Heather some work. The no registration civil infraction, that's not abstracted. There's no points, right?
That's correct, Judge.
And the no insurance civil infraction,
That is correct, Judge.
how about if I just do one file, take the plea to the no insurance civil infraction, dismiss the other two charges,
I love that, but I obviously have to have.
just run it past them. I don't see where the,
Which charge you wanted to?
I don't care. I just want to do one file instead of two.
Okay.
It's twice the work and it doesn't really accomplish anything on our end, and I don't think it does on the people's end.
Yeah.
Yeah, for future reference, always push that.
Okay,
The
Judge.
clerks will love you.
So, Judge, I want to be efficient.
Yeah, and you want the clerks to like you. Doesn't matter if we. Seems like nothing's running smooth today.
no, this is a job because we're. We got client, I mean.
Did you try to call Bickert?
Nancy Richards is covering his cases. I told her that.
She's here though?
She's here because an issue, but I told her that represents him.
Okay, what are you looking at? Who are you preaching?
Is that person paying?
I'm waiting. I'm gonna have Mr. Graziani talk to the prosecutor, see if we can make it down to one file.
It's hard to believe, but I'm basically running around with a chicken wing, trying to get all this shit.
No.
Joe,
Yes.
Mr. Mojica, no, Mr. Morrow. Is on.
Oh, we finally got Mr. Maraldo?
Yeah, Mr. Morrow.
Yeah, probably not. What'd I do with the plea agreement? I just had the plea agreement. So. Oh. I don't think anyone, either the civil infractions, it's not, there, neither one is points. Can't see why the people are.
The insurance civil infraction is, I think that can suspend.
Yeah, so that one should go on his record, but the other one's just dismissed.
But they probably don't want that.
No. Graziani was okay to plead to both civil infractions. I told him just have Mohammed get rid of the other civil infraction. So it's just one civil infraction.
Well, he should.
Well, he should, yeah.
But that's not on us, right? Okay.
That's what he should be looking for. And who is these?
Brianna Hines. Which she usually knows that she comes in person. I'll let them know that Anna email their bed. Yes. Julio Stewart's case was dismissed. Julio Stewart's case was dismissed. You can speak to it, call his attorney. The attorney, yeah. Thanks. Is warranted Romulus. Warrants. Judge, we can make the warrant stand since
I'm sorry, say again.
Mr. Stewart, he's one that and Gene Warren had, we use this on a schedule, we keep he on Zoom now.
Oh, I'm already doing another coordinate. We can always bench one. We can always bench one again.
So I can.
Yeah.
In person, and I will send them numbers.
Birdie.
All right.
Birdie, PU. Purdy. Mr. Mojica, your appearance for Miss Purdy.
Mike Mohican on behalf of American P 88245. Please state your full name for the record.
And Alicia Louise, are you?
Thank you. How about September 10th for an exam date?
It's September 10th, March Judge.
What time, Heather? Bond will be continued.
Yes.
All right, Miss Purdy, you have a seat. We'll get you a notice. Council, are we ready on Black and Fields?
I'm ready on not Black and Fields for all of it.
I'm ready on that one. Your appearance for Mr. Meraldo.
Yeah, Michael, 8845. And Mr. Morrow. Gary, can you please state your name, unmute yourself and state your name for the record? You go muted. What's your comments?
Exam date, Council. Same day.
Jacoby Moraldo.
All right, Mr. Meraldo. You know that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You know we're gonna do live exams. We don't do Zoom exams. All right. Mr. Meraldo, can you hear me all right?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna schedule your preliminary exam for September 10th, 2025. That's live. Understood?
Yes.
What time did we just do that one?
When was it?
12:30.
Yes.
Understood?
Yes.
Bond is continued. We will
Thank
mail
you.
you a notice.
Okay.
You understand that's live in person, my courtroom, right?
Yes.
Okay, travel safely. He's gone. We're ready on Fields and Black now?
Talk to his Black's attorney. Attorney right there, you have to feel.
You want to do these at 1 o'clock? Yeah, come on up, Fields, Black. Appearances.
Morning, Your Honor, staff, Michael Mohican, P 88245.
Morning, Your Honor, if you could pray to give me half the names of black people who are died.
We're gonna set for exam. Good, because that's the only date I've got. How about 1 o'clock? All right. Bonds continued?
Yes.
Correct. All right. Gentlemen, we're gonna get notices for you two. And Mr. Black, you owe us money on some other stuff. Expired license from 24, speeding ticket from 2024. Looks like you owe us $651. Are you in a position to set up some kind of payment plan?
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Sir.
Take care of that downstairs before you leave. All right, thank you, councils. Guys, just have a seat. We'll get you a notice for that court date. Mr. Graziani, what'd you work out on those civil infractions?
Is, no insurance bills on correction.
All right. That's gonna stay. Everything else is gonna go. All right. You are.
Let me just answer you,
Yeah. No agreed upon fines and costs or anything?
non-judge.
All right, let's do $250 on all. Miss Sarazin, am I saying that right? Can you pay $250 today? Tell me when. Congratulations, good luck. All right, so you're starting on the 4th, which is Monday. 15th, enough time? You sure? Okay. All right, the original charges are dismissed.
Thank you, Judge. Thank
You're welcome. Do you care which one I put it on? You want to put it on the civil infraction?
Figure this out. That means not working.
That's the deal. That's the dismissal.
Jeez.
Date to pay. And you told Nancy that Rick was on. Oh, how's that for timing? I wonder if she can take care of Booth too.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Who's it?
You just asked me, Howard. He's just checking you. Let's get a little fewer. Didn't we do that already?
Yeah.
Khalil Stewart.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your case was dismissed. Talk to your attorney if you want the details.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Nancy was walking in and she left.
They don't normally bring up.
You know.
Mr. Ramsayer, what do you got?
Say again, Your Honor. I have Alexander Darrow.
What are we doing? What are we doing today?
Your Honor, we're the prosecutor stipulated that we're just going to do an adjournment to try and get a deviation request into Mr. Bridgenahan and hopefully get a response here in about 3 weeks.
Correct.
You want to
go to the 20th then?
If I could, please.
Time. Who's courtroom?
Judge Martin.
All right, council, August 20, 10 a.m. on Zoom, Judge Martin.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Bond is continued. Mr. Darrell, we'll mail you a notice on that.
Thank you and have a great day.
You as well.
Okay, I'm let they say so. We'll see if switch around.
He's got work to do, Don't waste all his time schmoozing. You don't have to be nice to him.
I like.
All right, well.
Goes, he's got a handle it. You ready for me? Here. You guys are all here. What first is Jane? So we're hoping so.
Oh my God. Thanks, Did you speak to anyone? No. We will make sure you get some substance. We'll do that for you.
Still waiting.
Okay.
It's your 1,000.
That's the two now. Darling. You're ready. That's the very one. I'll try to do that.
Ms. Richards? Did you hear we've got two that have been on for quite a while and one of them's a jailer, Ms. Booth? She's been on for an hour. Yeah.
Mr. Bozy?
Oh, Goldie's gonna do that.
Yeah, we're gonna just.
Okay. Okay.
Says he has to.
Okay. All right, but you're gonna talk to Mr. Ricker, who's on Zoom?
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Miss Booth?
Yes.
So scheduling conflict, out of your attorney's office, she's not even working this week. She's on vacation. Somehow they missed that. So we're gonna adjourn you till next Wednesday. So there'll be an attorney to represent you. Understood?
Oh, I thought that was my attorney right there, because she came
No.
and see me and said that she was gonna be seeing me in place of Brianna Hines, because she came and told me that Brianna was on vacation and that she was filling in for her.
Let us check on that. Yeah.
Yeah, she came and visited me at the jail and told me that my lawyer was on vacation and she was gonna fill
Okay.
in for her.
We'll double check because she just showed up today and we're throwing a lot of extra bodies at her. So she might have missed that.
Yeah, she came and see me. Which case is this, if you don't mind me asking?
Hold on. I had the file. I lost the file. Did, you know what happened to the Booth file? It was right here. It was right here. No. Unless Heather grabbed it for some reason. Oh, Heather grabbed it. Go look over there. Heather was just getting ready to adjourn it till next week.
I mean, if it's easier, we could just adjourn it to next week. I'm not trying to.
It was,
complicate anything
you
for
got
you.
two different files. Possession of narcotics.
Okay.
One from June 16, 24, one from October 31, 24.
Okay. The October 31st one, that
Hold on
one
just a minute.
was.
Yes,
Okay.
for Ms. Hines to hand.
All right, we're gonna adjourn this so Ms. Hines can be here next Wednesday to take care of you.
Okay. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Am I free to go then?
Sound like something else. Yeah, we'll reach out for next Wednesday morning.
Okay, thank you.
Are we done with the debts?
Yes, we're done with them now.
If you don't mind, let the deputy know we're done with them.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There's a victim. I thought he had a lady friend last week.
Yes, that was not a room. I believe she lived in Pullman. 30 years old. But this. Somebody in there also. Give me a mom.
So he took her to Tim Hortons for the date.
Yes.
Who's the attorney with the glasses that I've never seen before? What's he here?
Oh. Did you running the room? 9:30, James Patterson. Oh.
Same 10:45.
All of us Patterson is Mr. Moran.
Yeah, he's. We got all the information. I just got some, right.
Is Patterson here?
Yeah, I think he is.
Just send him in. We'll let him decide what he wants to do.
Okay. And I think you.
Yeah. And,
How do you know?
downstairs.
Okay. What did he say? He's stuck in an exam somewhere?
He's stuck at Dearborn Heights 4.
We'll just adjourn it till next week.
So next week or 2 weeks.
I don't care. 2 weeks. Okay.
No, not. Oh, we're live streaming. Yeah, he can, if he wants to just unlock live stream and he's probably doesn't.
Are you Mr. Patterson? Come on up. Yeah, yeah. So your attorney called in, your attorney's stuck in another court, right there, right there. You're all right. You're all right. You're fine. Your attorney called in and said he's stuck in another court, so we're just gonna adjourn this out 2 weeks. All right, so you make contact with the attorney, all right? We'll get you a written notice.
They said he was running.
You gotta stop that. That's not good for you.
We're gonna do that at 9:45. Judge can.
And 9:45. All right, so that's on Zoom, August 9:45.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so I'm gonna continue your bond with an additional order, stop smoking cigarettes. It's now a bond condition.
As the use Paris on.
When you go to jail, the guys are gonna say, "What are you in for?" "I'm smoking cigarettes."
Is Mr. Roseanne talking to the jail now? I mean to our lockup guys?
Go back.
One of our lockup guys we talked to.
That's the only one he should see. Roseanne. Roseanne even makes. Yeah. I love Georgia.
Are you writing anything? Which one?
Oh, correct.
I Stoops, I'm just adjourning for 1 week. No, please.
There's one.
Thank you.
Joe's got a handful of stuff. I don't know what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me some names, Joe.
Now, he's the German, so we have one record in the.
No.
Give me that one. Next, we're gonna be set for exam. Dixon.
These Vickers cases.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a. Yes.
Counsel, your appearance for Dixon.
I'm even in other service, right, my name. HR here, so happens to basically she has a brother.
Thank you. Exam council, September 10th.
1:30. Are these Mr. Bickert's?
Yes.
What'd you say, 1:30? All right, Mr. Dixon, we'll get you a paper notice in just a minute. We've got some other files here from 2024 out of Sumter. Traffic signal and double parking, looks like you owe a balance of 488 or 448. You familiar with those?
Oh, yes, I do.
Can you set up some kind of payment plan or get a due date set up? Do that downstairs. We'll talk about your options today. All right, just have a seat. We'll get you a notice on that September date. Jarman?
Neighborhood concerns, run by Nancy Richards, please think zero. Armin, you said the last regarding.
Thank you. How about same date and time, council? All right, Mr. Jarman, 1:30 on the 10th? September 10th? All right, bond is continued. Have a seat. We'll get you a notice. Tubbs? Miss Richards, your appearance? Thank you. The 10th work on that one?
It does.
All right, let's do 2 p.m. 2 p.m. on the 10th? Just have a seat. We'll get you a notice.
Yes, sir.
I ran out of files.
We don't need to go on record on Melanie.
No, just for adjournment.
Garten. He's been here since very early and he was a vicar. He was vicar first one. Which one? Gartin. No, he's Mr. Washington. Forget it. Are you jumping up the Zoom?
I'm talking.
Oh.
There's no Littleton in here. No Littleton. It must be hyphenated name.
Who are you looking for?
Littleton?
Littleton is on the left because it's in
Oh, after 11.
the attorney.
Yeah. Council, what do you got? Anything?
This Booth, we already adjourned. We did the.
We don't move on. Well, that's wonderful, thank you. Giving the prosecution sign.
Awesome. Yeah, just bring it in.
Thanks.
You as well. Jacob just walked in. I don't know what he's got. Oh.
And so they're explaining.
What time is schedule?
It's gonna.
So he's not again. Wilbert was in that area. What call?
Changed it to the really. There's a motion.
They thought remind me to talk to Miss Ritchie. Something. About Vicar. Oh, you got a show positive?
Spoke to his kids on the fair.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree.
I don't know.
Well, I'll pick her up and let you.
Okay.
Yeah. When you have a second, I have wondering if also pieces.
All right, I'm gonna, I could do what I want to this is recommend. If you want to say the name, I can figure it out.
Oh, see your time.
You good?
Oh, the figure. Probably the nomination. You handed me original. Yeah. One left.
What is it? Mr. Oh, yes. Oh. This is what the guys. Oh, that's one. What was your dates? Guys.
Yeah.
This here. Keyword.
All right.
So, Aaron did. About 8:30.
Yeah, I spoke to him yesterday and he said he was coming for me today and I said he had to. And so
Miles.
Air mileage showed, he set the final thing.
Oh.
There was a signature on it, otherwise there was that is. That's it. August 13th, 8:45.
Still waiting on some others that have already written, so maybe that's at 9:15.
Nobody get there for that.
Also, maybe we have maybe or had an exam.
Shut up here today, he's called.
Yeah, Jadala.
He's been here good night.
Oh, hold on. All right.
Yeah. So those are the only we're looking for, okay. Oh.
Oh, no.
It's next Wednesday at. Yeah, Wednesday. So Mr. Baker also has a key Hansen. Well, Mr. Hansen is. We did receive the paperwork, so I did tell the wife that as long as we receive the paperwork, we will adjourn. Frank Hansen, please.
Hanson with an H. Hello. Awesome. Bless your heart. I'll get it as soon as I can. Bye-bye. That's Keith Hansen.
Keith Hansen. Do you want to put that out a couple of weeks? So that Mr. Baker.
Medical condition.
Yeah, do you want to do like August 27th at 9:15? And that'll be by Zoom. August 27th.
That's fine for us.
Oh, then I was.
In that fact, he's gonna do that. Also here.
The little August 20th, we're gonna do Martin.
Perfect.
And then he'll give you all around these.
I know. Please, that one. Get that back.
Had a lot of tragedy this year.
Better.
Look like you're getting a lot of sun.
This is just me, so.
Oh, is it?
I know he's going to. It's like a month.
You went where?
Okay, thank you. I can find it.
We're going to. And. Did you?
Probably had a little dog, so.
Yeah.
Princess?
No, I'm Norwegian.
Oh, you bounce.
Yeah.
I could shit.
We're gonna, go a few days before. Because it sounds like they don't have no direct flight. Almost every flight has some type of bonus work. So we're gonna fly in Friday, expecting to stay in the airport. So that and then stay all day Saturday to do things, and then Sunday close. And there's another one
Yeah, I can take this.
yes, in person. Yeah, we did something here, whatever. Not if you can't.
That's the gentleman. They're putting on.
Yep, I'm just setting them. Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think you're good then.
I'll take that one too, so you can head that one. This side.
So you'll get it. Oh, signage, okay. I just need one. So you're good, you just need the one.
Yeah. Let's-
Okay.
That?
Well, thank you.
Yeah. There you go.
Your prosecutor as well.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, yeah.
And the prosecutor signed it? Yes. I mean, it is scribbled down.
My signature is pretty good.
Right here. Are they ready?
Nancy's right there. Did you give him scratch?
Awesome. Yeah, he was scratched when I saw him 2 hours ago.
Oh.
You ready? All right, People versus Samuel Ricker. Appearances. Oh, you know what? He might still be in the breakout room. Is this yours, Mr. Lucky?
No,
All right. What do you got ready?
we're setting for another meeting.
Oh, Heather's got that. All right, go ahead. Looks like we got Mr. Ricker.
Right by pictures. He's just a five year record, so it probably is this forever.
Mr. Ricker, state your name, please.
Samuel Robert Ricker.
Thank you. Exam date.
Yes.
How about September 10th? 2
Yeah, that's fine.
2 p.m. Mr. Rickard, September 10th, 2 p.m. live at the court.
Understood, Your Honor.
Two p.m. You said 2 p.m. All right. And bond continued, counsel.
Oh, yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Ricker, we'll mail you a notice.
All righty, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you guys have just a blank or?
You're all set, Mr. Ricker.
All right, thank you.
You're on.
And I just. Triggers on. No.
Oh.
We're
I'm
doing
sure
our
it's like an
best.
automated system.
It's an automated.
What do you got, Joe?
FROMA.
F.
Joey's person. Brian Joy, Brian, FRAME. Attorney was going to work together with 21-day.
You're trying to find it. There it is.
Switch.
Got it. Appearance on frame.
Morning, Mayor. Please report for the record, Justin Barnett, appearing behalf of Joey Frames. Joey, please, frame.
Thank you. Go ahead, Council.
The we're to adjourn this matter for 14 days. Plea negotiations. Serious thing here. My client had he had 2 offenses within a month period back in years ago. Got charged with the one. He did sobriety court with Judge Green. We've been waiting for this new charge. Nothing ever happened.
Now it's here.
2 years later, he charged him.
Right.
So this is not a new offense.
Right.
So I have to.
Yep. What time?
August 13th, 10:30, Judge Patton.
That'll be on Zoom. So how you been post sobriety court?
Been great. I stopped in, it changed my life. I had a bad year. I had few prior.
Good.
But the whole thing got me a new path and just clear headed new direction.
Good.
So that's the end of it. He's still.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna.
10 a.m.
10:30.
10:30. And for the record, I guess we need to wait between.
You just did. All right. I'm gonna reach out to Judge Green, let her know you were in. You're doing well.
So that was Judge Patton on Zoom.
Yep.
Yep.
And we're gonna give Mr. Frame a notice.
Did you give me a roll?
Graziani wants one.
Oh, Burrell. Just step back. Yep, we'll get you. Come on out, Mr. Burrell. Appearances, gentlemen.
Record shotgun Sandy. Terrence Burrell, please state your name. Terrence Burrell.
Judge, only issue, we don't have a problem. The only issue that exists is that Mr. Burrell is currently homeless. And I don't know how difficult the arrangements would be. He claims that his wife has a separate residence or she's taking care of her mom. What's the situations?
She has a home.
She has her own home.
Right.
Okay, and what Mr. Burrell wants to do is have the ability to go back to his residence without a violation of this order, and as a result, I'm asking for the court permission. And this Burrell is in the court of law, Judge. He'd be homeless without having something.
Okay.
I mean, Your Honor, this is news.
I didn't even realize that. I apologize.
Currently, there's a no contact order with 38956 Nottingham. I'm assuming that's the house you want to go back to.
Yes.
All right.
No contact order is needs to remain in place. I don't think it's there's
Well, let's find out. Ma'am, come on up. Miss Burrell? Ma'am, are you currently residing at 38956 Nottingham?
Yes.
Okay, end of story. If she's still there, I can't have him go back. So he might have to evict her, but she's living there.
Understood, Judge. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So the paperwork said we're gonna set this for final pretrial. Is that
That's correct.
for what purpose?
we just need to settle the
Okay. Okay, but we're not making Miss Burrell show up again, just as.
Yeah.
All right. All right. How far out do you want to go for the pretrial? Oh,
We did everything before.
okay. What date?
It's August 20th at 10:15.
All right. So we'll see everybody August 20th. Well, I won't.
This is a red.
I believe you. Okay. Thank you, gentlemen.
I'm sorry.
What time was that?
It's 10:15.
Okay, thank you so much. When I walked outside, which these papers were else to buy. Thank you so much, officer.
Thank you, John.
You're welcome.
Yes. Yeah.
Next, I don't know if that's. We're all in here. Thanks. Go ahead, off.
You good? Joe. And his one from some great. It's a day.
Two.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, when I was well. David Phillips is in the hallway.
Yeah.
But I didn't think we see a motion.
It's all right. You got the file? I don't see him.
I brought them in.
Ms. Phelps, just give me a minute till we get your turn on. This is an incident date. Oh, it's a year old.
Mr. Haas.
He left. He logged off. He just said he was letting us know he's no longer the attorney.
He needed to.
That's not the way it works.
I know. I explained that to him and he said, yeah, okay, right.
All right. What do you do? That's all right. Don't worry about it. What do we do with that?
He said the clerk told him that's all he had to do.
Yeah. All right. So are you okay with Mr. Haas not representing you anymore?
Yeah, I couldn't afford it.
All right. Okay. All right. So you want to talk to our court appointed attorneys?
I did.
You already done that? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Judge, he's back again. Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah. Please.
He's here now.
Yeah, I came back.
All right, Mr. Haas, make your formal motion to withdraw, please, so we can do it by the book.
Okay. Do you want me to prepare one and send it in?
Just make a motion or a motion.
Oh, okay. I just like to make a motion, Your Honor, to withdraw from the case because my client told me she's getting a court-appointed lawyer.
All right, and I've already approved with her that that's the case, so you are allowed to withdraw.
Okay, thank you.
Goodbye, enjoy your day.
Thank you. You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I'll make sure they know you want to talk to them.
So would you like me to?
Just wait out there, they'll find you.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, then you're good. Just take a second. Thank you.
I'll be out there and thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's conditional bond.
Yeah.
These are. What do you mean? You
Oh, I want to know how. How's the case been? There's almost nothing in the ROA.
We were just arraigned September, July 14th and scheduled for us right now.
So how is the finding issue?
When it was set 26.
Oh.
We do a whole year. So put this back with you, Chris, when she comes back.
Jed Sutherland, Taylor died,
No way.
85.
Oh, wow.
Michigan's longest served, when he retired in 2015, he was Michigan's longest serving judge. And he continued to serve after that.
Wow. Oh, I was like, and Mr. King's said, so it looked like all of our stuff is everything first.
So what's Mr. King on?
Mr. King and Littleton, everybody's living for. They're rock. These are all Washington.
I got it. Fuller? What are we doing with Fuller? Jamil Fuller. Counsel, your appearance.
Gordon Goldberg, I'm standing in for the record, Stevie Sharp on behalf of Bill Fuller.
Exam.
We will go.
That's not please. June, September 3rd at 1 p.m.
September 3rd, 1 p.m.
Did you ever relate this claim what they do?
Thank you. He just did if he didn't.
I'm standing as rather than example.
All right. Have a seat. We're going to get you a paper notice. Bond will be continued. Okay. I'm sorry. You talking to me or you?
Fuller. Or Fuller, did you already scratch
I
it?
just did. Oh, Fuller. I think got scratched earlier. Yeah. Who else you got?
This one is going to be, Corey. Garden GXA.
Yeah, I've got it. Garton.
Great. You said Barton?
Garton, Gartim. These just need to be scratched. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Earl Wild, the neighborhood of any service. We have.
Morning, person.
Thank you. Exam date?
Yes, Your Honor, we have requested.
September 3rd, 12 noon.
It's September 10th, those ones.
Oh, the 10th? September 10th, 12 noon. You scratch Garton?
Yep.
We're going to get a notice from Mr. Garton. Sir, just have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice. Angelique White.
Scratch.
Ready. Who is? Morning, Your Honor, Earl Washington, it's been service. We want, we hate, on behalf of Angela White. Your Honor, we are requesting a examination.
Same date and time.
This one, she was the regular. That one's a.
This is the duplicate. Miss White, we'll get you a notice. Corey Solu Pope. Counsel, your appearance.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor, Earl Washington, Nicholson, sir, P 138 on Mr. Oakley.
Go ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, we are ready to proceed on this. It's my understanding that prosecution is not proceeding on this.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you.
All right. Sir, you owe us money on another file, $1,490. Are you working? Are you in a position to set up some kind of payment with arrangements on this?
I can next week.
You can set something up next week or you can pay next week. All right, go downstairs and set up a payment plan. You can start it next week if that's what you want to do, but I want to have a plan on paper today. You're welcome.
She hasn't shown anything.
Gardner.
Good morning again, Your Honor, Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P 138. On behalf of Mr. Octavius Gardner.
Thank you. Exam?
Yep.
September 10, noon. Bond will be continued. Mr. Gardner, have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice for that.
Sorry.
Thank you. And counsel, you're on Melton, but Melton did not appear today.
Correct.
All right. She'll go in the show cause pile. I just ran out of paperwork.
Judge, the people are, I think we're ready for Raymond Bowie. An exam, but it's dismissal. I just ran out of form.
That's all right. I don't need a paper. Who's the attorney on Boeing?
Attorney Mr. Farrell, right?
Why don't you put your appearances on record?
Good morning, Your Honor, Attorney Sahar Raj, on behalf of both.
Mr. Lecky, your appearance?
Morning, Your Honor, my name is Shreya Singh on behalf of.
That works. All right. And counsel, people are unable to proceed today?
That's correct. And has built in period.
Dismissed without prejudice. Looks like there's no cash bond, so we're good to go.
He's in custody though.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Got him in lockup?
Yeah, we got him.
We got Bowie in lockup? Who? Bowie. Case just got dismissed.
You got to bring him out.
Was he in there? Was he in there?
She didn't. Yeah, because she doesn't know.
So he might be downstairs still.
He's up here. Boys.
Oh,
We'll get him to you, Doc.
both of the in Littleton. I'm not sure.
Oh, you're covering for Pete?
Correct, yeah.
Oh,
We're covering the top.
Yeah, everybody's.
oh. Let me go get there. I don't know. Want me to get them?
No, I've already spoken.
Yeah, I'll go get them. I'll go get them.
They've been waiting for like an hour. They've all been ready for like an hour.
The case was scheduled for 11 o'clock, right?
Right, but everybody was here because they had so many.
All the here, okay.
Yeah, and your cousin.
Let's see.
Yeah. Yes, we filed a warrant against her because she failed to appear to forensics. Did you not get the paperwork? Forensic should have sent to you as well.
Yeah. They did send that to me.
So we automatically issue warrant because she ruined the date. She failed to appear. She's over.
I didn't know you guys. I was going to address.
Like 2 months or a month, then.
Yeah.
No, we.
Mark.
Right.
What is it?
One was left. I'll pick it up.
Okay.
You know what you're doing? I don't, told me, I totally forgot. You have a Gerald Martin phone? Grab that for someone?
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
Here it is.
It's just before.
What's the plea form say?
It's fairly well explained. He just, I never signed it because I didn't.
What are you doing?
We're pleading on to a fail to display judge.
Oh, no ops?
Yep.
Yes. You ready?
I have to get a signature for you.
I don't need it. Just need a body. Counsel, your appearance for Jared Martin.
Your Honor, may this court boss, we have, Mr. Martin who's present.
Do I understand correctly, he's going to plead guilty to the charge from August 31, drove while license not valid or improper license? You understand your rights and options, sir? You understand the possible penalty for this charge? Understanding that you're pleading guilty? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Did you in fact drive a vehicle on August 31, 2019 at a location near I-94 in Belleville and Van Buren Township? Was your license suspended, revoked, or denied at that time? Or was it just never had a license? What was the status? All right, satisfied, counsel? All right, I'll accept the plea. What should I know about Mr. Martin before I sentence?
Your Honor, I'm working with him to get a valid license.
Good.
And we're just ticking boxes, and I told him the most important step is the first one. Once you've taken the first one, the most important step is the next one.
Yeah.
So he's got the right mindset, and he said, look, I need to get this taken care of. I said, you're ready?
Yeah.
We absolutely do. So we're on the same page.
What do you think, how far out is the light at the end of the tunnel? How many more hoops does he have to jump? Let's see if I can get a little cliche in there.
Optimistically, Judge, I'd love to say within 90 days, but I know so much of that is going to be
Okay.
at the schedule.
Yeah.
And unfortunately,
Yeah. Are you working now? Where do you work? Okay.
so it's time and
Yep.
he's got his team.
Yeah.
We're gonna work through it. So this was the first Band-Aid that had to come off and it is what it is.
So here's what we can do. I can give you some fines and costs and I'll give you time to pay, or I'll give you some work days. The work days, you pick the days, you show up here, you got to be here before 8:30 in the morning, and then you go out with the crew. You work, tends to be 5 or 6 hour day, and that's a day. You want money and time to pay, or you want work and just get it done and be done with it? It's up to you. Yeah, I mean, technically your money's due today, but we'll work with you. All right.
What did you think?
Oh, straight up. Just so many late fees. 2, 3.
It says failed to display,
Drove while license not valid is on the ROA.
and then the failed to display would be no ops.
Okay. I can do it. I can do no ops. I don't know what the difference is.
I think points, one doesn't.
Improper license is points?
Well, there's no, you're talking different things. Failure to display. No points. A roll while not valid, which is what he's charged with, is.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so I'm not gonna even assess any fines, Mr. Martin. I've got bench warrant fees, late fees, show cause fees. I'm just gonna hit you with all those, $340. Go downstairs, talk about your options. Front counter.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck with your other stuff.
Have a good rest of your day.
You as well. Nothing else, Roddy? Say again?
Yes, right. It must be, yeah.
All right, appearances for People versus Littleton.
Morning, Honorable Stephen Moore, on behalf of the people, 84724. Good morning, Your Honor, Attorney Scott Cross and Attorney Martin James Case, hearing on behalf of Mr. Littleton. Mr. Littleton, can you please introduce your record?
All right, ladies, we ready to go?
Yes, Judge, the people are ready to go, and I can plainly witness who flew in from out of this country to be here today.
All right, put her on the stand.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Littleton, to refer the competency at this time, the defense counsel is adamant that Mr. Littleton is no way understanding the nature or the object of the proceeding and cannot. But he is not fully aware, Your Honor, when I try to ask him, or explain to him that I'm his attorney. He doesn't.
Let me stop you. When did you talk to him and realize you had those problems?
Well, it's been a compounded conversation. So it was the first time that it was a little off. If Your Honor was, I'm not sure if Your Honor was the judge at that time.
Was not.
That I didn't think any.
Counsel, my question was a simple one. When did you know you had this problem?
So I'm telling you, it's a compounded issue, Your Honor. It wasn't just the first time, it was the second time also.
Denied. Denied. Twice I've asked you a direct question, you can't answer it. No, I asked you for a date. When did you know you had the problem? They flew somebody in from out of the country. If this was a problem you could have told them about a week ago, we could have avoided that. So we'll go ahead with the exam. You can do whatever you want. You can build whatever your record is. We're going to use the witnesses that are here today. I didn't ask for an argument, counsel. I just told you my decision.
Going to be completely, I think to be ready and what to be about Mr. Wilson had no opportunity to review the discovery. I'm not the attorney of record.
Then why are you here? Who's the attorney of record?
And that is correct, Judge, as much as Ms.
So schedule a show cause for Attorney King for contempt of court. Would somebody like to explain to me why the attorney of record is not here for a scheduled exam?
Understanding that there is a different matter that he's planning to respond because I was going to come here anyway, and because Mr. Littleton was going to refer to competence.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. You were going to ask for that.
The court, the statute requires that the court at least consider the referral to competency at this point in time juncture. I understand that there has been a delay in the complaints from out of the country. However, the statute is very clear, and if Mr. Littleton cannot assist rationally, cannot comprehend what is actually happening, actually he cannot move forward. And I think the court has an obligation to consider what.
Here's what I consider. Here's what I consider. Your office is continuing to do this to the court docket with attorneys that are scheduled, that don't show, don't call, just ghost us. We've got attorneys that show up the day of the exam having never spoken to their defendant repeatedly, day in, day out. Every Wednesday, we have the same thing. Your office is disrespecting the Wayne County bench. Is that clear? We've been told we have to actually hold you people in contempt so that they can withhold the payment for the job that you're not doing. Would you like to say anything?
Judge, I just asked for an opportunity to make a fair record, if I may.
Go ahead.
So first of all, I would like to note that this is my first time actually working with Ms. Barrage. This is not, I believe, her choice. I believe she was sent here by Mr. King.
Oh, it sounds like they threw her to the wolves.
I just want to acknowledge that. I don't think that this is a problem for me.
No, she's just lucky enough to be the one I yell at. No.
Judge, I contacted Mr. King. I called NDS last week, contacted them specifically so that I could figure out ahead of the PCC who the defense attorney was. I found out that it was Mr. King. I contacted Mr. King. I got a hold of him that day. It was the day before the probable cause conference. I let him know that I was personally sending him the digital discoveries so that he could review it. I indicated that there may be some competency concerns, and I asked if he would let me know if he would be referring for competency. I also let him know that I spoke to the out of the country complaining witness, confirmed the next 4 to 6 Wednesdays her free in her schedule, and let him know that we would be flying her in, and told Mr. King that I would make any of those days work, but that if we scheduled an exam for her to be flown into the country, and Judge, this is very important, this happened at the airport, so flown into the airport that she was sexually assaulted in, that if that happened and if she came here, we were holding this exam. Because I was not going to have the victim come all the way back here, only to be told that there was an adjournment request or have him be referred for competency. I asked Mr. King that. I did feel at the time like he was dismissing me, but I also recognized it was pre-PCC. The PCC happened. I appeared early. I was not present when the actual date was set. It was set for 7 days out. We did everything that we could to get the victim here. I had the officer in charge meet her where her plane landed at the actual gate to get her from the gate through the airport. Again, she was sexually assaulted into her hotel to keep her calm because she's been extremely traumatized as a result of this. Prior to this, after all the arrangements were made, I started calling Mr. King 48 hours before the victim needed to leave to come here, just to confirm that he was not planning on asking for an adjournment for discovery, to confirm that he was not planning on referring the defendant for competency. He refused to call me back, refused to answer my text. I got a call from him this morning at 8:30. It was the first time he has spoken to me since pre-PCC last week. And that is when he told me that he had not spoken to his client, that other members of his team had fortunately stepped in to speak to his client for him, and that they were concerned about his competency, and that he wasn't sure if the defendant would be able to sit through with this hearing today.
This is totally unconscionable.
Which I told Mr. King that we would address the, because to be fair, Judge.
Mr. King better bring a toothbrush when he comes for the show cause. Please send that message. Clear? Counsel? Clear? Answer my question. Clear? Make sure he brings a toothbrush when he comes for his show cause. Thank you.
If I may, Judge, I recognize I have no actual power to object to a competency referral. And I recognize that. But the way that this was handled, it is one thing to inconvenience me, and I have a lot of respect for the Neighborhood Defender Services. There are several of them here at this courthouse that I have so much respect for.
Me too.
But how this was handled was completely inappropriate, and I told Mr. King that until there was an actual issue in court, we were here, we were ready to go, and I'm at a loss, Judge, because ethically as a prosecutor, I know that I cannot push to proceed when there is a genuine referral for competency. I don't want to compromise my ethics, but this is extremely difficult for the position that we are in, and the reason we're in this position is because of Mr. King. If I may, Your Honor. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you, prosecutor, for the procedural history, and I can't speak to the conversations of the prosecutor had with Mr. King directly. However, I will remind or just say, that at the times and moments that Mr. King was stating that he did not intend to refer to company C until after buying over, that those were true statements, and it wasn't until understanding the actual, and not to get into privileged communications and client confidential conversations that we've had, that even at this preliminary examination, even if it is probable cause, and even though he's told the prosecutor that we don't intend to refer to competency until later, it was clear that Mr. Littleton has an issue understanding the order, nature, and proceedings, as well as not being able to assist rationally in his defense. So it's not to say that Mr. King wasn't being honest or truthful, but
He was being lazy and unprofessional, counsel. He never spoke to the defendant.
Your Honor,
Unless she's lying to me, King told her he'd never met with Mr. Littleton. Other people from his office had.
I wasn't part of that conversation. I can't speak to them. I'm not
Then I'm going to take her at her word.
lying. I'm just saying that all the other times that she was speaking with Mr. King and he made the applications and the intention of holding this exam, that was his intention. It wasn't to be dismissive. He wasn't refusing to communicate, that he was figuring out.
Counsel, stop, or I'll hold you in contempt.
Just to make my argument.
Keep talking, I'll hold you in contempt. I'm not going to let you make your argument because you don't know what you're talking about. You're not talking from firsthand knowledge. She is. Sit down. Counsel, don't test me. Sit down. You're done speaking today.
Done speaking today?
Yes, ma'am. Who flew in?
Judge, the complaining witness in this case, her name is Nora Alfamna, that's spelled Nora, last name AL dash.
All right, I'm going to want her in here in just a minute. Do the paperwork so we can send Mr. Littleton for his competency, which will be 6 months down the road before we hear anything. You guys can take Mr. Littleton back into lockup. Bring your complainant in. What's all being right?
All these instances. Here's do you want to come up?
Please.
All the way up.
Just podium, yeah. Right here, ma'am. Right here. Did you tell her what happened?
I did not. I told her that there was an issue and he wanted to see her and that I would explain as instructed.
So we're not going to have an exam today. I wanted to apologize to you personally for making you show up and put you through this and have nothing of substance happen. I also want to know exactly with documentation to counsel what it costs you to show up here today. Because if I find the attorney in contempt, I'm going to charge him for your costs. You understand that? All right. I just wanted you to hear it from me personally that I apologize on behalf of the system. I apologize to you because the system is not treating you well. Thank you, counsel. Ms. Moore, anything else?
Thank you. And again, I just want to acknowledge that I do not believe that Ms. Farage did anything. She was just sent.
I don't disagree. Thank you. What's next? What is it? This one?
Hey, Mr. Martin.
Hey, man.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Judge Oakley. Good morning, your staff. Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P 84592. On behalf of my client, Mr. Vontae Mack, who stands to my right.
Thank you. All right, waiver?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Mack, you, or Mr. Walker or Mack?
Mack.
I got a Walker file.
Yeah, that's my client. She probably me next.
All right. So where's the Mack file?
Never pulled it.
I thought you just told. Relative ones.
I also have names for my people. Public.
MACK?
Correct.
Vontae. Go. Waiver. All right, sir, you understand your rights and options?
Yes.
And you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes.
You understand that a waiver means the file goes downtown? Won't be at the district court level where you're at now. It'll be downtown circuit court. And understanding all of that, you want to waive?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, are you satisfied?
Satisfied, Judge.
So am I. AOI date will be the 13th. 9 a.m. Give me a minute and you fellas can sign. Mr. Mack, looks like you owe us $824 on 2021 Huron Township civil infractions. What can you do about that?
Yeah.
Half today? Go downstairs and make arrangements for the rest. Joe, signatures. Are we ready on Walker?
Yes.
Come on up.
Richard's is waiting on this one. Dennis more prepared for, she's.
Ms. Richard, you're up next on Dinsmore. Counsel, your appearance for Walker.
Gay Robinson, P 71733, on behalf of Ms. Walker.
What are we doing?
Our attorney, Ms. Brown, we need digital discovery. I do have the paper discovery. Mr. Muhammad did send an email over to the officer in charge requesting that digital discovery be turned over. We're gonna move.
2 weeks?
Yes.
Patricia. What time you want to do that on the 13th? That's with Judge Martin or Judge Patton? 10:15? 10:15? Okay, all right. You, ma'am, just have a seat. We'll get you a notice, paper notice.
13th at 10:15.
Yes, ma'am.
The legal committee did not appear according to the court.
Khalil Smith. All right, he's in the bench warrant pile.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Miss Richards on Dinsmore?
Your Honor, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Your Honor, things that as a company.
Yeah,
Internal review, so I can look for people.
yeah.
Taken off one thing ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize the course was, I apologize to the court for that.
Right. I think I overheard the conversation.
Right. I don't know if the court remembers who says.
I remember we did it. I just looked at the notes. We did it on the phone. We ordered competency on the phone. Yeah, yeah, Zoom. Yeah. Yeah, we put her on a speakerphone. Yeah.
So the situation with what happened with her missing her competency review is the forensic center requires that they either appear in person as the lead or they can appear on Zoom, but in a professional setting. Ms. Dinsmore lives in Waterford, and my social worker was trying to coordinate with the location, the facility that
Right.
find like a conference room.
Yeah.
And was just unable to do so. He was in touch with the forensic center trying to coordinate. We tried to ask the forensic center for more time. They said they couldn't do that. So ultimately, what I'm asking is if the court.
You want another date?
Yes, for follow warrant. Try to coordinate this. It's just very difficult to get people that don't have resources. Either to our office or to somebody.
You need to buy a little mobile van, little mobile office van, right? All tricked out for Zoom that you can go where you gotta go. I doubt it, but it would work, right? You would probably avoid a lot of lost time.
Right.
All right, you're welcome. Miss Richards.
Yeah. She is one.
She almost had come over in a heartbeat. You. That's like straight to shoes. Oh. I am. He shows us it's like, I mean, guys, I can do this. I was like, no, what do I? And then he was a little record that we didn't have time. It's already meeting. Now people are just. Yeah.
That was because.
Well, but I think it's simple. Yeah. Right. He was. I mean, that's what I did. It's nothing.
Yeah.
Usually it's either you were a civil attorney, you're learning, or. Good. I want to work. Yeah,
Well, no, which is.
So.
Okay, I'll have Joe take the notice out to her. Thank you.
We're gonna live lunch. I was on the lunch.
What was that?
Yeah, what anything else?
No, I guess, oh, you like to do all. Okay.
Oh, because he's got a huge loss, I gotta do a piece here.
Yeah, building of our trial, and then whatever Muhammad has. 2. That's what we're running on.
Oh, okay.
Unless.
I'll go with Mr. Mays, and that's gonna happen.
Yeah. I might get a while.
Thank you.
Although, the, yeah. It's not really, really. It'll be great.
Go get your lunch. And then we'll talk about your city. Where are we all listening to your German? Are you not sure?
I'm done. Yeah. Well, besides city cop, but we don't have an attorney.
So I don't need to share. Because he's very reasonable.
Absolutely.
Oh.
I'll be-
So for any vote, you guys have it, you know.
I don't believe there's a bonus in service.
I'm not there.
Damn.
For the years.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Last minute, I mean, you just scheduled it last week.
But we get.
That's curious.
Yeah, but he's not for us. I mean, especially if he finds, and that's an issue. I mean, if they made the delay, they.
Where do you push it?
Yeah.
She shouldn't.
Yeah.
Small position. Guy has never met with it. I think so too.
I can. Found ethics lessons 2 weeks in a row. I mean, he did that. To us. He's still doing it.
Those,
Yeah, he's apparently getting hired by
There's no
some other firm.
this. You.
I don't know.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Well, you know, I tell somebody, you want to read, back in, wait, what, it was, I don't know if back in the day, court appointed attorneys can get credit.
Yeah.
I really think they're making pretty.
They think all the same, not more than we do.
What's it doing?
Yeah. Oh, NDS for sure. NDS for sure.
All DC, case over from IDC, work less than 4 hour week and replace myself.
I mean, I could never, I don't, but I can.
And don't get me wrong, we got some really good attorneys in that system.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sounds great, John.
Oh, he failed to appear today. Shut up. Him and his client failed to appear for their, or maybe his client came.
I think.
His client's been here since 9/18 this morning.
Did anybody call
Oh, I got just.
Yeah, for in person.
Some.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
usually you talk somebody else into cover.
Or
Yeah, his
appears.
client. It's not a client.
Just drives me out.
No.
I have no.
What? I can do it.
Well, we don't have a lot left over from the morning.
No. I know, we ran today. Ran. I don't know how many games you guys got.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh.
And then 2 trials.
One trial.
1 trial, 1 motion.
I got your trial done. The other trial's gone.
Yeah. Same.
Finished. We're going to get lunch.
All right, better go before we start things off.
I know.
I can put it back, you're gonna put it back. Yeah, I can go. All right, okay, thanks.
So. It's terrible. Oh my God, did they figure out what they're doing with that?
Yeah, I heard.
They.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the same looks. We.
Hey, can I check a couple names from this morning docket to see if they showed up?
Let's go climb.
Yeah, can you, I got a couple names I want to check from this morning, see if they showed up. I'll just tell you, I got a handful of files. Darian Bibbs. Yep. Yep, Bibbs. How about Davis, Ishmael or Ralph?
No show.
How about Ralph Davis?
Yeah.
Did show. All right, next one is Sadine Hawk, Haqq. All right, Heather says he's here.
Okay.
Lavish Towing.
This week in Houston. There's a telling you.
I don't even film on my docket, so.
Okay, how about James Patterson?
Person filed pre-trial for Martin.
Myron Williams.
Speak to you.
Joe. Got files?
Are you ready? Yeah.
Thank you.
You repeat yourself. Sorry. He wasn't aware that was a banner down. Yes.
We had a case at 11 Littleton.
Sellers.
Yeah, it was called
Counsel, your appearance for cells.
Larson.
That name, Your Honor, arbiters have got to be there for about rules.
Yeah, and so.
Sills, got it. Mr. Sills, state your name on the record, please. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
On the record. Counsel, what are we doing today?
I have this, examination, my client was.
Thank you. Mr. Sills, do you understand your rights and the options those rights give you? Do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? You understand that if you waive the exam, the case goes downtown for the next court date at the circuit court level, not at the district court where we're at now. Understanding that, you're going to waive? And you're doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, you satisfied?
Yes.
So am I. AOI date is 2 weeks down the road at 9 a.m. on the 13th. I'm going to sign some stuff in here and then I'm going to hand the documents to you guys to sign. I will continue bond. Mr. Sills, I wish you luck downtown. Sure.
So Judge, Mr. Littleton had another case, larceny in a building from the airport. Are we still gonna call that case?
I called them both. I thought they were all together. Weren't they both scheduled for exam at the same time?
Yeah, so one was a CSC and the other was a larceny.
I
was
had the files together. I just called.
Oh.
Doesn't change anything.
No,
Competency on one, competency on both. Same defense attorney that wasn't here.
I understand. All right, I'll let him know.
Yep.
Thank you.
This one needs to just be dismissed, Judge.
I can do that. How come?
The computer. Here's the thing, it's real quick, he showed through.
Good.
That's not.
Good day, Bill. All right, let's get something going.
Um. And we're gonna have that issue on at 1:30. Polish interpreter.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk to Mariah or Andy?
Yep, I let her know that I was. I called the other company and. They never got back to me. Multi-language was, emailing me, we're still reaching out, we're trying all our resources, there's nobody available.
Hey, gotta ask Kowalski if he knows a Polish interpreter.
He's Polish, but I don't think he knows very much Polish.
Yeah, but he's probably knows somebody.
So I called Sammer regarding,
Yeah, he didn't know about it.
he didn't know about it, he said he just tried calling 3 times, going through no voicemail options. So let me,
Well, we could,
because it's
Jadala wants to talk to him. We could go out and have him call Jadala.
supposed to go out further, because that is a felony that we just found over, but then they put this pretrial on our docket. Didn't even give it time to do anything on town.
Right.
So that's what Sammer thought, it was going on farther.
Right.
I'll have him.
Hold on, you could have him call me.
I'm talking out loud, because Sammer said, give him my cell number, and I'll have him call.
Who's the lady back? Oh, back when went dark. There you go.
Judge, Mr. Happy left his phone in the car because he was coming into court. So, we wanted to take a seat, yeah. So I told him Stammer,
That's fine. Yeah,
Jake.
that's fine. Yep.
Have a good day. You're welcome. I'm gonna have Michelle come in and sit in here so I can get some of this stuff done.
Yeah.
Did you want to eat before? Oh, what do you mean? Did. Okay, well, you don't remember. Oh, okay, yeah, if you don't mind. Alright, thank you. This program is still living. A lot of people. Anyway. It's getting. These people. They got thumbs there. He's just pushing me to the side and he's not.
I don't blame him. It's not a good system.
But he has some with them. Last week he had served.
It made a lot more sense when we had Thursdays and Wednesdays.
Yes, it did. Brianna Hine, even though she wasn't here, did I tell you she was on vacation even though I scheduled it for her?
Yeah.
Yes. So there, yes.
Same with Vicar too.
That's who it was. I didn't. Yeah. Sure said that. Thank you, Liz. Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I understand that your office actually pays for your flight.
We did, yes, we did, like, there are some incidentals that we don't cover that she had to drive like 3 to 4 hours to get to the
Right.
recovery. So, for like mileage and then paid a.
Yeah, just do it like it was a restitution hearing.
Thank you, I
Yeah.
appreciate it, sorry about all that.
Yeah. Watch this. This is the coolest thing ever.
Oh, I see. Gonna make a perfect.
Perfectly round snowball.
Really? Oh.
What's up?
It's just like a piece of paper. Oh.
Yeah, he said he'd been waiting. Most shocked myself one day, ran, I almost didn't. It hurt so. Just, oh, my God. It just. 18, 12 months. It's a wait.
Oh, wow. It's why you're, getting shaky because you're hungry. I just feel weird, but it's. You probably need something in your stomach. Oh, the timing. And not that I'm gonna make you sit in so hard, but. We don't have ultrasound for under emotion. Yeah, he knows it. Yeah, because he wants to send yesterday. Oh. Very.
When you're making progress.
Right. Oh, this. Where's the pen? Duncan. You need it? Yes, but yes, they're supposed to. Because Mr. wants to, Graziano. Just push it on the side. Because he's not. Well, just come in here and every day, for that, just like, push it on the side. But usually, Mohammed either has SMRI, his surgery, or with Sergio has been the best couple weeks of this. Part of it is. She has another chance to show at least. Oh, good. Yeah.
Okay, you said what? All three. Process one. Probably. Music. I'm sure I'm sure there's no early. Yeah, I think they're all. I'll do it. Think I know. Yeah, my locals. Yeah, your pipes. Yeah. That's like, that's. I don't, yours kind of want me. All right, and yours. Bye.
This one, he's browsing on it.
Oh my God. Jeepers.
No. Hey, Michelle. Is it Jake?
Or his wife was, what's his?
Yeah, Miranda.
What's this, what is this? What is that?
I don't know.
Hold on, I can look. Oh, very good. No, 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 I mean, yeah, no, not the same as the other.
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay. And I'll try that.
You can have some.
Was in Portland.
Might be in the bathroom.
Sure.
Pretty little. Good.
No, but
This is so good.
That's
I got you. Oh,
where it said.
oh, wait. Oh. Awesome. Oh.
You're supposed to be on the stronger.
Oh, yeah, you know. Yeah, I think you heard this, Rose.
Yeah. No, we can go. No,
Prosecutor, I couldn't hold the judge by the next best thing.
okay,
She said, snap it up.
okay, awesome. Yeah. You're not, you're not. Do you want to see it or do you want that forward? Thank you so much. Ready for the jury.
Back. No. Oh, you don't have to.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Are you saying burgers?
Oh, yeah. It's really, Jacob, I've been going to play smart. All right.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you want anything from Jimmy John?
No.
I don't know what's else. I want to try and toast this. Toast it.
We got anything ready?
It's so. Was that still?
Sills? We took care of Sills.
Really?
You got anything close, Mohan?
What's that? Maybe close. Not ready. No more.
My heart to get older.
Yes.
Like, even
I'll let.
What's the name on it, Joe?
more, yeah, more.
Moore is the last name?
What's the last name?
Oh, yeah.
Probably more.
I'm gonna go get some water.
I think he's rounding everybody up.
They still got some misdemeanors to do. Graziani was complaining that, well, he's getting mad at Muhammad because Muhammad won't talk to him. He's gonna have all the felonies.
You guys can be more aggressive with them.
Mr. Moore, Mr. Moore. Oh. As soon as Mohammed gets in, I'm, yeah, no, other side. Oh, is that? Yeah. Right. Mr. Martin. No, the prosecutor, is behind every courtrooms. She's not out. She's not in the prosecution. Or the announcer, or like all the like around like them. Well, how do you know they want you to table there, right? And also has something for the trial. They had Mr. See, I'm trying to get this signature. This is go. Shut up. See if my line is not walking one. Yeah, it's not my first. Yeah.
What do you got, Joe?
I've got two sets for trials.
What are they?
Mr. Davis and Mr. Taylor.
Taylor, I don't have a file on.
Files over here, Judge.
Davis. Are you ready, Mr. Graziani?
And Judge.
Let's do Davis first.
Judge,
Davis?
did you say you guys are fine setting for trial?
Please, that's on.
Heather, I didn't hear that.
Did you say that you guys are setting these for trial?
Correct.
Can we do these in October since the other 2 dates are already full? Or no?
Let's ask. Your appearance for Mr. Davis.
Mr. Davis, please. Ralph Davis. Again, Judge, John Bobsky, attorney on behalf of Ralph Davis. Judge, we're simply requesting a trial on this matter. I wanted to put it off for one more.
All right.
One more pre-trial, but,
We sent it for a bench trial?
what do you want? Bench or jury trial?
I don't even know why I want to try anything, Your Honor, because I don't know nothing about this.
Okay, well, I'm assuming because the prosecutor's not willing to dismiss it today.
Well, from what they said, they have video of me doing this incident,
Okay,
but they haven't produced it or with
okay.
it, so
Well, they don't have to produce it until trial.
I'm naive to all of this.
Okay, okay.
Judge, I think it's really trial.
Take it.
Yeah.
I did indicate, Your Honor, that we'd be in a position to possibly resolve this matter prior to that, but for having expediency of this court, we have to.
Put a date on it. Yeah, put a date on the calendar. So do you understand the difference between a bench trial and a jury trial?
No, I do not.
All right, well, let's take care of that. With a bench trial, I'm gonna use me because it's my file. With a bench trial, I'm gonna listen to all the testimonies, look at all the evidence, and I'll make all the decisions, either factual decisions, did this happen or did that happen? Or legal decision, does this law apply or that law apply? They're all my decisions to make. Understood? With a jury trial, I'm still gonna make the legal decisions. I'll still decide what law applies to the case, but the jury will decide, did X happen or did Y happen? The jury's in charge of the facts, I'm in charge of the law. With a bench trial, I do it all. The other difference is a big one, is time-wise, right? Bench trials are always faster than jury trials because there's a lot less people involved. The process is more streamlined. You understand the difference between the two? You want a bench trial or a jury trial? All right. What's our October date, Heather?
It is October 15th.
Judge, I may be out of the country at that time.
Good for you.
Possible.
10/22. Is he back?
Maybe another week, I apologize again.
That's gonna probably get us into December.
End of November,
Okay, what's our November date?
26.
Thank you.
Time.
11 a.m.
All right, so we're gonna get you a paper notice for that date and time. Go ahead, Mr. Mohammed. Bench trial. Yep. And Mr. Davis, you have another case coming up on August 28th. You know about that one? Trespassing? Okay. All right. So if you have a seat, we're gonna get you a notice for that jury trial or that bench trial in November. Just have a seat. You're welcome. Let's see, Joe Taylor. Come on up, Mr. Taylor. Mr. Graziani.
John Huss, appearing on behalf of Joe Taylor and John. Please identify yourself, sir. Joe,
Thank you, sir. What are we gonna do? Set a bench trial on this one? Or set a trial?
You heard what Judge Oakley indicated during the bench trial, like possibly under your circumstances, you may ultimately up to you.
It's your call. Yeah, first of all, you understand the difference between the two? Okay, all right.
Really sure. Yeah, I'll go bench trial.
Bench trial? All right, let's do it the same date. November 26th. Let's set them both at 11 o'clock.
Can you arraign him too, please, Judge?
Yeah, would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Judge. Wait the formal readings.
All right, are you gonna try to talk me out of a personal bond for Mr. Taylor?
I certainly will not. Judge.
All right. Mr. Taylor, are you working?
Yes,
Where do you work? How long you been there?
drive, actually,
Who do you drive? Who do you drive for?
I just deliver packages.
Good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. The first condition is the obvious one, stay out of trouble, right? Don't go out and crime spree. The second one is show up for your bench trial November 26th at 11 a.m. And the third one is do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. Can you live with those rules?
Yeah.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess up on bond? Put your hand out. Now, we've got some other stuff looks like you owe us money on. Yeah, distracted driving, no proof insurance. Are you in a position to commit to some kind of regular payments to take care of those?
I'm in a position for that, but I'm just not in a position. Some today.
No. Yeah, but you can set up a payment plan.
Yes, sir.
All right, do that before you leave the building downstairs at the front counter. Questions?
No.
You're all set. Have a seat. We'll get you a paper notice. Counsel, there's a civil infraction. We'll just let that tag on with a. All right, gentlemen, what do we got?
Mel Moore, ready to perform exam.
All right. You can have a seat. They train the attorneys to jump up when they talk to judges. Your appearance, counsel?
And good afternoon, Judge Oakley, good afternoon to your staff, and your defender service, Carrie Martin, P 84592. On behalf of Mr. Jamel Moore, who sits to my left, Mr. Moore, your full name is the record.
My name is Demille Moore. Go to that chart.
Good.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people.
All right, are we ready?
Yes.
Let's get started.
Feeling near better.
Sure. Anybody in this courtroom that could be called to testify either today or at a later date for Mr. Moore?
That's Mr. Moore's mother, but I do not anticipate her becoming a witness.
Okay, thank you. Who's first?
People's first witness is Sergeant Fidesz.
Sergeant, raise your right hand. Swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? Settle in, watch your step on my ramp. After you settle in there, spell your last name, please.
Last name is Cadez.
Just how it sounds. Thank you. When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Sergeant Fidesz, are you currently employed?
Yes, sir. I am.
Who's your employer?
I'm employed by the Wayne County Sheriff's Department.
And in what capacity are you employed there?
I'm a sergeant assigned to our local patrol division.
And how long have you been employed there?
25 years.
And were you employed there on the date of January 12, 2025?
Yes, sir.
Did you work that date?
Yes.
You worked that date by yourself or with a partner?
I was assigned boss.
On that date, did you work in full uniform or modified uniform?
Full uniform, marked patrol vehicle.
Okay, and on that date, did your duties as a sergeant take you at or near the location of Middle Belt and Goddard? Is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne? What took you to that location?
I was on patrol in the city of Romulus conducting mobile speed enforcement.
Okay, and when you were at that location, you observed something that drew your attention?
Yes, I did.
What drew your attention?
My radar detector detected a vehicle traveling 60 miles per hour in a 45 mile per hour zone. I observed my side driver's mirror, a red Dodge Durango traveling in the curb lane northbound, Middle Belt, approaching Goddard.
And based on your observations, what did you do, if anything?
I allowed the vehicle to catch up to me. Once it did, I positioned my vehicle behind the red Dodge Durango and initiated a traffic stop.
And was that the vehicle that you had observed, in?
Yes, sir. It was.
Okay, and what did you do next?
I initiated a traffic stop in the area of Middle Belt and Lorman and made an approach to the driver's side door of the red Dodge Durango.
Okay, and how many individuals were inside of this vehicle?
One individual.
And where was that individual seated?
He was seated in the driver's.
Okay, do you see the driver in the courtroom today?
If you could step on the side, I'll be able to. Yes, I do see him. He's wearing a blue tiger shirt.
Noted.
Thank you. And did you make contact with the driver of that vehicle?
I did. I made contact. I requested the driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
Okay, and did the driver produce that?
He did not.
Okay, and what happened next?
I again reiterated that I was requesting his driver's license, registration, insurance, and the individual began debating the validity of the traffic stop and refused to provide all the requested documents.
And what exactly was he saying?
He was stating that he was only doing 45 miles per hour.
Okay, and what was your response?
I informed him that he was at 62 miles per hour in the 45 mile per hour zone. That had probable cause to make the traffic stop, and again requested his driver's license, registration.
And how many times did you make that request?
I believe at this point I made it 3 times.
Okay, and what happened next?
He continued to not provide the requested documents. At that point, I notified my dispatch that I had a driver refusing to identify and requested backup.
Okay, and why did you request that?
I didn't know who I was dealing with, and it's kind of a procedure for us to, anytime we have somebody not failing to identify, we're gonna have backup officers arrive on scene to assist.
Okay, and what happened next?
Made orders to provide driver's license, registration, insurance,
You recall exactly what you said?
I continue to ask for his driver's license, registration, and insurance.
Okay, and did the defendant comply with those requests?
He did not comply.
Okay, and what happened next?
I informed him that, I had a lawful, I was giving him a lawful order. Michigan law requires him to provide a driver's license upon request by a police officer. Failed to comply, then he'd be going to jail.
Okay, and what happened after that?
I continued to wait for my backup to arrive. At one point, I just asked him specifically just for his name, see if he'd provide his name, and he told me that he was not obligated to give me his name. But
And what did you do next?
I attempted to run a check on a vehicle through the license plate to determine if possible that I could identify the driver as the registered owner of the vehicle. And dispatched to run the license plate, however, the license plate did not come back to me.
Okay, and what happened next after that?
At this point, it's probably a course of maybe 5 to 10 minutes. I believe, two backup officers arrived. The driver continued to not identify himself, so I had one of the backup officers position his vehicle in front of the red Dodge Durango. Make sure that it's Corporal Armstrong and Sergeant Middlestat arrived on scene and attempted to assist me with getting the driver to identify himself.
And how did they assist?
Corporal Armstrong made contact with the driver, reiterated that I was requesting his information, asked for him to provide it.
Okay, and what happened next?
At this point, I informed the driver that he was under arrest, failing to comply with lawful order and provide his driver's license, and it ordered him to step out of the unlock the door and step out of the vehicle.
And did you comply? And what did you do next?
He was given instructions again to comply. Eventually, I believe after about 15 minutes at this point, he rolled his window down and provided Corporal Armstrong with a state identification card.
Okay, and what did you observe happened next?
At that point, we again continued to attempt to get him out of the vehicle. He was informed that if he failed to exit the vehicle, that his window would be breached.
And why would the window be breached?
Because that was the only way for us to gain access to him, and he was refusing to exit the vehicle.
And was the window breached?
Window was not breached after multiple attempts from Corporal Armstrong. Eventually, I believe that about 15 minutes, exited the vehicle and was taken into custody.
Okay, and why was he taken into custody?
For failing to identify and for not providing a driver's license and obstruction.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Sergeant Cadets. Questions for you. So I just want to start with your traffic stop. So your testimony was that you had observed Mr. Moore, my client, driving 62 in a 45 zone.
Yes, sir.
And that this was based on radar that you had?
Yes.
You say it was a rear car radar?
Yes, sir. Our vehicles are put with front and rear radar.
So it's built into the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, does that radar give any sort of display, like on a screen of the speed that it detects?
Yes, it does.
And then are you able to create any sort of recording or record or receipt of that radar display?
No, we do not.
It just, spits it out one time for you to see and then there's no record of it?
As far as record, I do not believe that there's any permanent record of what the radar displays, no.
Okay. And then how did you actually observe the radar readout?
So the way our radars work is it gives a visual display, which is going to be a specific number, and then it also is going to give an audio tone. So a louder audio tone indicates a faster moving vehicle, and then obviously just by visual display, you're able to see what the number is on the radar detector.
So the audio tone, it doesn't say 62 miles an hour, just like some sort of ding.
Starts off lower, the the slower a vehicle's going, the lower the audio tone is, the faster the vehicle's going, the louder the audio tone is.
Okay,
Those are simultaneously go on at the same time.
so it doesn't say words, the audio.
No, it doesn't.
Now, you don't have any sort of recording, whether it be on your dash cam, body cam, of any of this. Is that correct?
He was behind me, so we don't have our we have an in-car video camera, but that's obviously gonna only record what's taking place in front of the vehicle.
So if we watched your dash cam, would you agree that at no point on the dash cam does it show Mr. Moore speeding?
No, it does not.
It does not show him speeding.
The dash cam, no, again, Mr. Moore was behind me when he was observed going 62 and a 45, and the dash cam only records to the front of the vehicle.
Right. So by the time he's in front of you and pictured on your dash cam, he's not speeding. Agreed?
That's correct.
And then you execute this traffic stop, it's only because of the speed, right?
Yes, sir.
You hadn't run the plate prior to initiating that stop?
No.
Okay. And so you begin this traffic stop, and then you call in your backup officers. You said that they blocked in his car.
Yeah, I had one of the officers park his car in front of his vehicle.
Right. But there was you never had any specific indication that he was trying to flee, right?
I stated that I did that because he hadn't identified himself at that point, and I didn't know who he was.
But at the point after you stopped the car, at no point did you see that car move again, right?
His vehicle?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Okay. So now I want to talk about what we're calling the resistance here. So your testimony on direct was that he was given a number of orders to identify himself, provide documentation, and he did not comply with those orders.
That's correct.
At no point was he assaulting you. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And at no point were you trying to, for example, reach his car and he was trying to expel you from the car. Is that correct?
Yeah, his windows were up and his door was
up. Okay, so you had no ability to have physical contact with him or he with you during this conversation, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And he did eventually comply with a number of orders, correct? So he eventually did provide his Michigan ID card.
Again, after I think about somewhere around 10 minutes. 10 minutes to 15-minute range.
But yes, after that time, he provided an ID.
After that time.
Okay. And then he did eventually follow the order by stepping out of the vehicle and submitting to arrest, right?
Yeah, that was at like a 15-minute mark of a traffic stop. He did exit.
Okay, so that's a yes?
At the 15-minute mark, yes.
Okay. And you're not alleging any sort of assault or resistance that happens after he's out of that vehicle and he's in custody, right?
That's correct.
Okay. So what we're talking about here in terms of alleged resistance is the conversation that he's having with you from inside the vehicle, right?
His refusal to follow my commands.
Okay. And if I showed you, I'd actually like to play and admit a portion of the dash cam. I would like to have that as a defense exhibit.
We gotta do anything over here, you know?
Can he go through Zoom? Mr. Martin, are you able to?
I would take a little longer, but I can do it.
We gotta do something on the little screen though, don't we?
We can if he has the HDMI cord,
Again, that's
which is in the drawer.
Okay. And while we get that ready, one more question, Sergeant Cadez, there's no, you were not equipped with dash cam during this traffic stop. I'm sorry, you were not equipped with body cam during this stop.
The Wayne County Sheriff's Department does not have body cams, only in-vehicle dash cam.
Okay.
And Judge, just for the record,
Click so. Just click all displays.
Yeah, go ahead.
there's no objection to introducing. that dash cam and button.
Thank you. Appreciate the stipulation.
I'm plugged in. So Sergeant Fidesz, do you see the still video up on the screen? Yes, sir. And do you recognize that as coming from your dash cam footage on the date of this incident we're talking about? Yes, sir. I'm going to play this. It's at the 15-minute, 51-second mark, and I'm going to play about 30 seconds of it. All right, and I pause it at the 16-minute, 21-second mark for a 30-second total, and I would move to admit that as defense exhibit A for the purposes. No.
Come in.
So, Sergeant Fidesz, you agree that accurately depicts the moment where Mr. Moore steps out of the car? Yes, sir. And you would agree that that shows him with his hands in the air? Yes, sir. And submitting to cuffs by you and your colleagues? Yes, sir. And at no point during this was he physically, during this clip that we just watched, at no point was he physically interfering with or resisting you or your colleagues?
His split started at like 16 minutes, is that what you're asking?
Yes.
No, it was not.
Okay. No further, thank you.
Mr. Mohammed, anything else? Sorry, you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp. Anything else from the people, Mr. Mohammed?
Nothing.
Any defense witnesses?
Mhm.
Ready for argument?
Your Honor, I believe the testimony reflects the question of fact, now we'll reserve any argument.
Judge Oakley, I believe this case should be dismissed. I don't believe probable cause has been shown here of resisting obstructing the police officer. The case law, Michigan case law has looked at this, and despite what the word obstruct, what that may mean, in the dictionary definition, if you're just reading the resisting obstructing statute, this law has been challenged over and over again, and courts have found that in order to uphold it, obstruct has to mean something akin to physical interference or a threat to physical interference. That is not what we have. We have is a verbal interaction, conversation between Mr. Moore and officers. They're separated by a window the whole time. There's no threat of physical interference from Mr. Moore, and if any, the threat to get physical comes from the officer saying we're going to break down your, try to get through your window, which they never do because Mr. Moore complies and without any ounce of physical resistance, steps out of that car, submits to handcuffs. We have the testimony that there's no allegation of other resistance apart from this verbal interaction between the officers. And I would also just note, for the record, that I'm not even sure that they met their burden to establish that this is a lawful detention, because there's just no evidence to support other than an officer's uncorroborated testimony that there was a speeding infraction. But mostly I'm resting my argument on it, that this is not any bit of physical resistance. I mean, this is not even one of those cases of just, hands tensing up. There's no moment. I think it should be dismissed. I'm objecting to my vote. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Mohammed.
Your Honor, I would disagree with defense's position. I believe the testimony is satisfies the charge in this case, specifically in the police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing instructions. It indicates whether or not the defendant did assault, batter, wound, resist, obstruct, oppose, or endanger the officer. In this case, I believe the defendant resisted, obstructed, and opposed the lawful commands of the officer. And I would disagree with defense in regards to this was just a civil infraction. Failing to display a driver's license to a police officer is a criminal offense. So I believe the testimony in this case reflects the question of fact that the trier found.
Man.
Sure.
Longer. I did want to put this citation on the record, Your Honor. That's People versus Morris. That's 886 Northwest Second, 910, a 2016 decision by the Michigan Court of Appeals. And what it says, part, it goes through all the words listed in that resisting, obstructing statute of the obstruction. And it says each of these words, when read together, clearly implies an element of threatened or actual physical interference. Goes on to talk about the terms batter or endanger. Any interpretation of the meaning of these two terms must be mindful that they're placed in the Michigan Penal Code. Paraphrasing a little bit. Legislator listed them in groups of words that includes assaults, wounds, and obstructs, each of which contains an element of physical action. I don't think that this statute was designed for this sort of verbal disagreement between officers and civilians. Obviously, if it had escalated any further, I might not have an argument here, but it did not. I really think this should be dismissed. Thank you.
Mr. Muhammad.
Judge, I would completely disagree with the defense's position. He's indicating regarding the elements of batter and endanger. That's not the argument. What we have in this case is a police officer who was in full uniform, conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle, made contact with the defendant, and the defendant was opposing his lawful commands. And it wasn't 1, 2, 3, there were multiple, to the point where the officer had to request.
Let me interrupt you. The argument is that Michigan case law, the state of Michigan case law is that this particular statute requires some physical act from the defendant. Is that a fair summary of your argument?
It is.
Okay. I'm not suggesting that what we have here might not be a failure to obey a lawful command. But if he's correct in the state of the case law as it applies to this particular statute, then there's been no testimony of any kind of physical action by the defendant.
Correct, and I don't believe it's even applicable, but I don't believe that.
Hold on. What's not applicable?
That
He says the Michigan case law requires this statute to have some physical action by Mr. Moore.
yes.
That's applicable then.
No, I agree. I'm saying the portion that I don't believe is applicable is there being a physical altercation. I agree that's not applicable here. There was nothing that required physical altercation. However, the officer did indicate that it arose to the point where there was going to be the use of breaking the window. But I would agree. In regards to the defense's position in the case law, I would have to review that. That was never brought to my attention. I don't know what specific case.
I got lots of work today. I mean, if you want to take a minute to review a case, I got no problem with that.
Reason I don't think it would be applicable because then at that point we're setting a precedent that police officer conducts a stop on an individual. That individual can then flee the scene and keep off.
No, that's a whole different statute. Fleeing and eluding is a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing too. You can flee on foot. If he would have jumped out of the car and instead of submitting to the handcuffs, he would have taken off, that's fleeing and eluding. That's a whole different set of facts. The law is different.
I would request a brief moment now.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's the first time I've ever heard the argument either, so take a look at it. Mr. Graziani, you got anything?
Situation, wasn't extremely busy. They should provide it on misdemeanors and felonies. It was close to the blame. So I'm asking.
The new one. Cluster blank. What's the name? Patton? Is Patton here today?
Yes, sir. I have another one. Steve Phillips. I'm speaking to turn it on because of. I guess that all this stuff is going.
All right. Yeah, Sadie Phillips is the one that had a retained attorney this morning.
And then she indicated he no longer is.
Yeah. So she was, I think she was. Yeah, we can adjourn. And what do you want to do on Patton?
Yeah. Possibly another attorney.
I gotta find that one.
even there's a misunderstanding, I bring the phone very.
I gotta find the file. Okay, yeah, bring it in.
But Miss Phillips is free to leave, Judge.
No, we'll get her a notice.
Okay, let me bring her in. Oh.
I don't have a patent file. On what? Yeah. Heather, you don't know anything about a patent file.
Yeah, Quincy Patton. It should have been in the morning stuff, not the afternoon. No?
I don't know. I didn't take any files out of here and I don't have it.
Mohammed, they didn't give it to you. That's the one where they're trying to figure out reckless to reckless.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Do you have a patent file? Something about reckless driving?
Yes, I should, it's over here. I believe the time go ahead to throw it.
Yes, I shall.
All right, so Phillips, we're gonna get a notice.
Thank you, Judge.
And this, we still have to resolve it. August 20th by Zoom one time. I can do that. Okay.
All right, so on patent, I've got 3 files. 2 reckless driving, both from the same incident date and of June 23, 25, and operate without security, same date. So I'm assuming the confusion is about the 2 reckless drivings from the same date.
And it indicated to me that.
Oh, where is Mr. Patton? Come on up. Go ahead, counsel.
And John, not saying anything on behalf of Quincy Penn. Please identify yourself.
Quincy Penn is my name, level.
Go ahead. Go ahead, counsel.
Josh, Mr. Patton has indicated to me, I believe Mr. Mohammed has acted in good faith, and has made an offer for 1 charge for reckless driving. It's Mr. Patton's understanding that he shouldn't plead to it because it was just simply 1 charge, not the several charges in addition, the no insurance scenario.
All right, so it looks like we got duplicate tickets issued.
Correct, and Your Honor, Mohammed, for the record, one of the cases were dismissed, and the other one was one that was.
Okay.
And as a plea offer, we offered to.
Okay.
Dismiss the no insurance.
You don't care which file goes away, though.
No, we do, and there was a specific file where I wrote dismiss this. So I would request, I think it was, ending in 27. And the correct date.
Yeah, so I'll dismiss the case number ending in 52817. That's dismissed. Then the question is, what does Mr. Patton want to do on the other file?
The other file is simply the reckless drive.
Well, both files are exactly the same. Both files are reckless driving. So one I'm dismissing right now, the other one, he's got to decide what to do.
When you get the insurance, that's been dismissed, correct?
That's another issue. I don't even have that. So have you already paid that? The no proof insurance. Listen to my question. Have you paid that ticket? All right. Well, I don't have that ticket. So I don't know anything about that ticket. Can you check and see if it's in our system even? No proof of insurance or, motor vehicle insurance operation without security.
The no security, isn't that the one that you have, Judge?
I've got 2 reckless driving files.
And a no security file.
A.
All right. You guys can all talk all you want to. I'm looking at 2 files with an ROA that has 1 count of reckless driving. Both ROAs are exactly the same. Okay, there's a standalone file for operating without security. All right, so you got to decide what to do with the reckless driving and the operate.
Chuck, I'm coming back here on August 4th. Would it be possible to include, I know he's not excited about it, but I don't want him to make a split-second decision, Judge. It appears he's going through the ringer. I
don't mind adjourning if that's what you're asking.
The 4th of August, if that's feasible for him. I believe it's, will you for your judge?
I don't think we've got a docket August 4th.
What's the next date that's done?
Heather, are you okay with a pre-trial in September?
Yeah, that's fine.
September 3rd?
Yep.
That's,
At 9:45 in person.
thank you.
All right, Mr. Patton, see us September 3rd, 9:45. We got rid of one reckless driving. We'll figure out what to do on the other one.
Thank you.
Stick around, we'll give you a paper notice.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you.
All right, so the operating without security is coming back on September 3rd too. Say again, Michelle? No, one reckless and the insurance. Here, these two get a notice. Mr. Mohammed, you still need some time?
No.
All right. Jovius is still here? Or did he come back?
Yes.
That take care of everything you had, Mr. Graziani?
Everything's good, Josh. Thanks. You guys are always great.
You know what happened to Blake Novak? Was that one of yours?
You know what, Judge, that is mine, and I apologize. I will speak with Mr. Novak.
He's still out there?
It was my understanding that he's in hospital.
Okay, yeah, please talk to him, see what we can do with him. Thank you.
We're ready, Judge.
Go ahead.
Judge, I've had an opportunity to read it. I still don't think that it should negate that there was a resisting and obstructing in this case from my position. So specifically what this says is each of these words, when read together, clearly implies an element of threatened or actual physical interference. While that might be applicable, I don't see why that would negate a charge where a defendant is clearly opposing the lawful commands of an officer.
Because that's not the charge. There is a charge. You could have charged with disobeying a lawful command. That's a separate and distinct charge. And what counsel's telling me is, and providing to the court, is that the current state of case law in Michigan says that the charge under 750.81D1 requires a physical act of resisting, obstructing, or assaulting. And I don't know if that's the current state of the law. It's the first time it's ever been argued, but I trust this attorney's not going to make up law for me. So I'll dismiss it. Appeal me. Tell me I'm wrong.
Thank you very much, sir.
We still got a speeding ticket to deal with.
Yeah. I'll tell them to go downstairs.
Judge, what about the operator with the license suspended and revoked? But why would we?
Well, we'd still have that. That's still a misdemeanor. Yeah, we'd still have that. Yeah. All right, Mr. Martin, we still got a DWLS on too.
All right, well, maybe that should just be set for a free trial.
Let's set a pretrial and let the speeding tag along. We'll have them come back on another Wednesday. Pick one. I don't care when. Mr. Martin, I doubt that, I would assume you're not going to follow him on the DWLS?
No, I typically don't follow any sort of traffic related matter.
Mr. Moore, just tell me how, I'm going to bring you back on a Wednesday. You want 1 week, 2 week? 2? Michelle, can you give him a notice for the 13th? Yeah. And pick whatever time. Yeah, pick whatever time you want. All right. Yeah, just put it on a notice. We'll give it to him. All right, Mr. Mohammed, get me something else to do. Thank you, Sergeant. Be safe.
Thank you, Judge.
We're gonna get you a paper notice. Don't go away.
Thanks.
Mr. Smith, you got some work?
1:30, motion.
All right, is it Mohammed's? Yeah, I'm ready when you guys are.
Judge, that's the one with the no Polish interpreter.
Oh, yeah. Does Mr. Starr know that?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I don't think so though.
Hey, Carrie, do me a favor. Ask Mr. Starr to step back in here. Guy that just walked out with the pink shirt. That's ours.
Yeah. 3 times.
That was nice, though.
I do appreciate it.
You're welcome. Can we have an honest conversation, though? Can we have an honest conversation, though?
Yeah.
Why the hell not just give me your paperwork? You turn that into a big thing that didn't have to be a thing. Seriously. Seriously. I mean, if you would have given him the paperwork, you probably wouldn't even have gotten a speeding ticket. You probably would have gotten a reduced charge on that.
I mean, honestly, I wanted to tell you exactly the whole situation. I mean, I didn't have time, but basically, like, officer was 3 cars in front of him.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out how the officer even say, hey, this is the guy who was driving.
Hold on a minute. Your motion is the Polish speaking gentleman. We can't find an interpreter. I mean, literally, we can't find an interpreter that will be here live. So we're probably gonna have to adjourn it.
Well, let me see your thought.
And I'm not, I'm not trying to put pressure on you. I don't speak it. Yeah. But hold on. What you're going to do is you're going to tell me you got an argument on the speeding ticket, right? That's fine, but you don't fight that on the street. You come here and fight it here. Seriously, brother, I'm trying to save you grief. How much time has this cost you out of your life? Way too much. Way too much. And seriously, I'm telling you, if you would have given him your documentation, yes, sir, no, sir, just been polite, they probably would not even have written you a speeding ticket, because what they're doing a lot on the road is they're writing you for something that's not even on your record, like a double parking or an impeding traffic. It's a money thing. And even if you don't think you did that, then you come here and we've got like 3 different options. You can take 3 different bites at the apple if you don't think your ticket was a good ticket. But instead you were facing a freaking felony. And I got news for you. There are a lot of judges that today would have said, yeah, go downtown, figure it out. And then that's more time out of your life. I'm not saying every cop that stops somebody is 100% right. I'm just saying that the street is not the place to argue that out. Not to mention the fact that, you want to take my job away from me, right? You got to come in here and let me argue these things. It's smarter, brother. It's just smarter. Yes, sir. Because you know what? You know what you and that cop had in common that day? When you both got up that morning, you expected to go home safe and sound. The news is full of situations exactly like yours that go completely south and somebody doesn't get to go home. Right? Understand your rights, exercise your rights, but understand where the time and the place is to do that. This is where you do that. Please, please. All right, I'm going to sleep better tonight having lectured you. Get your notice, go away. You're welcome, Mom. What do you got? Earls?
Then more red documents, a lot of those.
Those are both my big concerns.
All right. So have you had any contact with Earls?
A long time ago, but I have no recent information.
Okay. All right. So unfortunately that goes in the bench warrant stack. And Wilson, are we ready?
Ready. Wilson?
We holding?
Yes.
Okay. Have a seat, settle in. Mr. Wilson, just make yourself comfortable, sir. I appreciate you trying to protect the door, but this time of year it swells up and we get that. Mr. Wilson, before we get started on this, you owe us all kinds of money on some civil stuff. Are you in a position to make some kind of payment plan? Can you set something up before you leave? We got different options. Just discuss them downstairs. Appearances on Wilson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of.
And good afternoon, Judge Oakley, good afternoon, staff, and defender service Carrie Martin, P 84592. My client, Mr. Delana Wilson, stands to my left. Mr. Wilson, your full name, Judge Oakley.
Good, thank you. We ready, guys?
Yes.
Let's call a witness.
Preliminary matter, I request a mutual order of sequestration.
Anybody in the room that could be called to testify today? Nope. Doesn't look like it.
If I could have an extremely brief sidebar.
Yeah, go ahead. Who's first?
Officer Robert Sure.
Shurig? Is that right, Shurig?
Yes, sir.
Come on up. We good?
We're good.
Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Watch your step on the step.
Thank you.
I'm ready.
Officer, can you please state your full name for the record and spell it?
Robert Schurig, SCHRIG.
Thank you.
Officer, are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
Who's your employer?
East Newport Heights Police Department.
Okay. And
No wonder he didn't look familiar. No wonder he didn't look familiar. He's not one of ours.
no, not.
You're going outside of our venue to get your help now. Go ahead.
Officer, how about on June 7th, 2022?
I was employed with the Huron Township.
Oh, okay.
And did you work that 7th, 2022?
Yes, I did.
You worked that day in full uniform or modified uniform?
Full uniform, employee marked Huron Township, police department.
Okay, and on that date of June 7th, 2022, did your duties as a police officer take you at or near the location of Sibley Road and Middlebelt Road?
Yes, I did.
Is that located in New Boston, Michigan?
Yes, I think that part's technically Romulus, but it's all within Huron Township.
Okay, and so Huron Township and New Boston?
Yeah, so Huron Township, there's numerous zip codes. You have Romulus, you have Flat Rock, you have Boston. It's all within Huron Township, though. That intersection is within the township.
Okay, and is that in Wayne County?
Yes.
And did you observe something at that location or near that location that drew your attention?
Yes, sir.
What drew your attention?
Yes, well, at first I was sitting stationary, facing westbound, the intersection of Pennsylvania Road and Middle Belt Road. I observed a white Ford Focus traveling southbound on Middle Belt Road through Pennsylvania Avenue. As the vehicle passed me, I observed the windows to be partially rolled down, however tinted. At which point the driver looked over at me as it passed through the intersection and looked directly at me in my patrol vehicle, and at which point I could see his face very clearly.
Okay, and do you see the driver of that vehicle here in the courtroom today?
I do, sir. He's sitting behind you in the white t-shirt.
Noted.
Your Honor, I would also like to note the defense objection to the accuracy of that information. So,
Okay, I'm sure you will.
Okay, and what else do you observe, if anything?
Yeah, so after the vehicle passed my patrol car, the driver looked right at me. And like I said, the windows would be partially rolled down, however tinted, and I pulled behind the vehicle as I traveled southbound on Middle Belt. And it conducted a license plate check of the vehicle.
Hold on just a minute.
Sorry, OIC wants to leave on these.
Oh, there's no shows?
These are all no-shows and they're all out in the, they're Harry Martin's cases as well.
Yeah. Hey, Carrie. Norman and Cano Hernandez. Nobody's here?
Mr. Cano Hernandez, I believe, is on.
Okay.
James.
Okay. Does that help?
Yep, I'll go tell them.
OICs want to know if they can leave. I'm sorry, officer.
Yes, no problem.
Go ahead, Mr. Mohammed.
Officer, do you recall where you left off?
Yeah, I do. So the vehicle passed me southbound on, I was facing westbound on Pennsylvania, Middle Belt. The vehicle passed me southbound. After the driver looked at me and made eye contact with me, and the eyes of the windows would be tinted on the car. They were partially rolled down. I pulled behind the car and began following it up to Sibley Road, at which point I
license plate check the vehicle.
Okay, and based on the license plate check, discover everything?
Yes, according to the state of Michigan, the vehicle was uninsured.
And based on that, what
The vehicle made a right turn to westbound Sibley, at which point I conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle.
okay, how did you conduct the traffic stop?
I activated my emergency lights. Vehicle began to slow down. I passed, I believe it was 2 driveways, eventually coming to a stop. Then I exited my patrol vehicle on the driver's side.
Okay. And how many individuals were in?
So as I began approaching the vehicle, the window was partially rolled down. The driver looked back at me. One occupant in the car, Mr. Wilson. He said he again looked directly back at me, again making eye contact with me. And however, he ended up fleeing and pulling away from the traffic stop at that point.
Okay, what did you do?
I entered my patrol vehicle. I activated my overhead lights were already activated. I activated my sirens, began pursuing the vehicle westbound on Sibley Road.
Okay, and how long did you pursue the vehicle for?
I pursued the vehicle westbound at speeds over 115 miles an hour up to 275. And then we entered onto northbound 275. And as we came back up to Pennsylvania Road on 275, it was terminated.
Okay, and you know approximately how long that was?
I'm estimating, I would say approximately 3 to 4 miles, roughly.
And did you terminate your?
I was terminated by the shift supervisor at the time.
And during your pursuit, was your sirens and lights activated?
Yes.
Okay, go for the vote.
Mr. Martin.
Good afternoon, Officer Shirley. Hello. Are you still an officer with Dearborn Heights or is this sergeant?
I'm a police officer with Dearborn.
Officer with Dearborn Heights. And you were an officer for Huron Township.
Right.
So you first see this white Ford Focus. You and the Ford Focus are driving opposite directions on the road?
No, sir. I believe I was stopped facing westbound.
You were stopped facing westbound?
Across the way. Yes, the car passed me southbound, so across directly from him.
Crossed in front of you, taking a turn?
No, he was going straight southbound and I was stopped westbound, so I turned left behind him.
Okay. So at that point, you're not investigating the car per se at that point, you're just looking at it?
Yes.
Okay. And then you see, so you say that you see the windows partially rolled down?
Correct.
So what does that mean? How much?
I think they came there for like 3 to 5 inches, enough to where I can see several inches. So it was like halfway down, to get a better way to describe it.
Halfway down?
Yeah, enough to where I can see the driver's face, but I could also see that the windows were tinted.
Okay, so, and you described the tint in your report as heavily tinted, right?
Probably.
Yeah. So is there any part of that window that's blocking any part of the driver's face from view?
I can see the driver's face clearly at that time as you pass him.
That is all parts of his face?
I can see his face.
Okay, what about, at what point is your view blocked? Like, can you see the neck?
I can see his.
So you can't see anything below the face?
Correct. I can
If it's clarification, I'll allow it. Go ahead.
I can see his head, his face is left, as he looked, like he said, he looked directly as he's driving. He looked directly over to me and continued back southbound.
Okay, and you say you can't see any clothes?
Correct.
Okay. And you can't see other parts, right? The interior of the vehicle, right?
I guess partially, it depends on what you're referring to.
So it's like, so you said your testimony on direct was that Mr. Wilson was the sole occupant of the vehicle. How did you know that?
When I conducted the traffic stop on the car, I began approaching the car, I got relatively close to him, I can see that one.
But all the windows were heavily tinted, right?
They are, but as you start getting closer to it, you typically can see through it.
Okay. So then your testimony was also that once you initiate the traffic stop and you walk up to the car, you see the window being rolled down a few inches?
No, the window was rolled down. It wasn't completely rolled down, it's about halfway down.
So you don't believe there was any, you believe that the window was rolled down to the same height throughout the duration of this time?
I can't see that. If it was the exact same height, I'm not.
Okay, so, but regardless, you think it was about halfway down when you saw it, when it first passed, to your side. And then you're saying that as you walk up to it, it's about halfway down as well?
Right, enough to where I can see the driver's face clearly both times, yeah.
Okay. So now the driver, he never sticks any part of his body outside of it, right?
Correct.
Okay. And that includes his face, he's not poking his head out or anything like that.
Correct.
Yeah. And safe to say that the driver was not the same race as you?
Correct.
I'm gonna object to that question. I don't see the relevance.
It's relevant to the issue of identification.
And it's argumentative. He's trying to.
Well, not yet. It could be, but not yet. Go ahead.
We have an answer, not the same race. So. I think now is the time I'd like to show you some of your body on camera, and I will be admitting a portion of it as a defense exhibit. Okay. I'll plug in.
Thank you.
Oh. Before I turn my attention there, I do want to ask you a few more questions. So do you recall giving any physical description of the driver in your report?
It's in the CAD notes, which would be the notes that I provided to dispatch. In my report, I don't believe I put it in there until I identified them, but it is, if you reference my the computer automated dispatch notes, what I provided to dispatch, I did.
Why wouldn't you put a physical description of the driver in your report?
Throughout my investigation, I was able to determine who it was.
But you understand that there might have been a dispute about that.
That's not a question, that's more of a statement. So if defense counsel has questions
that you're.
Sir.
Hold on.
I'm objecting, I'm requesting that the court inform defense to ask questions and not get statements.
My question is, what is his reasoning for failing to include a written description of the suspect in his report if he stated that he included that description in CAD notes, which I don't believe I have?
Okay, I'll go ahead and answer it if you can.
CAD notes said I reviewed, heard it. I told dispatch it was a dark black male with, I believe it was razor dreads. I think it said dreads. Once I'm authoring my report, I quickly identified who it was. In fact, so I put the description in there as his name, as this person. This is the person I saw driving. I'm confident in my identification of, looked at me 2 different times. Through my investigation, I was able to determine exactly who it was. So in my original report, at the time of authoring that report, I put, this is who was driving. So the description of that suspect is who I identified as the driver. It was all one report. There's no additional reports. I authored one report, and throughout, this is a matter of an hour or two of me typing this, doing this investigation. The car was recovered. I identified the suspect driver, and I put him in there by name. So in the report, he is identified by name as who the suspect, in fact, was, who the driver was.
Okay, and when you say you determined who it was, but you never arrested Alana Wilson as part of this investigation, right?
No, flood.
Right, so you were never able to actually physically apprehend and then identify who was in that car, correct?
Objection, asked and answered. He said he answered, and answered and said that the defendant, but.
Response?
No, I'll withdraw the question. I think I have the information I need. So now let's turn to the video. So, Officer Schurrick, do you see this still from a video up on the screen?
I do, yes.
You see how the date on the top right, that Axon Light logo is 2022-6/8, which I believe would that correspond to the date of this alleged fleeing?
Yeah, I'd have to review the report, but yeah, I mean, that sounds accurate.
Okay, and do you believe this to be a fair and accurate recreation of your body worn camera footage from that day?
I would object.
I thought it was June 7th, to be honest with you. I'm thinking about it, but I'm not.
And I would agree.
I believe that report was authored on June 7th.
Okay. June 7th. Well. Why don't I play some and we'll see if maybe there was just an error in the date.
Sure.
Body cam.
That could be, like you said, sometimes the body cam, the date and times, I really don't know how the times work on there, I don't know, but I believe the incident happened on June 7th, if I remember correctly, so the date technically could be, I have no control over the, axon.
All right.
Thing.
I'm gonna go ahead and play.
Yeah. Just for the record, there is no audio with this, correct?
I believe the audio will kick on in
Okay.
30 seconds.
I'm not trying. At this point, I think the defense comes from the big foundation for something else.
And I was playing a few seconds of the video first so that I could lay an adequate.
I think what we need to do is let Officer Sherd, am I saying right, Sherd?
Yes.
See enough of the video to say, yeah, that's the same incident.
Yeah.
Because the dates aren't jiving, we gotta.
Give me like 10 more seconds of it, I can.
Okay,
tell you.
so hold off on that objection.
Why? What? All right, so just trying to make a count.
Is this the same incident we've been talking about?
So I have no control over the date and times and the axon video. I don't have anything to do with that, but this is in fact the what is referenced in my police report and the incident we're discussing today. Thank you.
And there's no objection to the introduction of the video, I would just request that it played in this environment. We'll.
I don't know. How long is it?
The defense will be moving to admit about the first minute of this video. Prosecution cares to play or admit more, that's their problem.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I've paused it again at the 1 minute and 4 second mark. Also sure, so you confirmed that this is your body cam approaching the white Ford Focus that we've been talking about.
Right, sir.
Now, I know that the video is a little dark, but you would agree that all of those windows on the car look heavily tinted.
Graciano's waiting on.
And
okay,
you would agree that
he's in custody.
at least from this perspective of the body cam, you cannot see through that driver's side window.
I would have that, the window doesn't appear to be open on my side. So, I don't know,
Well, so what would be the legal objection?
well, he's misstating facts and evidence, he's suggesting that the windows are, to me, fully tinted and that it can't be seen, but on the screen that I have in front of me, the window is still open.
Response?
I don't think that's a legal objection.
I don't either.
Misstating facts not in, or misleading the court was,
Not misleading the court. I'm asking a question, and I'm not leading question.
You can flesh it out when it's time for redirect.
So my question, also sure, was viewing this video right now, you would agree it's hard to see anything through that driver's side window.
The driver's side window's open, the other ones are closed, but I mean, I think we can agree the video quality's not good.
Okay. So let me just finish playing the portion of the video that I want now. Or to the.
Go ahead.
Now, I would like to pause right here and ask you a few more questions, Officer Schrader. So do you see that reflection on the driver's side window, the reflection of the sky?
It's currently up right now, yes.
Okay, so the window is fully up as you're stepping out of that car.
Correct, as of now, yes.
Okay, so what we were talking about before in terms of, you said that the window was down and you weren't, and then it was down again as you approached, but you weren't sure if it had ever gone up or down. You would agree that the window, if it was rolled down before, it's been rolled up by this.
At this current exact second, the window is up, the driver's side front window is up.
Okay. I'll keep playing. And you'd also agree, and at this point, this is the 1 minute 6 second mark. I will move to admit the first 1 minute and 6 seconds of this.
Already translated the introduction of this.
That'll come in. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. So, sure, you would agree that you weren't positioned in front of the driver's window. You never got the chance to position yourself in front of the driver's window and look clearly at the driver like that, right?
I was looking clearly at the driver when you rolled the window.
But you were not positioned standing still in front of the driver's window.
Ask and answer.
It's a clarification.
No, I was never directly next to the driver's side window.
Okay.
Like, I guess, perpendicular to that window, no.
Right. The car, you would agree, began driving before you had completed walking up there.
Yes, Mr. Wilson fled prior to me getting to the actual window, yes.
So, and then a pursuit ensued and you never were able to view the driver's face during the pursuit.
That part is accurate. Once he fled, I could no longer see him.
Okay, so we're talking about, there's the moment where this driver drives past you, and there's this moment on the
You're
video.
actually compound question. He's asking multiple different, I just asked for a straightforward question. That's compound. That's the legal objection.
It's not a compound question, I'm just clarifying.
He's
That's
providing.
It's not a compound question if I'm just asking him to basically, I'm gonna list 2 bullet points of 2 moments that we've talked about in testimony and ask him to confirm that that is the complete list that we're talking about.
That's not a compound question.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
For the record.
That's fine.
The question, officer, is we have the moment where the car drives past you that you described. And then we have this moment depicted on body cam. There's no other moment where you're seeing the driver's face, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this, so then you claim later that you identify this driver as Delano Wilson, is that right?
Yes.
And that was done through investigation of the plate and the history of users of this vehicle, is that right?
Essentially, yes.
Okay. But once, and then when you did that investigation, you pulled up on your computer a single photo of Mr. Delano Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's when you came to the conclusion that that photo matched the person who you'd seen?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, so you never did any sort of photo array?
No, sir.
You never asked, for example, an OIC or another detective in your department to do a double blind identification procedure for you?
We're not required to do that.
Okay. So, and you don't know Mr. Wilson, right? You don't have any prior or subsequent interactions with this man, is that right?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
Joe,
And then
there's no backup.
just a few more questions.
We'll bring him on as soon as they're done here.
And then how much time passed between this traffic stop and then you doing this research and finding this photo of Mr. Wilson?
This was I can't speak for certain, but this was very, very quick, probably within an hour or 2. I offered the report, the vehicle was impounded, and everything was taken care of relatively quickly. Before the end of my shift, for sure.
Before the end of your shift?
Yeah, but I think it was much quicker than that. I actually wasn't planning on completing the shift done with talking. Probably quick, incident.
Do you remember where you physically were when you pulled up that picture of Mr. Wilson? Was it back at the precinct?
I'm gonna object. I don't see the relevance.
What's the relevance?
it's relevant to identification, and I can go into all of the factors that Michigan courts have recognized in terms of what independent basis, what can create an independent basis for an in-court identification. And one of them is a length of time between, allowing. So, where were you when you pulled up the picture of Mr. Wilson?
The Huron Township Police Department.
At the police department, okay. Do you recall being with anyone else when we were doing that research?
Objection, relevant.
Too late.
Safe to say you were in an elevated. Never mind, strike that. Nothing really.
Ms. Muhammad, your witness.
Officer, how many times during your interaction with the defendant, both before the stop and after, was the window open?
It was open when he drove past me the first time, and then upon approaching the car, he rolled the window down, so I could see clearly into the vehicle.
Okay, and just to confirm for clarity, the individual you identified here in court, that's the same individual that was operating this vehicle that fled from you?
Yes.
Okay, no further question.
Recross? You can step down. Watch your step.
No further witnesses.
Be safe.
Thanks.
Can he go back to Dearborn Heights?
Uh,
We don't need to keep him around? All right.
Awesome. Thanks, sir. Have a good day.
No further witnesses from the people?
No.
Any witness from the defense? Arguments?
motion for a binding verdict, testimony request, question was asked for the trial plan.
Your Honor, I'm not to object to bindo in this situation. I understand that questions of identification are often questions of fact, but I don't even believe that the people have met their probable cause burden in this case. That still isn't, just because you have someone saying, I think it's that person, doesn't automatically create a question of fact. And of course, Your Honor also has the credibility to determine to make obligated to assess this officer's credibility in that situation, whether he's outright lying or whether it's just a matter of impossibility to make this sort of identification. So I would like to run you through, Your Honor, the factors that have been outlined by Michigan court, most recently the Michigan Supreme Court in a case called People versus Posey. I will put that citation on the record. Posey is People v. Posey 512 Mich 317 2023 decision of the Michigan Supreme Court, which talks about when an in-court identification of a defendant should be admitted into evidence, and it requires a showing of an independent basis for that identification. And I don't think any of the factors that Posey identifies in terms of what would create that sufficient independent basis apply here. So factor number one, and Posey's factors are borrowed from federal case law from the U.S. Supreme Court, so it's not just Michigan case law we're talking about here. Factor number one, prior relationship with or knowledge of the defendant. This officer says he's never seen Mr. Wilson before, never seen him subsequently. Factor number two, the opportunity to observe the offense. We've heard that it was simply the allegation of seeing him through a window in a moving car and then seeing him through a window as approaching for just a split second before this car peels off. Factor number three, length of time between the offense and the disputed identification. There's two lengths of time I would point out here. One, we have a gap of at least an hour, possibly several more hours between this incident in the field and him looking up this photo back at the precinct. Then we also have the gap of 3+ years between this incident and the only time that we know of Mr. Wilson, of Officer Shurig seeing Mr. Wilson live, which is right here, right now in the courtroom. Then factor number four, accuracies or discrepancies in the pre-lineup or show-up description and the defendant's actual description. We don't have any pre-lineup or show-up. We do have the viewing of a photo. And I'll just take this opportunity to say that is a one photo show-up. That is a type of identification procedure that's highly disfavored in our courts. Decades of research have shown that doing a 6-photo lineup or some sort of live lineup is the far superior procedure than simply showing someone one photo. when especially when it's not double blind, you have the person, it's him, he himself is pulling up this photo. He is already thinking, I think this is the person. It's a highly suggestive procedure. Any previous proper identification or failure to identify the defendant, there's no previous identification other than that photo show up. The nature of, this is factor 7, the nature of the alleged offense, the physical and psychological state of the victim or the identifier. In critical situations, perception will become distorted. Any strong emotion, as opposed to mild emotional experiences, will affect not only what and how much we perceive, but also will affect our memory of what occurred. And I'm reading these at length because this is a quote from the Posey case. And this is also a play here where we have an officer working in the field, conducting a traffic stop, quickly followed by a high-speed pursuit. He's presumably at a heightened emotional state. And then finally, factor 8, any idiosyncratic or special features of the defendant. We don't have testimony that, this is someone with a gap tooth, with tattoos on his face, wearing an eye patch, nothing about facial hair. We have a black male with braids. He didn't even bother putting in his report. And we do have testimony that the officer is a different race from the defendant, which this court can take judicial notice that cross-racial identifications are even less reliable. So for all these factors, I don't think this case should be bound over. You might say, if he gets on the stand, he's confident that Mr. Wilson is the person, it's a question of fact. But I disagree, because I think this court does have a duty to assess his credibility in the light of these factors, and does have a duty to assess whether the prosecution has met that threshold of probable cause that not only has a crime been committed, but that it's Delano Wilson who committed that crime. And I don't believe that's been met. I'm objecting to plaintiff. Thank you.
Mr. Muhammad.
Judge, we would completely disagree with the defense counsel's position. As this case reflects, is that the officer identified the defendant, indicated that the window was open twice during his interaction with the defendant. He identifies him in court here today as the driver of that vehicle. I believe in court identification is sufficient for probable cause purposes, and I'm a motion that the court find this case over as charged. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Well, my understanding of the job I have today is the only way I could not bind over if I found Officer Shurg's testimony to be totally incredulous, and I didn't. I think it's an extremely weak ID, but I think probable cause is an extremely weak burden. I am going to bind over. AOI date will be 2 weeks down the road on the 13th at 9 a.m. I will extend the bond as is, and I will ask you fellas to sign the paperwork when I'm done with it. Thank you.
Your Honor, can we address bonds?
Sure. 25,000 personal, I believe.
I was wondering, is the defendant on a Jeep Heather?
I don't think so.
Your Honor,
I don't see any additional conditions. Do
I
you?
would request that the defendant be placed on a Jeep.
Why?
In light of the charge in front of us today, that was ready for, I believe the defendant.
Your Honor, there's been no change in conditions. There's as you just noted, an extreme identification of Mr. Wilson as the suspect here. He's not a flight risk because he sits right before you. He's maintained constant contact with myself throughout the pendency of this case. Don't believe there's a failure to appear history on this case. I believe it was late. Wholly inappropriate.
I agree. Bond is as is.
Thank you.
All right. And did we already talk about the money you owe? You're going to stop downstairs? All right.
Okay.
Gentlemen, I just need your signatures and then you're on your way. Good luck downtown.
Thank you.
Did we lose Mr. Smith, Trovius?
Yes, that's
Can you just adjourn that one? Can we get Novak out here?
Yeah.
Mr. Martin, keep me informed on that case. Interesting one. Yeah.
There's the actual exam.
Oh, probably. It's been a long day.
This, I am an officer, used to work for Westland.
Oh my God, I'm getting around.
The exact same kind of case with that I took to trial earlier this year and got my client acquitted.
Good for you.
Exact same kind of case, exact same officer.
Same deal. Just took his driver's license number off the
Exactly.
link.
It's like almost a mirror image.
That's scary. That's scary. Maybe it's a good thing Huron doesn't have him anymore. It's for a while, though. It was good on the stands.
Just because I have a history.
Yeah. Well, that would be understandable, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Good luck downtown.
To get into that history.
No, probably wouldn't have been appropriate. Good luck downtown. Mr. Graziani, your appearance for Mr. Novak.
For the record, John Graziani, suite number 43387, appearing on Blake Novak. He's being charged with domestic violence. He's, my understanding that he's been locked up for 16 days in 3 city jail. I'm asking for a personal bond with a tether.
Hold on a minute. You know what? Wait. I shouldn't have let you do this. We got to get a prosecutor in here. Whose is this? It's probably Muhammad. My fault.
My fault.
Graziani.
I think it's a bit.
Jelinek.
Yes, Your Honor.
How come the other interns came in person to see me and you're just Zooming?
Well, I figured after last week I might attend this one virtual.
All right. We'll let you do that.
Sounds good, Judge. Thank you.
You missed all the excitement. You're like at the tail end of the docket now.
I believe, is there a trial though happening?
Don't even ask me. I don't even have any idea what I got. I still got 5 files in front of me, so I'm doing
Okay,
something.
all right. Sounds good.
All right, have fun.
Thank you.
Judge, do you see victims in this case?
No. Did Tim go after Muhammad?
Wow.
I don't think so. It's not. Maybe.
I can't tell from this.
I'm assuming this is your file, Novak? There's going to be a bond discussion. Go ahead, counsel.
Judge,
Oh, I'm sorry. 5,000, 10%, no contact with Jason Novak. May not possess firearms. And I think that's it.
Judge, our response is I think we would like personal bond with the tether. The situation is that there's approximately 15 days of his 3 days in the city jail, domestic violence, which is a misdemeanor, and by the time this is resolved, they'll serve that time in jail. And I believe it would be fair. So I'm asking for a tether.
Mr. Muhammad.
Judge, we would object to modifying bond. I think the public, he's previously been convicted of operating while impaired. So in this case, I believe that it again stems from alcohol related, where the assault of his father, I believe. It both amended.
Response to that, in charge, I would ask that if in fact it continues being a problem, which it appears it may be, that it be an all-call judge.
All right. Where's your dad live? Address? Where do you live?
Judge, if I may ask also, his mother and his father are currently separated, and his mother lives in Trenton, and Mr. Novak has indicated to me that he could live with his mom. If the court would like me to provide the number or just have their staff verify it.
Mom, are you on Zoom? What's your mom's name? Nope.
She's talking. She's here.
Ms. Gady, can you hear me? Andrea Gady, please unmute.
Hello, I'm here. Hello?
Yes. Are you willing to put your son up and house him while this case is pending?
No, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's a problem.
With it, did she understand it was?
I don't think
Can
it
I-
matters what. You don't want a house guest, yes or no?
Can I just say something else?
Sure.
No, I have a 13-year-old and a 19-year-old daughter that live with me, and he's got a real problem with alcohol. He needs,
Yeah, you just don't need the drama.
yeah, he needs long-term rehab before I can trust
Yeah.
him in my home with my other two children.
No, I hear your heart, Mom, and I'm sorry you have to even say that.
Yeah, it's really horrible. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Mom, are you doing support meetings?
Yeah, I've been reading some books, and I've got some good.
Get yourself to some Al-Anon meetings, seriously.
Yeah.
You can even do them virtually. Get some support for people that are living the same problems you're living.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Please do that for your family.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so I'm not going to change bond unless we had a rehab facility for him to go to.
That's what I'm getting at, just down and can't.
Yeah. Both great programs. If you can get him lined up so I know he's going from where he's at to there, then I'll listen to any bond argument you've got to make. All right, so what are we going to do today? Are we going to adjourn this? What are we doing?
Judge, I just got this significantly later.
Yeah. I'm okay with adjournment. I know it's been a hell of a day.
I'm sorry to interrupt again, but I'm willing to help find him a bed if that's, I can make the calls and do the work. I'd love
Mom,
to see him get into a program.
Yeah, Mom, I'm going to give you a phone number. Actually,
Okay.
I'm going to have the attorney give you a number. Mr. Graziani,
Certainly.
just give Mom your phone number so she can call you. She's willing to do the legwork.
My number, my office number is easy to understand. 734-246-0000. Again.
734. Yeah.
734-246-0000.
Great number.
I had somebody call Don's, they think they're calling Wynot Hospital, Henry Ford Hospital. And they'll sometimes call me on a Friday or Saturday night. I won't get it.
So let's adjourn. You want a 1 week, 2 week? What do you want?
Based upon this situation, 1 week.
And it doesn't, I mean, if you and Mom put a plan together tomorrow, I'll get you on Zoom and we'll try to get Mr. Muhammad on Zoom and.
Please stay in touch with me, man, and my prayers are with you.
All right, so we're gonna go to next Wednesday. 9 o'clock? 8:30. He's in custody, 8:30. Well, if he gets somewhere. Yeah. 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 Yeah, 8:30 next Wednesday. Like I said, if you can put something together before then, I'll make time to talk about it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck, sir.
Thank you so much.
What's next?
Love you. Good luck.
Mr. Mohammed, what's next?
I was checking on pages, following, yeah.
John, you get anything?
No, I need to do something.
Oh.
Hi, guys. I'm back. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm actually, full disclosure, my son's had a court hearing today and they just walked in as to, and I was watching via Zoom.
I just kicked her out. Heather. Heather, are you lurking?
At first with that. Or maybe not, maybe she's back there.
What did we do on Cano Hernandez?
I am sure. Oh, no, in Kerry Martin said, can I tell whether you was supposed to show? Well, I'll double check. Can I have Hernandez?
Yeah, you're right. That was Carrie's. And then James Norman at 12:30. Norman.
Norman is a no-show judge. I just told the officer that he could leave because I think that's the one that Carrie said he's never had contact with.
Yeah, Cano Hernandez. Didn't Carrie say that person was here?
I think he came.
How about Mr. Blanton?
Mr. Blanton's in custody, waiting to bring him out.
So we're still waiting on Blanton. Who's representing Blanton? Trovius.
Trovius is on one,
Yeah.
and then he's got another one. Carrie Martin.
All right.
You know how Hernandez is a notion.
He is. Hernandez. You got something?
Just a try. Is there a name for us, Jesse?
I've got this Labby. I've got the Labby trial and I've got Blanton, but I'm not sure what Blanton's scheduled for. Yeah, Blanton's got an exam and something else. Who's on that one? The Blanton exam.
Carrie Martin is. And then his other case, he's supposed to be sentenced today, and that's the Trovius case.
That's on the misdemeanor. Yeah.
Correct.
Mr. Lecky, why don't you go out there and just let the gallery know that I'm going to start a trial. So if anybody's got a plea or a waiver, they might want to get it in here. Yes.
Your Honor, I'm gonna go on Mr. Hernandez's case.
Dick. Go ahead.
Where are we on?
Hernandez?
Cano Hernandez is on his way to court, but if it is going to be a dismissal by the people, I would waive his.
It is not a dismissal.
All right.
People motion for a habeas. This case is 12:30. It is now 10:13 p.m.
Mr. Cano Hernandez, I spoke to about 5 minutes ago. He said he's on his way. He was waiting on a ride from his father.
If I was getting ready to leave, he'd be in trouble. I'm not getting ready to leave. So let's see what happens.
Okay, thank you.
Hopefully he's telling you the truth.
Well, if we do,
All right.
I could do it in sidebar. There.
How are we going to do it?
I would like.
Do you want to talk to Mr. Blanton over there?
That's Oh, okay, then I just need to go back. All right.
Was that mine?
Probably.
Yes, thank you so much. Guys, you can, everyone's been great today. It's a cluster blade. Felonies. Do you usually? Yes. Oh, all right, so. Yeah. Good thing. Listen.
Did I continue the GPS tether? Out County gave him GPS tether. To stay with you.
Yes.
Okay,
Well, hold on.
so it's pretty much the same as you, it's just they had a GPS tether.
Already on a GPS tether?
Yeah. Well, he wasn't released though, he was 50,000 cash surety. And then you just did that today, you dropped him to personal. So can we?
No, because that'll keep him in. They won't put it, it'll be on there for 5 days waiting for the teller. And nobody even mentioned it today. No, leave it, because neither one of the attorneys talked about it.
So leave the tether,
Leave it off.
take it off,
Yeah.
so I tell him to remove.
My new boss is going to be a, probably take a plea.
Okay.
It's been off until.
All right.
Make it one.
If they're ready to do that now, we'll do it before we start the trial.
Video will be.
Yeah, you did, so.
You're looking for what?
Other office, yeah.
What are we gonna do for Mr. Blanton? Mr. Martin?
Inform me that he will take the that Muhammad Oakley tragedy and resisting obstructing 12 months sentence agreement, 12 months probation.
And both original charges dismissed?
It's only one count, so count one would be reduced to attempted.
I've got 2 files. Oh, that's supposed to be, that's sentenced today. Yep.
I'm not a to record on that.
Yep.
But perhaps if he's.
I'm gonna sentence him to time served anyhow. Just close that one out and let's run the probation on the next one.
Thank you.
Do you know how long he's been in, Mr. Martin?
Since early June. Get you an exact date.
That's all right. I'll just do 30 days. And again, what was the sentencing discussion on today's file?
So, Your Honor, it would be to attempt as part, and then the sentence agreement or recommendation would be 12 months probation, 40 hours community service, defendant to undergo pre-sentence investigation, and any additional terms and conditions set by the court.
Are you all Blantons out there?
Just for the record, I consulted with the officer in charge, Lieutenant.
Yeah, so are we all right with changing his bond so we can get him out?
I'll defer to the court's discretion.
That was going to be my motion here.
Ma'am, state your name. What's your relationship?
Are we on the record?
Yeah. You want to be?
Was.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys.
Right.
Judge, based on that, I would request the court have the defendant undergo a mental health evaluation and order any treatment if recommended and decided by the licensing and supervising board.
Your Honor, could I now put this on the record?
Please.
Now that Mr. Blanton is welcome to the court.
Please.
For defendant Carrie Martin, P 84592, on behalf of my client, Mr. Robert Blanton, who sits to my left. Mr. Blanton, state your full name. Robert Paul Blanton.
Thank you, Mr. Blanton. So I understand, but I understand you're ready to take a plea today. There's an offer on the table,
Yes, the offer that,
attempt.
deal for that exam, what is it called?
So the offer that, as I described in some of the, yes, so.
Attempt, resist, and obstruct. Right. Which is a misdemeanor, which means you're gonna be on the hook to me for probation, but you're not going downtown. You understand that? All right, you understand, you can sit down. I mean, I know it's instinctive, but you're okay. You understand your rights and the options those rights give you today?
Yes.
And you understand we're ready to go for the preliminary exam. You understand what an exam is all about. You want to take that deal?
Yes, knowing that it's not a.
It's not going to be a felony and I'm not putting you in jail again. Well, I might put you in jail if you just completely don't do what I tell you to do on probation. You understand that? Okay, all right. Okay, Mr. Martin, if you can voir dire to get me the facts I need for June 3, 2025 in the city of Romulus.
Thank you. If I could just confirm one thing on the record.
Sure.
Mr. Mohammed.
Okay.
Mr. Blanton, you've got another file that you need to be sentenced on today too. You know that misdemeanor charge?
Yes.
I'm just going to give you 30 days in jail, credit for the 30 days you've already spent, and close that file out. Understood? You're okay? You're okay with doing that without an attorney to represent you? So that file's closed.
I voted for 18 judges. Are there 18 judges?
What's that?
Romulus right behind you. The old police.
Yeah.
Sorry. Small words might be very good.
No, I got you. The old building. Yeah, the old court. They had those were Wayne County judges. Yeah.
So, Mr. Mohammed and I are just iron.
Yeah.
So when we had a prior conversation, he framed it as a sentence agreement. So I just want to confirm that with him.
But he knows I don't do sentence agreements. I do sentence recommendation.
So you, if there was an agreement.
Yeah. Which I probably won't do at all.
Understood.
But I will do this. I am not putting you in jail as part of your sentencing on today's file. Clear? I am going to order you to do certain things for probation. If you just thumb your nose at me and tell me no.
Voluntarily, it's not being done.
Yeah.
100% like you, it's got 12 months and 40 hours community service.
No, stop there. Hold on, Mr. Blanton. Hold on. That's just all stuff that they're recommending to me. I'm going to do what I think is best for Mr. Blanton.
Yeah.
Okay? It might be community service. It might not. It might be you have to go have a mental health evaluation, right? I might decide you have to do mental health treatment. I'm just letting you know. I'm promising you that the only way you're going to do any more jail time for me on this file is if you tell me, Judge, I won't do what you tell me to do.
The only thing I said is that I was confirming that it wasn't a felony.
Absolutely. Yeah. As soon as I take this plea, I'm dismissing the felony. All right?
Yes, so although we had a different discussion earlier, Mr. Blanton, this is a sentence recommendation. It's not an agreement with the prosecutor. Judge Oakley will get to decide the terms. Does that include the length?
Absolutely.
I'm making my assessment just based off of my.
Okay. Let's just talk that out though. If we do that, then either A, I put him on the street, so we got to rely on him showing up for that appointment. Or I leave him where he's at, where he's probably going to sit for at least 4 to 6 months before that evaluation happens. Or we could move forward today and we could actually take steps that could actually get him some frickin' treatment soon.
And for the record, I believe Mr. Blanton is competent to stand trial. I am not requesting a referral for a competency evaluation. I have met with and spoken with Mr. Blanton on at least 3 separate occasions.
And I'm going to use my almost 30 years on the bench to say, from my conversations to Mr. Blanton, I think he's got some issues, but there's no way I would expect the competency exam to do anything but put us right back here 6 months down the road.
I agree.
So with respect, Mr. Mohammed, I'm going to deny your request. Because I think what's best for Mr. Blanton is to move this thing along. You understand, Mr. Blanton? I want to put you on probation bad. Because I think we can get you some help.
I understand the situation, what's being revealed to me, I'm sorry for the, I'm sorry for thinking that the 12 month and the 40 hours of community service, I was just.
That might be where we end up. That's what they discussed, and that might be where we end up, but it might not be. But I'm promising you.
Saying a little too many details.
Yep, I just want you to understand, I'm not going to accept your plea today thinking I'm putting you in jail. I'm telling you right now, I am not going to sentence you to jail. All right, so let's get back to the plea.
On a factual basis, unless do we want to do any more advice of rights?
I'm convinced you've discussed his rights and his options, and he's told me he understands those rights and options, right?
Very quickly, Mr. Blanton, so you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily taking a plea today, is that correct?
Yes.
And you're giving up your rights to hold a preliminary exam where we can challenge the witnesses, is that correct?
Yes, the only thing I add is that, location that I had the incident at is, my current residence. And, I can't guarantee a tether location.
Right.
That's okay.
All right, so I'm satisfied in terms of advice of rights. I'm going to move to factual basis. Mr. Blanton, I'm going to ask you a few questions to make out the point to this offense, all right? So I'm going to take you back to June 3rd, 2025. On that day, were you in the location of an address 34170 McBride?
That is what being guilty is, all the details.
You were there, right? Yes. And that's in the city of Romulus in Lee County, Michigan? Yes. And did you have an interaction with police that day?
Yes.
And was there any point during that interaction where the police officers gave you an order that you did not follow?
As far as I'm aware of, pleading guilty is whatever the details are. If there's any stating that is what I.
But you have to tell me more, Mr. Blanton, so I can accept your plea. Did you refuse to do something the officers told you to do that day?
I refused. I gave them a resist to arrest, and I obstructed justice, and I'm not exactly sure what the charge is.
Okay. My question is, on that day, did the officers tell you to do something and you didn't do it? Did they tell you to leave, or did they tell you to give you them a name, or did you try to resist their handcuffing?
My knowledge of plead guilty is to all the details.
No, that's not the way it works, Mr. Blanton. I have to hear from your mouth. Go ahead.
Let me do this instead. Explain. So later that day, June 3rd, 2025, officers took you to the Romulus Police Department. Is that right?
That is correct.
And was there a point where they were trying to sell?
All that information is correct, Ron. Where I was coming from.
Is that a yes?
And while they were moving you into the cell, was there a point when you were at any point threatening or using actual physical force against any of those officers? Yes or no? Okay. Satisfied.
Before not satisfied, I'd like to ask. That's okay with the board?
If you think you have to.
Sir, on June 3rd, 2025, were you at the location of 34170, right?
Yes.
Is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Boyle?
I'll take note that it is.
And while you were at that location, did you resist Officer Otter by pulling your arms away from Officer Otter?
What is the charge I'm being charged with, sir?
Resisting and obstructing attempt.
Okay, and that was, okay. And was that officer in full uniform?
Yes.
And you recognize that officer as well, police officer?
I wouldn't be able to.
You knew he was a cop at that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, that's.
Thank you. Did anybody talk to you down there? Okay. So here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to do a pre-sentence today.
Okay.
While he's talking to my just means an interview. My probation officer is going to interview you. While he's being interviewed by probation, I'd like you to have some conversation with the family and see if we can come up with some kind of a plan.
Right.
Okay? Okay?
There's not already a PSI on file, right? Because he was supposed to be sentenced on that.
I don't think we ever did one.
Okay.
I don't think we ever did one because he was in custody all that time.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What around this? Sorry for, saying different things that aren't.
You're okay. You're doing all right, Mr. Blanton. Yeah. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. So what we're going to do is we're going to put you back in the holding cell right now until we can put you in an interview room with a probation officer. All right? You're welcome. No, you did not disrespect me, Mr. Blanton. You're fine. You and I got no problem.
And so the case is not closed yet. There will be a future sentencing date.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
But
it might be today, but I'm just not that hopeful.
I see. Well,
I'd like to sentence him today, but I want to have a plan in place when we sentence him.
thank you.
So Mr. Mays, come on up.
Judge, did you call this case yet? Because you're still muted.
Thanks, Heather.
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We're recalling the case of People versus Labby. I need your appearances again.
William Mays on behalf of Mr. Mark Labby.
Counsel, again. I just want to make sure you say your just name the same way twice.
Supervising Attorney Jacob Mark, PA 40.
All right. Are we ready to put a witness on the stand? Go ahead.
At first, people are going to call and it's Denise White over to the stand, please.
That was Weidenhammer.
White, I believe it's a pronunciation.
Yeah, I would just move for a sequestration order, Judge.
Anybody out there maybe testifying in today's matter or at a later date on this case?
Besides the officer in charge.
We can watch it on YouTube or anything like that on the live stream.
Yeah. We got nobody on live stream right now except interns and staff. Ma'am, all the way up front, please. Watch your step up here on my ramp. It will trip you up if you're not ready for it. How do you say your last name?
Weidenhammer?
You got it right, Mr. Lecky, right up here, man. Ms. Weidenhammer, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? Settle in that chair. State your name and spell your last name, please.
Weidenhammer, W-E-I-N-H-A-M-E-R.
Thank you, ma'am. When you're ready, counsel.
Do you know Mr. Mark? How do you know Mr.? So it's very clear that if you were to see him, you'd be able to recognize him. Okay, and he here in court, can you please point to and identify by something?
Black, yellow, and white.
Your Honor, I'm gonna ask that this time the record reflect the witnesses identified.
Noted.
Okay, Ms. Weidenhammer, so where do you live?
Belleville?
Okay, and do you go anywhere to work?
Yes.
Where?
Anytime Fitness?
Okay, and when did you start working out there?
At that location, I've been at that gym for several years at the Belleville location around 2023.
Now, in 2023, do you notice anything in particular about your attendance at that gym?
Yes, I noticed that Mr. Labby was showing up similar to the times that I was.
And that's in, okay, and then what did you do in response to that?
I started to change my schedule a little bit and I started to go to a different location.
Okay, where is that location?
Ypsilanti.
Okay, and why did you decide to go there?
Because I was uncomfortable, with that situation, so I decided to go there, so my workout time is kind of my, meditation and peace time, and I didn't want that anxiety, yes.
So. And did Mr. Leonard follow you to the?
No.
So, while I was forward, did you ever go back to Belleville? I'm sorry, the Belleville Anytime Fitness?
Yeah, I would, go back and forth a little bit. I would kind of play around with times I would go to Ypsilanti, and if I did go to the Belleville location, I would try to go at different.
Okay, and why is that?
Just so I could avoid being here at the same time as him.
Okay, and being with Belleville, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, is this still in 2023?
Yeah, it's throughout the course of, I would say, the last years since I moved back to that area.
Mr. Luck. I don't know. I'm on phone.
Right. Okay, so. Is there any point where you stopped with Gibson?
Yes.
And when was that?
Within the last year, I stopped going, to Ypsilanti because, it's
little bit further of a drive for me, and I thought enough time maybe had passed that I could go back to the Belleville one and not have the issue anymore. Also, if Slaney Gym was closing, so I just left for that gym. So
So when did that gym close? If you know, or,
it was sometime earlier this year.
okay. So then, did you start going to Belleville more? Is that okay? Now, when you started going, what did you notice? Developments.
I just noticed a pattern that when it seemed like when I would go in there, he would come in after me.
And when did this start?
I mean, this is going on for months.
So tell me more about that.
So I did start changing up the times that I was going for a while there, particularly during February and March.
I'm sorry to cut you off again.
You're fine.
Is that of what you?
This 2023.
Oh, so you started changing up times. So like, give us an example of when you used to go.
Well, I'm typically, I work full time, so I'm typically an evening, gym attendee, like 7, 8 o'clock. During those months, I had an opportunity to have some flexibility in my schedule. So sometimes I would go 12:30 in the afternoon, sometimes 3:30, 4:30, and the pattern I saw was that it was showing up at the same time as me, regardless of what time of day I was going.
Okay. And did you ever make contact? Did you notice when he worked out or anything?
Yes, but he would not be there for very long, sometimes only 20 minutes.
How do you know he was on it?
Because I had eyes on the back of my head the whole time, so.
And were you there for longer than 20 minutes?
Yes. Yeah, I'm always there for at least an hour.
Okay. All right, did you do anything else different in your workout?
Yes, I changed vehicles that I drove, hoping that maybe that was what was. That sort of thing. Why he's going, because he recognized my vehicle.
Okay, and what effect did that?
I mean, it was stressful and frustrating to me that I had to switch around my times and vehicles and things of that nature.
Yeah, and did switching around your vehicles make any effect on the hearing?
Yeah, if I didn't drive my vehicle, it didn't show up there.
Okay, and now, do you know about when this is taking place? I know this is, you said February, March 2025. When was the time period you think you started taking a different vehicle?
October of 2024 is when I started doing that, because that's when we got a different vehicle.
Okay. But did you go back to your original vehicle then when you took it to the gym?
Yes,
Okay, why did you do that?
because I was getting frustrated with the situation and just wanted to live my life and do things the way, I feel like I should be able to do things, so. I just started taking my car again. Also, the other vehicle is somebody else's in my family, but it wasn't always available, so.
Whose vehicle is it?
My husband.
So are there times that your husband was using the vehicle, so you had to take your own?
Yes.
Now, if you could, what did you do in response to all this?
Well, initially I approached the gym manager about it, and asked if there was, or just kind of told him what was going on, and I had spoken to the trainer several months prior to all about it. I also sought some advice, an attorney, and so we meeting my husband and I started to document some things, and then I went ahead and just started to make, police reports
Okay, when did you start making?
on May 13th.
About, did you go there for any specific instance that happened recently?
Yes.
And when?
So the one instance was on May.
Tell me about what happened on May 8th then.
So on May 8th, I had, done a pretty full workout and then left the gym around 8:10 approximately. Decided that I wanted to take a walk that day and to finish up my workout because Mark had entered the gym. And I was uncomfortable, so I decided to wrap up and go. I put my items in my car, walked across the street to do a walk. And, as I was walking and looping back around to try, to finish up and come back, I saw that he was in the parking lot. So he had walked out of the gym just within 4 or 5 minutes of me leaving. I witnessed that. Then he stood in the parking lot for about 40 minutes talking to somebody. Sure.
So I noticed you said you left within 4 and 5 minutes. Now, first I want to get to, how long were you there at that?
Prior to me leaving, 45 minutes or so.
Okay. And do you recall when he started?
Yeah, it was around like 8:10, 8:15, somewhere in that time frame.
And how long before you saw him did you?
4 or 5 minutes.
Now, did you see him see you? No, that makes sense. Or do you know that? he's-
Yeah, because
Did that require her to know what he was?
I think it would. Rephrase.
Catch his leg.
yeah,
Now, in any of these other times, did you catch his leg?
yes.
About, I guess, how many times is that?
Let's,
Relevance. Catching a person's lands, I'm not sure what it means. And I'm not sure what legal relevance it has. Catch lands.
rephrase.
I don't need to. Draw.
Okay.
So we walk back to May 8th. So he shows up. You're there about 5 minutes. You take a walk. So where were you walking?
The neighborhood across the street.
Right, and how long does that walk take?
I walked for about 30-40 minutes that day. But I had walked around the one street and I looped around to take an eye glance at the parking lot if he was still there, and he was. So I continued to walk because I didn't want to go back to the parking lot while he was standing there next to the vehicle. So I continued to walk. I probably walked for about 40 minutes. He was still there. It was actually getting really chilly and dark out by this point. So I just decided I just need to go back. So I went back to my car. He was still standing there. He was talking to someone, random person, I don't know. And I got in my car and I left. And I drove down the road. And
Now I'm sorry, let's stop really good.
yeah.
So, said you take this for a walk, so, and you saw, did you see him sorry. Did you see him outside of the gym when you make that second loop or I'm sorry. Strike all of that. So, when you go on your first walk, you said you take a loop around a block, is that correct?
Correct.
Now, when you finish that loop, you can see the parking lot of the gym, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you said you see him in the car,
Standing outside of his car.
and you can recognize,
Oh, yes.
how can you recognize?
Because I've seen him in it multiple times. So,
But do you see this person in that parking lot?
yes.
Right, and so by your guesstimation, he's only in that gym for about 10 minutes.
If that.
Okay. Go ahead. So you finished walking.
Yeah, so I finally just returned back to my car. I said it was getting cold and dark. So I took off and I went, south on Belleville Road back towards my home. I went into the parking lot of the plaza right there at Liberty and Belleville Road. And pulled in there. And within about 3 minutes of me pulling into that parking spot, he was driving through that intersection. So I confirmed that he had left that parking lot. He was there for all that time and then left within like 3 minutes of me leaving.
And is that a main intersection
Yes,
in the city of Belleville?
yes.
Those possibly could have been something else to your own.
Possible.
Okay. Now, is there another day that you're working?
Yes.
And what day is that?
May 13th.
Okay, now, what happens on May 13th?
So on May 13th, I at the gym, did my workout. Was there for my typical, amount of time. Left the gym as I was exiting. He pulled into the parking lot. I saw him getting out of his car as going towards the gym. Again, that day I left, I went south on Belleville Road, pulled into that same plaza parking lot and witnessed him going back through that intersection about within 5 minutes of me leaving. So.
And you reported all that?
Correct.
No, I'm sorry, I must have missed this. I was getting a note. You said you were at the gym, he came again. How long were you there before he came?
Probably 45 minutes.
Okay, and then how long after he came?
Well, he was exiting his vehicle as I was driving out of the parking lot.
You saw him,
And he was going towards the gym door.
like he was walking in.
Correct.
Okay, and then you said after, about how long between you leaving and you arriving at that parking lot, wherever you were parked in that intersection, did you see him?
Less than 5 minutes.
So he was only in that parking lot for less than 5
Yes.
minutes. Did anything else happen?
No, I went right to the station at that.
Right. Are there any other dates?
Yes.
Okay, what day?
May 14th.
Okay, and what happened on that day?
On May 14th, I went to the gym to do my workout. And I walked in, the manager, Josh, pulled me into his office.
Okay, now without saying anything in the sentence, what conclusion did you draw from that?
That Mr. Labby's gym membership had been revoked.
Okay, so what were your thoughts of that?
I was happy
Why were you happy?
because I could finally go there and work out in peace.
Okay, and and what else happened?
So I did my workout, as usual, was there for probably an hour. As I was exiting the gym, Mr. Land pulled into the parking lot by the gym. And at that point, I was a little startled or scared because I knew his gym membership had been revoked, so I wasn't sure what he was doing there. So I got in my vehicle and I drove to the adjacent store that's right there in the plaza. And I went inside the store real quick, and came back out, sat in my car, and he was still in his car, he hadn't exited his vehicle, but I saw he was folding his zippers in and out.
Now, I'm gonna stop you. So I think we established already was recognized the vehicle because seen it before, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, is this the same vehicle?
Objection that Mr. Labby recognized her vehicle?
No, that she recognizes.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Just for clarifying the record, because I know I've said that. You've already stated that you recognize his vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Now, Was he driving that same vehicle this day?
Yes,
Okay. Did you take any pictures of it?
yes.
Okay, if I were to, I'm gonna show defense people's proposed 5 and 6.
Judge, I'm going to object. I don't know what car is Mr. Labby's, nor would I have any idea what the relevance of a car in a public parking lot would have to this case.
I can get you a Judge.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna show you first what's been pre-marked as people's proposed exhibit 5. What is that? What is this piece of paper I'm handing?
Okay, so this is a photo that I took.
Okay, now, is that, so that's a picture you took, is that on or around May 14th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay, and what do we see in that photo?
So this is when I was at our East Shore parking lot and I.
Sorry, I'm gonna cut you off. Don't tell us what is happening, just tell us what that picture itself is showing.
Oh, okay, it's Mr. Levy in his vehicle
Okay.
that had driven behind me.
Cool.
and around.
Okay, there you go. So that is, and where are you?
In the parking lot of Maria's party store.
Where's your phone?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in my vehicle.
Okay, now, is that a fair and accurate representation of what you saw and what you took a picture of on May 14th, 2025?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm gonna ask that this be admitted as People's Proposed Exhibit 5, or People's Admitted Exhibit.
Number one, Judge, I actually emailed the prosecutor a week or two ago asking for all photographs that might be introduced in this case. He did not share with me any photographs and in fact told me that he would be working on getting photographs. This is the first I'm seeing this photograph, and frankly, it shows absolutely nothing. And I object on the relevance basis, but I also object that these were not disclosed prior to today's trial. And any other photographs that the prosecutor might have that he's bringing in after I've made written discovery demands and they provided discovery and they have intentionally omitted photographs.
Let's talk about the relevance.
So relevance, it shows that he's where he is at this time. I can get into the other part too. But relevance, I think they're relevant to show, I have to prove that they're, show more or less that they're probable and this has happened. She's alleging that he showed up at this place after his membership's revoked. This picture shows him in his car that she knows it to be at that time.
Okay, let's talk about the other issues raised.
So I did send these pictures via email. I want to say,
Go ahead and check.
because I sent them to another attorney on accident before sending them to. Yes, I sent them 7/25. 2020.
7/25, Judge, I received a copy of the Belleville picture. No photographs, and I'm gonna pull up an email that I sent to the prosecutor after that, specifically asked for photographs by me. I take that back, Judge. July 22nd, I emailed the prosecutor.
I'm sorry, what was the date?
July 22.
Go ahead.
I emailed the prosecutor. Indicating, as we have previously discussed, your office indicated that the officers would search for Apple AirTags or other tracking devices on Mrs. Wiedenhammer's vehicle. You suggested that if no device was found, you might be willing to dismiss this case. I followed up via text on July 10th regarding this investigative step. I can only assume that officers pursued this lead and found nothing, yet no supplemental report was filed. To date, I have received no updates on this matter. The so-called discovery you provided today is troubling. It allegedly originates from Anytime Fitness in Belleville. At first glance, it seems irrelevant, but upon further consideration, it raises more serious questions. Who would go to such lengths to compile this information? These were videos, or I'm sorry, not videos, these are the logs as to every time that a particular individual that holds a membership, which would be Mr. Labby or Ms. Whitinghammer, whenever they access the gym. So they've created all these logs, and I was like, this is weird. Now that I know that Ms. Whitinghammer works there, which is my impression, it's clear that she has been dedicating personal time to building this case. Again, the supplemental report mentions that Mr. and Mrs. Whitinghammer claim to have photographs of Mr. Labby driving past their home. Despite this assertion, no photographs have been received. At this point, and it goes on. Then, July 24, we discussed the fact that an investigator, the prosecutor emails me and says the investigator did not find any Apple air tracking devices and that there's no tracking devices on any of the vehicles owned by Ms. Whitinghammer or otherwise in that family. And I asked who the investigator is, maybe we can save him a trip. The prosecutor responds and says, oh, it's not an investigator, it's a mechanic. I emailed him back, I said, I spoke to him, as long as we can stipulate that they found nothing, we don't need him in trial. That's the end of our correspondences. There's nothing since July 24th. Furthermore, both statutory language, as well as the Michigan court rules, require that they provide a witness list and an exhibit list, 28 or 30, depending upon whether you're looking at the court rule or the discovery statute, prior to trial. They have not done that. So we're talking about something that they're claiming happened in just the last couple of days here. I would assume, I don't know. I mean, he's indicating that he sent it to the wrong person. I don't have an email from Friday or Saturday that have photographs in this, and all of the discovery, I'll mention, Judge, all of the discovery has been uploaded through Carpel or evidence.com, with the exception of an initial Belleville police report that was sent to me as an image, as a courtesy by the prosecutor, that was then later uploaded through either evidence.com or through Carpel. So there's no new evidence.com or Carpel discovery, so I can only assume that there are no photographs. Thank you, Judge.
Just Benny. So I uploaded, I did send them through Carpel, so not in the I figured that you guys got up there, you know, that's probably my misunderstanding. But it says that it was downloaded by your office 7/25/25 at 3:19. So I mean, I get it, like it shows us like a little receipt of like if the attorney downloaded it and which that. And that is what is on.
I have no photographs, Judge. And again, even if he did, it's not within 28 or 30 days. It's a violation of the rule. There was a discovery demand. They didn't file it months ago when this case started. And to suggest that they're doing it on Friday, just a few days prior to trial, it's objectionable.
And Judge, if I may. So I think we had our. Sorry, so. I think the court rule is for jury trials, if I'm correct, in the circuit court level. I don't believe those specific rules apply to the district court level.
Aren't there some new misdemeanor discovery rules?
Yeah. Yeah, that's 6.610E. Makes discovery applicable in the district court in misdemeanor cases. Trying to think of the I think it's 6.201A that says 30 days prior to trial. And the statute, I'm drawing a blank here, 769.
I was not aware of that. I'm gonna be honest, Judge. I apologize.
Well, don't feel bad. I wasn't aware of it until I just saw it in one of his motions last week. I think it was yours. Did you file a motion last week? Somebody filed a motion last week that had that in it. But it actually triggers if you as a defense attorney make a formal request for discovery, the way I understood it, it also then puts you on the hook because then you have to actually do something in response to a people's request. Right?
Yes. And I will say, Judge, I did,
Because I love discovery arguments. That was sarcasm, by the way.
yes.
Go ahead.
And Judge, I have been turning over things as I've gotten them. That's the only issue. I didn't have all this when we set trial.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that sucks for you, but if the rule says you only have 28 days to do it, you only have 28 days to do it.
Which, in this case, I mean, we can do it a whole different way, but
Well, I'm gonna sustain his objection because the way I'm hearing it, the current state of the rule is you had 28 days before trial to do it. At best, maybe even 30 days, and you didn't. So no photographs come in today. Go ahead, guys. Keep moving.
okay. Okay. You did take photographs, correct?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta take them. Now, we're not admitting any photographs today, but you did take this, right?
Yes.
And why did you take photographs of it?
On that day in particular, I took them because I was actually kind of floored by the fact that he's there the day that his gym membership was revoked.
Now, how does that make? I know you said Florida, but give me another word for Florida.
Well, I was scared. I wasn't sure if he was, what he's mad or what he was gonna do, why he's there. So I was trying to get as much evidence as I could.
James one second.
Yep.
So that, sorry, that Anytime Fitness Fest in the city of Belleville.
Actually in the township of Van Buren.
Okay, but Van Buren Township is in Wayne County.
Yes.
And was there a period you went on vacation in April this year?
Yes,
And meaning you didn't go to the gym?
correct.
And what were those dates?
April 12th through April 19th.
Cool, thank you. Oh, sorry, one more thing, Judge. Do you know your e-file number? Where's your file number?
150041.
Okay, no further questions, Judge.
Ms. Hayes, your witness.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Is Emily still with Blanton? And let her know that I do not need a written report.
Ms. Wegenhammer, you were married to Mr. Ladd many years ago, correct?
Correct.
How long were you married for, approximately years?
2
years, okay. What year did you get divorced?
2015.
2015, okay. And that marriage ended. And you married Mr. Wegenhammer, right?
Weidenhammer, yes.
Weidenhammer. Mr. Weidenhammer intervened in the course of your divorce to seek personal protection orders against Mr. Ladd,
Yes.
and they were denied.
I don't recall.
Your current husband, Matthew Weidenhammer, was found to be not credible by the Wayne County courts and accused of engaging in a pattern of harassment against Mr. Ladd, correct?
Yeah, so where this is going, this is Miss Whitehammer, not Mr. Whitehammer. I don't understand how that is relevant.
I'll withdraw the question.
Thank you.
You directed your husband to engage in a pattern of harassment against Mr.
No,
Ladd.
I'm gonna object to that question.
What's the objection?
There's a question that's legitimately answered and that there is a legitimate answer, whether she wants to answer.
Ma'am, hold on.
That's up to her.
Or argumentative.
Well, it's more argumentative than the way, yeah, it's not speculation. You asked her, did she do something?
I did not.
Nonetheless, you have been divorced for a decade?
Correct.
Okay. You moved out of the Belleville area after you got divorced, right?
That is correct.
You moved to someplace else, some other city?
Correct.
Where was that?
Canton.
Is that the only other city you moved to?
Yes.
How long did you live in Canton for?
And, well, 8 years.
8 years, okay, so for 8 years, and during those 8 years, you had almost no contact with Mr. Lynn, correct?
That's not true. He contacted me via text message.
Okay,
So,
I'm sorry,
contacted me via text message several times.
over the 8 years that you were up in Canton,
Yes.
what was that relative?
What do you mean?
What were the text messages?
He tried to, well, he said that my husband was a loser, basically, that I should.
Sorry?
Just, he was just putting down my husband.
Okay, you went to the
And-
police over that?
No, I blocked him. But there was also another occurrence where I had to deal with him because I contacted him wanting home movies that were left at the house from the divorce.
You contacted him?
Yes, kindly asked him for them back.
Okay.
And he proceeded to, pretend like he was gonna give them to me multiple times and it would take them away. I had to contact my lawyer and take him, well, we were gonna take him to court to get him back, and he finally gave them back to my lawyer. So
Okay.
that was the other correspondence that's happened over the
Okay.
last,
When are we talking about? When did you get those home movies back?
I don't know exactly.
What year? Approximately.
I don't know.
2017?
No, I think it was after that.
2018?
Probably closer to COVID, I think.
2019?
I don't recall what the date was.
More than 5 years.
Within 5 years.
It's been within 5 years. Okay, and you got those movies back?
I got them back.
Okay, all right. And, you were working out at Anytime Fitness for the last 10 years in Canton? Or it's,
Well, the last 2 years I've been working out in Belleville and Ipsy. 8 years prior to that, I was working out at Anytime Fitness in Canton. They have multiple locations.
okay, all right, sorry. Belleville and Ipsy are the same location?
No.
There's Canton, that's right, I wanna write this down so I get this right. There's a location in Canton,
Correct.
okay?
There used to be 2, one of them was closed.
When did the other one close?
Probably 5 years ago.
Oh, the other one is still open,
Yes,
okay. Yeah, there's a location out in Ipsy, and there's a location in Belleville, right?
correct, but there's no longer a location to explain it.
When did the Ipsy one close up?
Sometime earlier this year, I don't have the.
All right. You were living in Canton up until about 2 years ago.
Correct.
You were driving down to Belleville to work out.
No,
You never worked out in Belleville while you lived in Canton?
correct. I never worked out in Belleville. when I
Okay,
lived here.
so you've only lived here in Belleville for the last 2 years.
Yes,
I thought. You said. You started working out. At the Anytime Fitness in Belleville in 2023. Is that a yes?
yes,
Okay. And that's because you moved from Canton to Belleville.
yes, sir.
Okay. That was 2 years ago that you moved.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You knew that Mr. Labby lived in the same house that he lived in?
I didn't know
Last
for
decade.
sure. I didn't know for sure if he still lived in that same house, no.
Oh, all right, so you lost track of Mr. Labby at some point.
Yes,
Have you got the movies there?
correct.
Okay. So after the movies came back, you didn't know if he was even still in the area?
No, I didn't know.
Okay. And so you moved down to Belleville in 2023, and you start working out of the Belleville Anytime Fitness in 2023.
Yes,
And you see Mr. Labby there,
yes,
and he's driving his car at that time.
no, I believe he had a different black pickup truck at the time, but it still was black. He works before, he gets different vehicles all the time, so.
I got you, okay, but this is back 2023.
Yeah,
Do you remember what month it was?
when I moved, or when
No,
I first
when you
saw
saw Mr. Labby working out of the Anytime Fitness in 2023.
I don't recall the exact date of when I first saw him. No.
Summer, winter, spring, fall.
I don't recall.
No idea, just sometime in 2023?
Well, I mean, I know that I moved there in April of 2023.
All right, April, so it hasn't been after that, because prior to April of 2023, you were working out at the Canton Anytime Fitness, right?
Yes,
Okay. So April of 2023. Presumably, it didn't take you long before you started working out at the local gym, because you work out all the time, right? So maybe it was April, maybe it was May of 2023, right?
possible.
Okay. And you see Mr. Labby there, right?
Yes,
Oh, and he's working out. Oh, and you see his car.
yes.
You identify the vehicle that he's driving in April or May of 2023 at the gym.
I don't know if that's exactly the date that I
Approximately.
started seeing the pattern. I don't know the exact.
Not asking for a pattern, just asking, you know, what's the vehicle.
Approximately. Sure,
Okay.
sometime within that time period.
And you said that was a black what?
Ford pickup truck.
Black Ford pickup truck. All right, did you say anything to him in April, May of 2023 when you saw him at the gym?
No,
Did he say anything to you in April or May of 2023 when you were at the gym?
no,
Okay. Did he leave you like a present or something like that, or a note on your car or anything? At that time?
no,
At any time?
no, but that was
Okay,
when
let's
I,
just move on. Did he call you at that time?
no,
Did he call you since that time?
no, but I had a
Okay.
block.
Hold on, sorry.
I
You
had
have a block?
I had a block.
Oh, all right. Did he, go to your, some property that you own at that time?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay, has he gone since, on the property that you own without permission?
No.
Okay,
Mr. Mays,
yes.
I hate to stop your flow on this, but I think I can get rid of half the people in the gallery if I do something quick.
Sure.
Would you like a break? Maybe go get a drink of water, take a stretch?
They would smoke if you know, if we're invited to this.
Well, if I can't talk you out of it, yes. All right. Gentlemen, let's recall the dinner.
Six point two one eight. And. Seven. Zero.
Mr. March. Derek.
I would love to wrap up the matter. Yeah.
Did you share that with council? That's all right.
It's not.
I told her not to do a written. I didn't want to take the time. Yeah, that's not a Smith or Jones. Are you guys ready to proceed or need a minute? I'm back on. Appearances for Blanton.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Mohammed on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Judge Oakley. Neighborhood Defender Service, Terry Martin, P. 4592, on behalf of my clients, Robert Blanton, Mr. Blanton, your full name.
Paul Blanton, first to last.
You can say, you don't have to get. Any ideas?
So here's where things stand, and I guess before we hear from probation department. So we're now here for sentencing just a few hours later, based on the plea to attempted obstructing that, man entered. Now, there was ample discussion for that plea from Your Honor. If you were going to sentence him to probation and do, what, as long as he does what you.
Right.
And he seemed to enter the plea with that understanding, then yes, then I had a conversation, both Mr. Muhammad and I had a conversation, Mr. Blanton's family, who remains present here in the courtroom, about what sort of treatment, plan could be put in place for Mr. Blanton. We did come up with some sort of idea. I don't know if this is fully within your power, Your Honor, but for instance, if you were to say, I'm ordering you, on 12 months probation, condition being that within hours of your release from jail, you must report to either Gatewood Hospital or another psychiatric hospital. There is a concern about transportation.
Right.
So I'm not certain if anyone from the family would be able to arrange that. Now, I had the idea of asking Your Honor to sign an order to the Wake County Sheriff's Department. You shall transport defendant to Haydenwood Hospital or other similar facility.
I'd try that.
You said you have tried.
I said I would try that.
Would try.
Yes.
I'm not sure how they would handle that, especially since it's he would be leaving their custody.
Right.
But at this point, yes, just to be clear, that's what I'm asking for.
Yeah.
Legally, Mr. Muhammad has no objection to a sentence of a period of probation at the court's discretion with that order about shall report to treatment within X amount of time and accompanied by an order to the sheriff's department.
Right. So my problem is Ms. Trolley met with Mr. Blanton, and Mr. Blanton made it fairly clear to Ms. Trolley that he thought that treatment would be the worst thing in the world for him and not likely to go along with it. I know. Talk to him first, Mr. Blanton. Have a conversation with Mr. Martin.
Ms. Williams is telling me that if Wayne County transported the Haydenwood, he's gonna do the treatment.
You'll do the program? Yes?
All honesty, the whole story has to help me.
Okay. You'll work the program. Okay? All right. Go ahead.
My understanding was that, pursuant to the police and 6 months jail, we would have known that, and upon his release from the jail, that the defendant be ordered to attend, the psychiatric facility, even with hospital.
Well, the recommendation for the jail was because she was under the impression he would not do treatment. So at least if we leave him in jail, there's a possibility that he could get some treatment at Wayne County. If he's telling me today, and I have no reason to believe that Mr. Blanton is lying to me, then I'm going to order him to Havenwick with the idea that if he walks out of that program, he's violated probation, and then I can jail him on a probation violation, which I don't want to do. Mm-hmm. All right, how fast? Here's what I'll do. I will sentence him to 24 months on probation. So for 24 months, you got to stay out of trouble. No new crimes. I'm also going to order that you've got 12 hours to Havenwick after you're released from the Wayne County Jail. Mr. Martin's gonna draft up an order that I'm gonna sign. Hopefully, the jail will take you to Havenwick. All right?
I'll pay jail, doesn't my payment for.
All right. I don't want to put it on your family. I don't want to put it on your family. All right? I want to put it on the sheriff's department. I'm not going to assess fines and costs. I just want you to get treatment. Any clarification necessary, Mr. Martin?
No, Judge, how soon do you need that order?
How soon do you want me to sign it?
Right now, but,
I'll sign a handwritten one if you want to do it, but, well, you know what? If you want to take the time and you email it to Heather, Heather can print it, I will sign it and we can send it downtown with him.
I'll do that before I leave.
Yes?
Yes.
All right?
I'll do that before I leave the building.
Good luck. We're gonna put you back in lockup until we get the paperwork. All right, good luck. Thank you, gentlemen.
So it is 24 months and the Haven.
Yeah, and brother, once you do Havenwick, you're out of trouble, you're done. You don't have to report probation.
Yes.
Oh, no, that's okay, don't worry about it. Lose your checks. So what you're gonna do is you have to call them. You don't know what else to do. So, yeah, it's like, right. There's these. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is all that I've got. That I mean, I know it years. It's all shit they ever make. Here. Heard that? I heard that 16. I just was. I wasn't sure exactly. Okay. What happened? What he said. Yeah. Yeah. Right, how long you had in those? No. Yes. Trust. Still like the. For today, we just added us. Hey. Hey, Phil, would you talk about right here, back on the ladder? So you were. What I can see.
So.
One.
Once we send it to Wake County, the sentence. To nothing, right, as they're, walking out. Even longer there. They can feel it.
Yeah, come on up, watch your step. Talk to me, Ray. Maybe you can figure out a way to word that.
Here. We got a plan.
You got a finish plan? All right.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what that.
I'm writing.
Well, yeah, but we don't need to do this order and let Blanton go downtown.
Yeah, you have to have something.
Send it with him. Damn it. Shouldn't be this hard to help. Are we ready to get back on the record?
Yes.
Do we even know what the best?
All right, quit raining on my parade. Just a fair warning, I might have to interrupt you to put that fire out that's still smoldering, but go ahead.
Where we left off, Mrs. Whitehammer, is I was asking questions, since 2023, has he sent you an email?
No, he don't.
Has he texted you?
Yes.
Since 2023?
Oh, since 2020? No, I've had him blocked. I'm sorry.
All right. So, again, at some point in early 2023, you see Mr. Labby working out at the Anytime Fitness, right?
Yeah, yes.
Right. And how many times do you go to Anytime Fitness, Belleville, in 2023 approximately?
Well over 200 times.
In 2023?
Oh, well, 2023 Belleville probably, and it was there till April, so. I have no idea, I mean, let's say 150 times.
Okay, all right. And, but you said you testified on direct in response to the prosecutor's questions that you started to go to Dipsy because Mr. Labby was working out at the Belleville Anytime Fitness.
Yes, I started to alternate going to different locations. I mean, what date that was or whatever, I could definitely pull up my TFOP data and find that out.
Okay. But you went to Anytime Fitness Belleville, you said 150 times? In 2023?
Yeah, I go 4 times a week. So.
All right. So, all right. And you knew that he had been a long time at Anytime Fitness, correct?
No, I had no idea he was a member.
When the two of you were married, you used to work out, right?
Not at Anytime Fitness.
Oh. He was there at Anytime Fitness Belleville before you started going there, yeah?
I don't know.
You showed up kind of out of the blue, long after the divorce was over. Started working out at the gym, you saw him there, right?
Yes, but my understanding was he had his membership at Lifetime Fitness because my son saw him there.
All right, your son sees him at Lifetime.
Correct.
Here was that, well, never, it's, I'm sorry. Okay, and at that point, you said that you saw that he was driving a black Ford pickup truck in 2023, yes?
Yes.
Yes, okay. And you said that now he's driving a different Ford pickup truck, yeah?
Yeah, they change around.
Okay, all right. Let me
It's always all black.
Let me take you back to the, around the time of the divorce. You've moved out. You and Mr. Weidenhammer have purchased a boat, yes?
I'm gonna object to relevance at this time.
Let's find out. What's the relevance? What's the relevance?
Is that she would go to Mr. Labby's house, and she continued to go to Mr. Labby's house on her boat out in front of his house, and earlier she said that she was not aware that Mr. Labby was still there living in the marital home, or what was at that time the marital home before they separated and divorced. But yet, for a period of years, her and her husband have taken their boat out and docked it right outside of Mr. Labby's home. So they know that he lives there.
I've never done, I don't.
Hold on, ma'am. That's not the way it works. While the lawyers are hashing out objections, you just wait.
It's relevant to show, number one, that she knows that he's there.
Right.
And number two, it also was credibility.
Okay.
Till here, this is all going on. If it's actually separated, it's not separated. Maybe for, that was something that happened 10 years ago, or at least.
So first of all, I think it's relevant. Clarify what she knew when she knew it. Yeah.
2016 approximately, you purchased the boat, yes?
Now that, I don't know how this.
Because of where it's docked. We're gonna find it.
When did you buy a boat?
Why,
When did Mr. White become a buy a boat?
it's 2016,
Sorry?
2016,
2016.
yes, or 2015, I don't know.
And you take that boat with your husband, maybe other people, I don't know, out on the Belleville Lake, yes?
Yes,
And you have been in the vicinity of what used to be your marital home with Mr. Labby, correct?
you have to go, if you wanna go anywhere up and down the lake, it's a very narrow lake, you go up and down the whole lake, yes. We have friends and whatever that live on the other end of the lake.
You continue to use the lake and you continue to go in front of Mr. Labby's house consistently year after year since you purchased that boat, yes?
We've gone down the lake to other people's homes.
When is the last time you and your husband took the boat past Mr. Labby's home?
I don't know.
This year?
Oh, yeah, we went out on the boat a couple times this year.
Right, and when you say that there's no other way of doing it, you have to go past Mr. Labby's house in order to access Belleville Lake.
If that's still his house, yes.
Oh, all right. So you parked your boat out there, 20 yards
No.
off the shore, correct? Oh, fair enough. Police contacted you about this, didn't they?
Contacted me?
Or your husband?
No.
Okay, all right. So when you say though that there's only one way of getting in and out of that lake to go past that home, you've never in all of these 10 years seen Mr. Labby there?
Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, when we were trying to get the movies back is when he would come out to the shore with a box.
That was 2018, correct?
No, it was in 2020.
Okay, 2020. All right. And when you say that there's only this one way though, I mean, what you mean to say is that it's what, narrow at that point?
The whole lake is fairly narrow, yes.
Right.
And
Like Belleville Road is the only road really that goes through Belleville, right?
no. You mean downtown or?
Yeah, I mean, it's the only main road that goes through Belleville, right?
Oh,
Belleville
yeah.
Road.
Yes, but you can go down other roads.
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, all right. But it's not suspicious if you take the boat past Mr. Labby's house, but it is suspicious if you see Mr. Labby on Belleville Road, correct?
If I see him on Belleville Road within minutes of me leaving a certain area, yes.
Okay, all right. Has he so much as waited?
No,
Oh. Has he threatened?
no.
All right. So let's fast forward, stop working out at the IPSI. And goodness, how many times did you go to IPSI? In 2020,
I couldn't tell you. I don't.
hundreds,
No,
less?
yes, but I don't know the exact. number.
All right, and this is while you're living in Belleville, right?
Yes,
Okay. In 2024, how many times did you go to IPSI? Any kind of bills?
I don't know. I don't know my two days.
When did it close?
Sometime early this year, but I don't know the exact date.
And did it force you to go to the Belleville Anytime Fitness?
Yes,
So then it would have closed sometime in January, and you started to go to Anytime Fitness in Belleville in February.
no, actually I had spoken to somebody else that was working out there. And he said that they were gonna be closing, and the current manager that's at my gym now was there. And I decided to just try not to let things bother me, and I was just gonna go back to Belleville because it was a lot longer of a drive than my gym as well.
Right, but you said that the closure of IPSI is what forced you to go to Belleville.
No, it was, it threw me to be also going to Belleville. There's not another, so I would go all the way up to Canton now in order to go to a different gym.
Okay,
And I did actually consider switching gyms altogether.
great. And so when did you start working on the Belleville Anytime Fitness this year?
It's been, all this year I've been working on, all of 2025.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, what about 2024? No, you were at Ipsy at that point?
Both.
Both. Okay, all right. Because you testified on the record, you started to notice this pattern as early as October of 2024.
No, that's when I said that I had a different vehicle in my family, it was in October of 2024, I did.
Well, there's no pattern. If Mr. Labby has no idea what car you're driving in October of 2024. If this is not an allegation you're raising back in 2024, who cares what car you're driving?
This has been ongoing for a long time. There's a long history of this. It's been going on. And I finally decided to go and make police reports just now. If I had made the reports from this, I would have all of this data sitting there in front of you for the past 2 years. But I didn't do that.
For the past 2 years? For the past 2 years? I thought it started in October of 2024.
No, I said when I moved back to this area, I'm sorry, not this area, but the Belleville area in 2023 is when I first started noticing, I was like, oh, he's here too, and he's here at these times. I didn't log the dates or the times or anything back then, because you know what, I was just trying, again, I just live my life, do my thing. I wasn't out to get anybody or do anything, was just trying to go and get my workout in. That's all.
Okay. So, fair to say you did not contact the police until May of 2025, right?
Yes.
And in May of 2025, you contacted Van Buren several times, yes?
Several times, what do you mean by that? Like went to the police station, or
Contacted them in any way, shape, or form.
I contacted them on the day I made the statement on May 13th. And again on the 14th.
Okay. In Belleville. Belleville
Yes.
Police as well.
On the 14th.
So you're going to Van Buren Police and Belleville Police. And you're complaining that you saw Mr. Labby at the gym on May 8th, May 13th, and May 14th.
Correct.
You've seen him at the gym for the last 2 years.
Because the police officer directed me to only.
I don't know what the police officer directed. You have known that Mr. Labby works out of that gym now for 2 years.
But I did say my statement. I said
I
that.
don't care what your statement says. You have.
Hold on.
I wanna just make sure we have question answer, because right now we're just going.
That's fair enough.
I did reference that it was this is an ongoing thing. I referenced the date in March, so those are in my report.
So. Back to Mr. Labby's truck. You noticed that when you started to go back to Anytime Fitness in 2024 or 5, that he got a new truck, right?
It looked the same to me, honestly. It's always an all black F-150. But he always has all his windows rolled down, so it's very obvious it's him.
Okay, but you testified earlier that it was a different truck.
Oh, because it was all like black, the front black, not.
All right. So you've got meticulous details as to which vehicles he's driving, right?
No.
No? But you weren't sure if he still lived in the marital home.
No, I didn't know if he still lived in the home or not.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't have confirmation of that.
To be fair, you intentionally moved back to Belleville, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we have stipulation that her vehicle was searched by these mechanics and that they found no tracking devices, right? Okay. let's talk about the manager over at Belleville, or, yeah, the Van Buren or Belleville, Anytime Fitness. Mr. Labby's membership was canceled, correct?
Yes.
And, that was done at your request. Correct?
No.
They, okay, all right. You didn't instigate or cause Mr. Labby's membership to be canceled.
No.
You didn't complain to the gym manager about Mr. Labby.
I went to the gym manager and asked if there was anything that could be done about it. And he said no, because he wasn't breaking any rules.
Anything done about him using the membership that he pays for? Let me ask you this, can anything be done about your membership at Anytime Fitness?
Sure, yes. If you bring it, it's subject to the manager's discretion is what my understanding is.
So on May 8th, your specific complaint is that you showed up at the gym, you worked out for 45 minutes. You saw Mr. Labby arrive as you were about to leave and you decided to go for a walk. You walked for 30 to 40 minutes, at one point returning to the area where his truck was located in the parking lot, and you saw that he was talking to someone, quote unquote, a random person. And that he had spoken to that person for about 40 minutes, correct? Yes? Okay, all right. You don't know who that person was?
No.
Man or woman?
Man.
Okay. Is that person a co-conspirator to causing you to stop walking around the block to return your vehicle?
I have no idea.
Did the two of them look at you?
Yes.
The two of them looked at you?
Well, he did. I don't know if the other man did.
Did they wave at you?
No.
Did they say anything?
No.
Did they threaten you? Did they leave a note on your car?
No.
Okay. Your complaint is that he was only in the gym for about 10 minutes, correct?
Yes.
That he was suspicious. He showed up for 10 minutes and then spoke out in the parking lot for 40 minutes with some unknown person.
It's
right?
maybe it was a pattern that
If I keep hearing you say pattern, the pattern that I see, this is why, correct me if I'm wrong, is that you moved back to Belleville. And anytime you see Mr. Labby, you complain. You see a pattern.
I have not complained once.
You complained at several police departments for several days. You've told the judge today that this dates back all the way to October 2024. No, this is part of an ongoing pattern.
But I never complained once, any other time. I was encouraged to make police reports out of my concern. That's what I did. Never complained or did anything prior to that. Had everything, but just let it go.
Who's your attorney that was about to sue Mr. Labby for these things?
Judge, I'm gonna object.
Who's the attorney?
Judge, I'm gonna object. I don't know what this means. What?
Is that a relevance objection?
That's, I don't know where we're going
I'm
with
going to ask her who gave her this advice that she's supposed to contact the police.
that.
Well, just ask her that question.
Who's giving you this advice? You need to contact the police.
Macomb County Prosecutor.
Macomb County Prosecutor? Have you seen Mr. Labby at any time in Macomb County?
No, but it wasn't about, it was just,
Let me stop. Is this the elected Macomb County Prosecutor?
I don't know.
Or an assistant prosecutor?
I don't know. I'm not really sure the position.
Did you seek that criminal charges filed against Mr. Labby in Macomb County?
Yes, I can.
Did you seek to have criminal charges filed against Mr. Labby in Macomb County?
No.
But you're getting advice from a Macomb County prosecutor?
Yes.
Fair enough. May 13th. Your complaint is that you saw Mr. Labby going to the gym. Right?
Yes.
And that you saw him go through this main intersection on Belleville Road afterwards.
Yes.
That was about 45 minutes.
No.
No?
Correct.
Okay. May 14th. The gym manager somehow informed you that Mr. Labby's membership has been canceled, right?
Yes.
And this makes you happy in your own words.
Yes.
Okay. But when Mr. Labby shows up parks his car out in the parking lot, you were quote unquote startled and scared. Because you knew that his membership was canceled, correct? Alright. And this is the substance of your stalking complaint, right?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Redirect.
Now, before we go any further, Judge, I just wanna clarify for the record, I looked at the court rules being offered, so the 6.201 discovery rule and the 767.94A, and there's nothing about a timing requirement. As a prosecutor, we have a duty of ongoing disclosure, and when I have received said disclosure, I turned over. I mean, it's not like I held them, so I still think these pictures and all of the discovery is timely filed. I understand there was a discovery order, but I turned over everything I had when I had it, and I still have done so. So I'm gonna ask to go over and try and introduce those pictures again, Judge, according to those rules.
Judge, let me see the pictures, because maybe this doesn't even.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna get some water.
Okay. Yes. And then.
I gotta call Chief Downs.
And then.
Yeah. Would you like to get your tardy defendant on Zoom?
Judge, we'll stipulate the admissibility of all these photographs, or rather, we'll waive any arguments that we have.
Wonderful. Hold on just a minute.
Yeah.
Let me bring the defendant in, Mr. Martin. This was this a PCC or an exam?
The thing was in.
Well, thank you.
Mr. Cano Hernandez, unmute and activate your camera, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And good afternoon, Judge Oakley, good afternoon to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Service, Carrie Martin, P 84592. Appearing on behalf of my client, Mr. Enrique Cano Hernandez. In fact, I stand in for the attorney of record, Ms. Nancy Castoff. Mr. Cano Hernandez, state your full name.
Enrique Jose Cano Hernandez.
Where are you at?
I'm sitting in my dad's truck. It broke down. Well, the truck didn't break down. The trailer broke down.
Where at?
96 and 275 crossing.
When did it break down?
About an hour ago, I think I would call AAA.
Why weren't you in court at 12:30 as required?
Was hoping to do it over Zoom because
No.
Well, I can say, Your Honor, that I was in touch with Mr. Cano Hernandez yesterday and this morning, and he was making efforts to come. He was relying on a ride from his father. Ride was late, and it turned into this whole headache. So obviously we're not holding an exam today, Your Honor. I'm just asking. He's here on Zoom. He's attempting to make a good faith effort to not, be a fugitive from this court and
3 hours late. We don't have any more room in September.
We can do 9-3, Michelle said it was 1:30, she's going to.
Sir, do not miss this court date. I would suggest that if you're 10 minutes early, you're still too late.
Okay.
September 3.
September 3.
Time?
What time though?
1:30,
1:30.
live, not on Zoom, under any circumstances, ever.
I understand. Thank you.
I don't care. Somebody will be here. All right.
Thank you very much, guys.
Good luck with your trailer.
Thank you.
All right, back on the record with Labby.
Harness. No. Um,
Photographs.
I'm gonna get to the other part. So. Now, Miss Levy, I'm gonna show you. Miss Weinberger, sorry.
Been a long day.
No long. People committed exhibit 5. What are we seeing?
Mark's farm.
Okay, where is his truck, if you could point it out? Now, I'm gonna have you circle it on there. I'm gonna have you do the other one too. Now, why did you take that picture?
Because he had been in the parking lot and didn't get out of his car and go like right behind my vehicle. So,
Okay, so you're saying he drove behind your vehicle, did he? How close was he? How close was his vehicle at any one time to your vehicle?
it's just a couple feet.
Okay, did he? Do anything when he's behind your vehicle?
No, just.
Made his, but he made his presence known. Now, I'm gonna show you admitted 6. Where's his vehicle here? And tell me what's going on.
This was, after I left the gym and I was over inside the party store. It was in my vehicle. And I wanted to, see if he was gonna get out of his car, what the nature of his business was there. So I took a photo to show that he was there.
How long did you wait in that parking lot before trying to?
Including the time I went to the store or.
Yeah. From the time that you saw his car leave to when you decided to leave?
Oh, well, when he went around behind me and left, then I left right after that.
Yeah, but how long?
Oh, from the time that I saw him there, it
Correct.
probably was like 10 minutes, 10 minutes from the class.
I'm just gonna move for admission or publish to the judge.
Stipulated already, wasn't it, Mr. Mays?
Yes.
Thank you.
Now. I understand. So we were talking about some text about Mr. Landy degrading your husband, is that correct?
Mhm.
Can you tell us what was the context of those? Or what was the content, sorry?
The content was that basically had no job. And that I was going to carry the financial burden and the health insurance and that if Giselle, we were in financial trouble.
Now.
Just to be clear, that was not in 2005, right? Or 25.
What year was that?
2020.
Now. I understand that Mr. Landy didn't wait to his correct?
Correct.
He didn't verbally threaten.
Correct.
He pointed a weapon at him.
That is correct.
But did his constant presence make you?
I'm gonna object to characterization of constant presence.
Did his presence make you feel threatened?
Yes.
Did it make you feel intimidated?
Yes.
Did it make you feel harassed?
Yes.
No. Oh, now I understand there was this discussion about the Macomb County Prosecutor, is that correct?
There was, yes.
Who is that? You know, that person, you,
He's my ex-brother-in-law.
related to Mr. Ladd?
No,
Oh. Alright. Not related to Mr. Ladd?
no.
Now, what is that person's name?
Mark.
Now, what did they say to you? Well, not what they said. You didn't go to them speaking to file some action, did you? Okay, you were just asking, what were you doing? Why didn't you talk to them?
I was seeking advice from a professional. He's not the only person that encouraged me to go make police reports.
Okay, understood. Thank you. I have nothing further to
We could.
Yeah,
But no.
just no contact. Continue whatever the no contact is.
You think you can everything but none of that. And then waiting for the order.
Just for the record, it's Mark Steve now, correct?
Septic?
Septic.
Oh, right. I'm sorry, what?
SPEPEK.
Yes.
What?
The Macomb County prosecutor.
And was he at some point working for you privately as an attorney?
No. The only time that he assisted me with getting my movies back from Mark, when that occurred, but no, I've never hired him or paid him. He was a family member giving advice on those terms, not anything legal or paid for.
Well, he's filed paperwork in your divorce case too, hasn't he?
Just for the movies, that was it. I hired him to do that at that time.
Mr. Stefik has been employed as a Macomb County prosecutor this whole time?
I don't know. I don't know his work history, when he has been or when he hasn't been.
January 5, 2021, he filed a motion in the circuit court in front of Judge Melissa Cox. Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm gonna object to this is where we're going.
Let's find out what's relevance.
Is he a retained attorney or is he working?
What's the relevance? Let's talk about relevance.
I'll withdraw the question.
That's helpful.
I've got nothing further.
All right,
Yeah, we're gonna discuss this one in a second.
you can step down. Watch your step on the ramp. What's next?
At this time, we will let's call Josh Schultz stand.
I'm sorry, Josh who? Reitz?
REITC.
And you're. You're good. Yeah, it's awesome. You also.
Mr. Reitz, come on up front. Raise your right hand, swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Watch your step on this ramp right here. Settle in that chair. REITZ?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead, counsel.
Good afternoon. Please state your name for the record.
Joshua. Joshua.
Please spell it.
REITZ.
Counsel, hold on just a minute.
Where did you work at or around?
Let's hope.
Carrie Evans.
Dad said it's the sheriff's fault, he will, so.
Today's,
28th. No, 30th.
thank you.
Go ahead, counsel.
Where did you work at or around April of 2025 to May of 2025?
Anytime Fitness in Belleville, Michigan.
And what's in County Point? What is your job title at Anytime Fitness?
General manager.
And what is your role as a trainer?
anything in club operations, sign up members, drive profit, make sales, oversee staff.
As a general manager, are you allowed to terminate memberships?
Yes.
Do you have the defendant Mark Labby?
Yes.
One second here.
Yep.
Was something brought to your attention about Mark Labby?
Yeah.
And what was brought to your attention?
Unusual behavior. Denise came into my office and said that.
Well, don't say what she said. I guess, you said unusual behavior.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, without seeing what she said, how did the state law that someone came to your office?
Yes.
And who was that?
Denise.
Okay. And did you do any investigating based on this claim?
Yes.
What did you do?
Looked at the tag-in records, the key fob scans, and security cam.
Okay. When you say key fob scans, is the term usage logs also,
Usage logs documents the scans. Yeah.
thank you. Okay, so you looked at usage logs. I am approaching with what's marked as people's proposed exhibits 1 and 2. May I approach?
Please.
When you take a look at these and tell me what these are.
Those are, these are the records of every time the two members standing to the gym.
How can you tell whose is whose?
The only identifying marker on here is IDs.
Okay.
And Your Honor, if I may, just a second, sorry. So I think we've heard testimony already that we know what Denise's number is. Now, actually, sorry, I'm gonna interrupt you for just a second. Your Honor, just so that we can move this along, we did hear that Denise's is, well, I'm sorry, do you know whose number is it?
Not off the top of my head.
Now, counsel, will you stipulate that the 15004E1 was Denise?
Let me wait here, witness, like.
Sure.
Thank you. I'm sorry, state your name again?
Yeah. Joshua Rights.
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 Right. Rights, R-I-C?
R-E-I-T-Z, Rights.
Right, okay, all right, Mr. Rights. You testified you're the general manager over there at the gym. Yeah, anything? How long have you been doing?
I have been a Anytime Fitness general manager since June of 2024.
How long have you been at that specific location as a general manager?
April 23rd was my first day at
April 23rd. So you were directed somehow to pull up business records regarding membership use of key fobs, yeah?
Yes.
You did that at the request of one member to investigate the membership of another member, yes?
Yes.
And of course, there is a contract we have with each individual member, correct?
Yes.
There are privacy provisions in there, correct?
I would assume so.
Okay, well, Mr. Labby is a paid member of the national network of Anytime Fitness, right? Until you revoke his membership, right?
Each gym is independently owned and operated franchise.
You canceled his entire national membership, correct?
I canceled his membership to Anytime Fitness Bell.
And every other Anytime Fitness.
Well, I documented the issue and that
Documented the issue, all right, so you were requested to run these records. Did you run these records for the entire time that Mr. Labby has been a gym member?
the records start. I ran the records for, looks like March 10th through May 13th.
Only a few weeks.
Few weeks, I mean, weeks approximately.
8 weeks, all right. Mr. Labby has been a member of Anytime Fitness for years. Do you have the complete records?
No.
Ms. Weidenhammer has been a member of at least the Belleville one for, I don't know. It's not exactly clear, but you can find her entire history there, right?
I can find, okay.
But you only ran it for a few weeks, correct?
8 weeks, let's be specific.
For 8 weeks, I ran from. Well, I don't know off the top of my head too, but this one is March, it looks like March 10th through May 13th. And this one is February 15th through May 3rd.
Okay, all right, all right. That was not done pursuant to a subpoena by the prosecutor's office or request of a police officer, correct?
That was requested by a detective.
Oh, okay, so it didn't come from Ms. Weidenhammer?
The detective, I did not, I released this, I emailed this to the detective.
Or at the detective's request?
Yes.
And he specifically requested only those weeks?
He said send me usage books, I don't, it's on me.
Okay, all right, then in that case, you know what, I've got no objection,
Thank you.
thank you.
One moment.
People just do want to play your. So.
So the purposes of establishing a record for each file number, key file number 15004, each one is Denise Weidenhammer. And key file number 274250E is Mark Labby's postage log.
Mr. Mays, any objections from the testimony from the prosecutor's office?
No, actually, Judge, I'm just gonna say, the logs are admitted. I don't think that the witness has any personal information. This is being entered as a business record.
Sounds like it. Okay, go ahead.
So it's logging the same condition now as the date when you pulled it? Or when-
Yes, same condition.
Yeah, like, are there any changes to this condition or appearance?
No.
The people going to admit people's exhibits 1 and 2.
No objection.
Thank you.
And can I publish?
Yes.
I will wait to publish.
That's okay too.
I'm gonna need you a highlighter. If you want to mark up the dates when I asked about them, if it's easy, feel free to do so. I'm asking a couple questions about usage logs. What are usage logs?
Every time a member enters the gym, they present their key fob to the door and it records in our slot.
Do they always have to tap in the key fob to enter into the gym?
It is what
Are the doors locked?
during non-staff hours, the doors locked.
So so then what happens during the staff hours?
The doors are unlocked.
And what are the times that the doors are unlocked?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Thursday, Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay, so if someone is entering the gym when the doors are unlocked, do they have to press safety against the door or whatever?
They can enter the gym, but an alarm goes off, it lets me know that they didn't tag in, and then I walk up to the door, and greet them.
So in the usage logs, can you explain to me what the mobile date column is? Or what is
That's
it called?
the date and time that an individual has the problem.
Right, I'm gonna ask you some questions about Denise's and Mark's logs. So can you tell me what date Denise started going to Anytime Fitness based on the usage log?
She was a member before this use.
Okay.
This is not a compass or tire, any kind of consent.
Correct, so just based on that paper that's in front of you, document, can you come up with?
The starting date is February.
And then based on the usage log in front of you, what date did Mark? Or what is the date that's started on the paper for Mark?
March 10th.
Do you see an activity between April 11th, 2025 to April 19th, 2025 for Denise?
April 11th. To until when?
April 11th.
There's no activity.
And is there any activity between April 11th and April 19th, 2025 for Mark?
There's not.
Can you tell me what time Denise entered on March 10th, 2025?
(9:13 p.m. on March 10th).
What's that mean?
Raining?
Is that?
I'm looking at a copy of the usage log as well, and I see on March 10th, 2025, Denise entered at 5.
Oh, I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. Yeah, March 10th, 2025, 5:13 p.m.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And can you tell me what time Mark arrived on March 10th, 2025?
4:35 p.m.
Okay. Sorry, the font is small. Can you tell me what time Denise entered on March 12th, 2025?
March 12th, 4:15 p.m.
And can you tell me what time Mark entered on March 12th, 2025?
4:33 p.m.
How many times did Mark go to Anytime Fitness on March 15th, 2025?
March 15th, Mark was there twice.
And what were the times?
12:27 p.m., 4:32 p.m.
And did Denise go to Anytime Fitness that day, on March 15th, 2025?
No.
Can you tell me what time Denise entered on May 8th, 2025?
7:19 p.m.
Can you tell me what time Mark entered on May 8th, 2025?
8:08 p.m.
How many times did Mark go to Anytime Fitness on May 10th, 2025?
3 times.
And what were the times?
9:49 a.m., 12:03 p.m., 4:07.
How many times did Mark go to Anytime Fitness on May 11th, 2025?
Twice.
And what were the times?
10:05, 4:50, 10:05 a.m. and 4:54 p.m. on May 11th.
Thank you. Can you tell me what time Denise entered on May 13th, 2025?
6:31 p.m.
And can you tell me what time Mark entered on May 13th, 2025?
7:52.
Do you see an entry time for Mark on May 14th, 2025?
An entry time for Mark on May 14th, I do not.
So when you looked at these usage logs, did you notice a pattern?
Objection. Not qualified to answer, number one. Number two, this is being testified to as a business record.
Okay, I can rephrase.
Go ahead.
Based on the data, what did you notice?
Oh, same objection. I don't care what he knows. He's here to testify to the laws. The laws, they are whatever they are. But unless this witness is prepared to say, I saw Mark at 7:52 p.m. on May 13th, who cares? He's just testifying the laws.
I think it's a relevance objection.
Sure. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is a lay witness opinion based on observation he's making from the usage logs. I'm not asking if he saw him, just asking what observations he's making because he was looking into the records to on a claim. I think it's relevant because he's gonna be determining to the best in terms of his like as a manager.
If I understand correctly, he's supposed to have a late opinion as to what? Because what the prosecutor is submitting to the court is that somehow this witness, after testifying to the business records, somehow has got a better ability to, I don't know, see a pattern than another person. The logs are admitted. If they've got some relevance, I'm sure the prosecutor can say what that relevance is, because I don't see it. They clearly do. I don't.
I can phrase the question again.
Oh, I got it. Good, that was great. I will say though, in terms of relevance, co-counsel has asked, did you perform an investigation? He said yes. We are trying to get to how we can the outcome of said investigation. These records go for. This is his opinion based on what, his co-counsel said. It's the opinion that he is gathering from this information. He is going to make a decision. We are getting there, judge. And how that decision is being made, and this is a part of that decision. So it can be a conditional relevance based as on what that conclusion is, or relevant as to what we just went over in the usage logs and that pattern that testified to makes it more or less probable that it's done.
But okay. A late witness under MRE 701. The car was driving too fast. It was hot out. It appeared to be bluer than. That's fine. What they're asking this witness to do, it's just like looking at the logs, no special qualifications, is to ascertain whether or not there is a pattern. And my questions during voir dire regarding the admissibility of the exhibit cannot be used against me when it's going to what their evidence is. If they want to submit him as an expert witness, then by all means, 702 and 703 apply. But this witness has no particular skills or qualifications to tell us that he's got an opinion regarding whether or not stalking has occurred.
I'm not asking him to stop. I'm asking him what anyone can look at those and tell you something. I'm just asking you. That's all I'm asking. He's not an expert, he doesn't need an expert. He's a lay witness. He's interpreting something about the case that he's already looked at, he's identified that. I just want to make it. That's why you understand.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Well, maybe makes it.
I'll overrule Mr. Mays' objection. Let's hear what Mr. Reitz has to say.
So the question was, based on your data, what did you notice?
The times that Denise entered the club, Mark Levy frequently entered him.
based on your observation, is it fair to say that after Mark and Denise were at the gym at the same time, he would appear the next day or days at around the same time?
What's the question?
So, based on your observation, looking at the usage logs, you see, there's a time that they're there relatively the same time. So I'm asking, is it fair to say that after they would run into each other at the same time, he would appear the next day or days at around the same time, based on the usage logs?
There's appears to be no consistency among gym times when they go to the gym.
Okay. Based on looking at the usage logs, what did you do next?
I looked at security camera footage.
I'm going to show you still a video of what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit 30.
And that I'm already going to.
Try it.
Before we go there, Judge, I'm gonna be asking for an offer of proof. I've seen these videos. They show Mr. Laddie shockingly at the gym and nothing more. So I would ask for an offer of proof.
Fair enough.
What this purports to do.
So, Your Honor, this is a very short period of time in which case both Denise, or I'm sorry, that Mr. Lynn is appearing at this gym on May 13th and May 8th, both of the dates in which we've heard testimony. I think I might have just seen this one. And or can we just you know what, you're the finder of fact. You're gonna pay.
Yeah.
We've heard testimony from Denise that on May 13th, May 8th, that he was there in the same.
Right.
And she says that, you know, a couple times, you know, he was only in for a short period of time. These videos are going to establish that
Right.
and show that pattern of behavior.
The pattern of behavior, what? Short visits to the gym?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Neither.
By a still photo.
No, it's, you know, they're, well, she's gonna show us still and then we're gonna play. Sure. Okay. That you said, so she showed the still.
Anything else?
There's nothing unusual about his demeanor. He's at the gym.
Your
Oh my.
I can't wait to see.
Okay.
I can't wait to see. Roll the tape. We're on. I don't know if you are. Yeah. I'm just waiting. Currently showing defense on all displays.
Oh,
Oh, well,
You gotta hit his button.
oh, is there another button?
Yeah, his all displays for plaintiff's table.
Podium plaintiff. Yep.
okay. So go ahead.
Yeah, great.
Libby.
You have the HDMI. We go back.
There it is. It is now.
Oh.
Go ahead. Quickly, like a bunny. I just lost it.
Starts.
So what exactly are you looking at?
Security camera footage from any time that's the entire.
Probably. Oh, wait.
2025.
And what is the time?
Time is 7:52 p.m.
How are you able to recognize that this is anything?
Move on. Just, I trust him. It's Valdo. Let's go.
From looking at the still photo. Is this what your surveillance footage usually looks like? This is a very accurate representation of surveillance footage.
Yes.
So. And then it was proposed.
Say again. Did,
She slips in there.
Yeah, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
But
So I'm gonna put the whole video starting at 0 seconds until it stops at 1 minute and 2 seconds. So I noticed an individual in the top left camera. Do you recognize that person?
Top left.
Top left and throughout the video. The other.
Yeah.
And who was that person?
Mark that.
So what did you see happen in this video?
Mark walked into the gym. Stood in the lobby, did not exercise.
So based on the usage log, what time did Mark Cloudy arrive on May 2025?
7:52 p.m.
And who would you forward? Well, he's playing that last week. He said he arrived at 7:50 p.m. on May 13th, 2025. Is that the same time on the video in the beginning? You observed?
Yes. Here.
Did you see the time at the end of the video? When you walked in? Sorry.
Yes.
Did you remember what that time was?
7:53.
Okay. So it's fair to say he was initial robbery.
Correct.
Was he there?
When he entered the gym on May 13th, 6:51 p.m.
But did you see her in the video from when you see?
I did not see.
And so. I'm going to show you another still of what's been legislated proposed for us. So again, what am I looking at?
Security camera footage from May 8th, 2025.
And again, this is a fair and accurate representation of surveillance footage that we took.
Correct.
So I want to admit these.
No objection.
Can you look at each box and tell me where each camera is located in the gym?
I can look at each box, yeah.
Can you tell me where each camera is located?
So I'll go from right to left. The big box is front lobby. It's in the ceiling in front of my office door facing the parking lot. Then the one where your mouse is, that's in the main lobby. There's a chalkboard. It's right by the chalkboard and it's facing the lobby. Then the next.
Stop, you're killing me. Why do I care? Is this gonna show me any interaction between the parties? Is this gonna show him walk in and walk out shortly thereafter without lifting any weights? I don't care. I really don't care. I can't tell you how much I don't care. Let's move on.
I'm gonna play the whole game.
No, you're not. That's why I don't care. If all the video is gonna do is confirm what he's already given me out of the logs, it's useless information.
So. What conclusion did you draw from looking at the surveillance footage?
Mark Levy's behavior was unusual compared to my.
And what did you do about it?
Terminated his membership.
Why did you decide to terminate his membership?
Because the behavior was unusual and as a club manager, I have the right to cancel.
You said the behavior was unusual. Did you feel that? Actually. I should have. How did you notify Mark Levy of his gym membership termination?
Through our software, I sent him a message. Then he came in like 10 minutes later. When we had a conversation.
Did you have to put anything in the system before terminating the membership? Like, do you have to say anything specific as to why you terminated the membership?
I can cancel the membership and then I put a detailed account of what happened.
Did you remember what you wrote in the software, the detailed account?
I'm gonna object whatever he wrote in the software because it's not relevant.
Thank you.
When a membership is terminated, how long does it take for a key fob to become active?
Less than 24 hours.
And you have to turn in the key fob?
You do not, the key fob becomes.
So you said that Mark Levy came into the gym about 10 minutes later,
Approximately 10 minutes later.
and did he come in to speak to you? Or did he speak to you?
He spoke to me that day.
And what did he say?
Questioning why his membership was canceled.
And what did you say?
I put up the section in the agreement that the staff has the right to cancel memberships.
And what was his demeanor?
He was relatively calm. He sat in my office.
Just two more questions. What day did you terminate the membership?
I don't know.
Oh, that's.
Can you describe the unusual behavior?
Mark Levy appears to be looking for somebody on the footage that we didn't show. But he was looking out of the parking lot and then coming in, taking a drink of water, leaving, not looking out.
No further questions.
Mr. Mays, any questions for this witness?
Could I see those logs, please? Oh. Yeah, thank you. So you told me that a police officer or detective told you to pull these?
The detective, yes.
Okay. But that was preceded by Ms. Weidenhammer telling you all sorts of issues that she thought that she had with Mr. Levy, correct?
Mrs. Weidenhammer told me the issues, Mr. Levy.
She talked to you long before any detective ever talked to you, correct?
Correct.
Obviously, because on May 14th is when you canceled Mr. Levy's membership, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the deputy straight in, he testified that he was on call.
Well, yeah. So I mean. Looking at this SMS automated system, does that refresh your recollection as to when you canceled Mr. Laddie's membership?
Yes.
May 14 at 4:17 PM, correct?
That's what the house said.
Okay, and that would be 2025?
That would be.
All right, now, let's see. 4:14, or I'm sorry. 5:14. All right. I don't see anything here for 5:14 on these logs.
Yeah, he walked through the front door.
If he walked through the front door, he used his key fob, correct?
It was during staff hours.
I'm sorry, what? You don't need to use the fob during staff hours?
It's for the policy.
So the doors are unlocked at what time?
I said previously, the doors are unlocked Monday through Wednesday, 11 AM to 7 PM. And then Thursday and Friday, it's open to 6.
Only after 7 p.m. Did you need to use the fob?
It's for the policy to tag your fob to the door and then walk in the door to use the gym.
Anytime, right? So you know who's using the gym?
So you know who's using the gym.
Right. So there's no entry here for 5:14 for Mr. Laddie entering the gym.
Okay.
You said that he came in and talked to you about his membership cancellation. And that was on 5:14.
That was on 5:14.
So the log, it stops at 5:13. Why does it stop at 5:13?
Because that's the last date that's on the law.
Why wouldn't the log also include Mr. Laddie entering the place on 5:14? If that was the date you canceled his membership, he used the fob to enter the building and talk to you.
Mr. Levy talked to me on 5:14 and the welcome visitor alarm went off and I went out and talked to him.
So he didn't use his fob.
I don't remember if he used his fob or not.
Okay, so it's possible for people to enter the gym without using their fob?
Yes.
Okay, all right, so This is just when people use their fob. Fair?
That data is when people tap their fob at the door and use it.
Okay, all right, so. When did you talk to Ms. Weidenhammer about Mr. Labby's gym membership cancellation?
After I canceled his membership.
Okay, so that would have been on 5/14 then, yeah?
Sometime on or after 5/14. I don't remember the exact date I talked to Ms. Wyman.
Now, the prosecutor asked you, how did Mr. Labby respond when you canceled his membership, right? Remember that question?
I do.
And you said, ask me why, and I told him, it's my right to cancel it, right?
In the agreement, it is.
Right. You didn't tell him anything about Ms. Weidenhammer's complaints, correct?
I did not tell him.
You did not tell him that you had tracked down his use of the fob, correct?
I did not tell him that it was.
You did not tell him that you were pulling video secretly of him at the job at the gym to ascertain when he was there and what he was doing at the gym, right?
Indeed. Okay, I did not tell Mr. Labby that, nor do I have to.
I know you don't have to do, but you hid all this from him, right? You told him it's my right to cancel, right?
I did not tell Mr. Labby that I watched the security camera footage. What I told Mr. Labby was that there were frequent visits to the gym.
Yeah.
And that it would following it was unusual behavior.
Now, interestingly though, if the police asked you to run these logs, they didn't get involved until 5/14. Why didn't they want 5/14? You ran these for Mrs. Weidenhammer, didn't you?
I ran these for the detective.
The detective didn't even get involved until 5/14,
The detective?
the next day or later, right? Which detective did you talk to?
I don't know.
Don't even remember his name. Did he send you a subpoena?
A subpoena?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give you anything in writing?
They talked to somebody else.
Okay, right. When you told Ms. Labby, or I'm sorry, Ms. Weidenhammer, to cancel Mr. Labby's gym membership, how did she appear?
Oh,
Normal? She said she was happy. Did she appear to be happy?
she appeared to be working out.
Okay, so you interrupted her workout to tell her that you had canceled Mr. Labby's membership?
I was leaving for the day. She was walking on the treadmill. I was doing my nightly task of stocking the towels.
Okay.
And I informed her, and then she continued her workout.
Okay, all right, and approximately what time was it?
Well, depending on what day of the week 5/14 was, it was either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m.
What time did you leave, or what time did you normally leave on?
Well, on Monday through Wednesday, I leave at 7, on Tuesday and Thursday, I leave at 6. So it was either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m.
Okay. And Mr. Labby came in after that? Or before that?
Well, whenever the text was sent out, he came in approximately 10 minutes after that text was sent.
So that would have been 4:27 p.m. If the text went out at 4:17 p.m., right? So you came in around 4:30 p.m.
Okay.
Okay, that would have been hours before Ms. Weidenhammer went there on the 14th to work out, right?
I don't remember if the exact day that I told Denise his membership was canceled was 5/14.
Okay, but we know that you actually canceled it on 5/14, right?
The membership was canceled. When I informed Denise, I don't remember.
You might have informed her before you actually did it.
I might have informed her after 5/14.
Oh, no, because she testified that on 5/14, she was terrified when Mr. Labby entered the gym because she knew that his membership had been canceled. Do you remember that?
Do you remember Mr. Labby
On 5/14.
came in to talk to me on 5/14?
But Ms. Weidenhammer said that she was terrified because Mr. Labby knew that his membership had been canceled. And he was still coming into the gym. You're telling me that he showed up 10 minutes after he canceled his membership. That he was calm. So which is it? Was he calm? Was he terrified?
I'm sorry.
Was he terrified?
Yeah, was he not?
Hold on.
Everyone hold on. Go ahead. We're mischaracterizing a lot right now. I just want to make sure.
He's saying that Mr. Langley was terrified, but Mr. Langley was calm, but it was Denise who testified that she was terrified. And let's get on the same page.
I'll slow down. When you saw Ms. Whitingham at some point, after you told her that you had canceled Mr. Ladd's membership, at what point did she appear to be terrified?
Denise was working out on the treadmill. Whether she was terrified, happy, sad, I don't know. I saw her working out and walking on the treadmill.
And it was late in the evening, 6:30.
It was either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m., depending on the day of the week.
Did Mr. Laddie come in much later after you canceled his membership, or was he there at 4:30 calmly discussing the cancellation?
Mr. Levy came out at 5:14 to discuss the cancellation approximately 10 minutes after the message.
So then Mr. Laddie could not have been there later on 14. After his membership had been canceled, right?
I would have to check the cameras. I did not see him after his membership on 5/14 was canceled. I did not see him.
All right.
Until today.
Now, take a quick look at this. So let me just ask you this. There's a number of dates that you testified to regarding Mr. Laddie's usage of the gym where Ms. Whitehammer is not there at all, right?
Okay.
Okay. And he's working out. It shows that he checks in and that he's there for a relatively reasonable period of time and leaves, right?
It does not show, the scans do not show when the member leaves the gym. It only shows when they enter. Unless I pull security camera footage, I have no idea how long the member was there.
How many days of security camera footage did you watch?
I compared their taggings, and I don't remember exactly how many. I don't remember exactly how many days.
8 weeks worth?
8 weeks worth. Well, starting when the logs started on March
10.
On March 10th.
So you watched all that video?
I didn't watch all of it. I looked at their scans and looked at their activity. Lucky for me, he was only in there for like 10 minutes at a time, so it didn't take that much to watch.
Did you pull all the video of when Ms. Whitehammer went to the gym? Because I'm looking at a disturbing pattern of Ms. Whitehammer's use of the gym on the sheet.
A disturbing pattern.
A disturbing pattern. Did you cancel the membership?
What's the disturbing pattern?
This is a good question, but I see a disturbing pattern. Have you pulled the video to see that her use of the gym is legitimate?
She's frequently working out when I am there. Yes, and she's a normal member.
You told me that you started there in April of 2025, right?
I did, yes.
So you went back a solid month before you even started working there to watch these videos. How long have you known Ms. Whitehammer?
After April 23rd.
That's the first year we met?
Yeah.
So you meet her in April at the gym. Do you recall what day you started?
Well, I might not have met her in April. It was probably May, but it's like
May. So maybe you only knew her for 2 weeks. Yeah?
okay.
So you know her for 2 weeks and you go through all these logs after you listen to her story and you watch all these videos at her request, right? I do. Okay. Any reason?
Because that's my job. I have access to these records, and a member comes in with a concern, so I'm gonna do my due diligence to figure out what's going on.
How many other times have you done this? We track down a member's usage and watch them on videos and look at their key fobs.
That was the only time. Oh.
Only time in Belleville? What about the other gyms where you've been at?
What are the other things have to do with this?
Because the question's on the floor. Answer the question.
No, I cannot do this out of this.
So just this.
Just this case, well, I've looked at, remember, I ran usage logs for member case reports.
No further questions.
Any redirect?
No, no, you're not dating there, are you?
I am not good.
Not in his life game?
No.
Okay, so she's not your secret private informant or anything like that? Okay. Now,
You under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
now, when did you leave on the 14th?
When did I leave on the 14th? What day of the week is?
Alright, not sure, does that determine when he was leaving?
Yes.
So, well, then what's your normal work schedule?
Monday through Wednesday, 11 to 7, Thursday, Friday,
May 14th was a Wednesday.
then I left at 7.
But if Mr. Landy appeared anytime after he left, you wouldn't know that, right?
I would not know that.
And when people use swipe in, or I'm sorry, when people don't swipe in, any human walks in, that alarm reset goes up, correct?
Yeah, and then there's in our security camera footage, it's called a bookmark log. And it's called a tailgate is what we call it, so you can check and see every time the alarm is tripped, whether someone like a husband and wife entered and want to tag it in, or sometimes.
So it's not like someone for just coming to the house, right?
No, members of the house.
Or else you know.
Or else I don't.
I don't know.
You can step down, sir. Watch your step on the ramp.
And we're, and the witness be excused, I don't.
That's fine. I'm sure he's ready to leave.
Okay.
Anything else from the people?
Now, do you mind taking a brief 2-minute break?
No.
The people are gonna call Mr. Matthew Wyman, which is.
What's the last name?
Like, it's like, I can spell
Got it.
it. That will copy what I said.
No need. Heather's got it.
I'm gonna ask for an offer of proof as to what this witness is gonna testify to before the prosecutor calls him.
Fair enough.
Sorry, Mitch. So. Judge, she's going to testify to. Other behavior of Mr. Lang coming to their house. And involvement with him following his wife.
I'm sorry, following
His wife.
Mr. Mays.
Yes. Okay.
Come on up, sir. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Watch your step on the ramp. Have a seat in that chair.
Good afternoon, Mr. Whitehammer. Good afternoon. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Matthew Allen Whitehammer, Matthew Allen Weidenhamer.
So, we're just gonna cover So you're familiar with Mr. Levin, is that correct?
Yes.
Now, has he? What are you familiar with?
I met him through my wife. They were past clients of mine, painted their house years ago.
And now recently, what is your familiarity with?
Mostly me, videoing or taking pictures of him following my wife.
Okay, now, you're alleging is following your wife, do you know what dates he's around your wife, following your wife?
Well, the most recent ones would have been, I think May 8th, 14th. Back in March. Those are the occasions where following my wife. Other occasions, I saw him near my home, my wife wasn't directly present at those occurrences, she was near the home.
And where's your home?
410 High Street in Belleville.
So, and did you report that at the police?
No, I didn't go directly to the police and report that, I just documented it when I didn't see him.
And what about they show up? You have big green.
We didn't show up directly at the house, like in the driveway or, he would be a block or two away down the street, stop sign. Go for a walk or go outside and see his truck, turn down Roy Street by the Chase Bank, come up to Church Street, move through and disappear.
So when you stop and watch, or you just drive up?
No, he would just do the loop.
Now, are you in a subdivision?
No, I'm on the lake, near Horizon Park. There's only 3 houses on my street that are lakeside.
Okay, is it a main street or a thoroughfare?
No, I wouldn't call it a main street. Main Street is the street that most of the cars come in off of High Street. It goes along the edge of the lake from Main Street.
Alright, now, did you make statements to the police?
I did, yes.
And what were those statements about?
They were about specific instances where Denise had informed me that.
I'm not testimony about prior statements that are in writing, even if they're by the witness, it's still hearsay.
Response?
I'm just asking if he did. So I can withdraw and re-ask.
Rephrase.
Did you make statements to the police?
Yes.
Now, for those in regards to, and ask you, why did you do that?
Because he was, my opinion, stalking my wife and it needs to be documented and she had asked me to document it.
Now, as a part of the documentation, we said you took pictures, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm approaching with already stipulated to equals 6 through 10. We're gonna start with 6. Now, what are we? We're gonna start with 6. What is that?
Oh, this is a picture, I believe, from May 8th. Where I was informed he was at the gym and went up and took a picture. For my wife request.
Okay, and that's on the 8th.
Yes.
So why did you do that?
Because the police told us when we had spoken to them 2 years earlier that in order for this behavior to stop, that it had to be documented.
I'm gonna object whatever he might have said.
Any response?
Without getting it, I can rephrase.
I got a better question. Is this going to do anything more than just give me cumulative evidence about those dates that I've already heard from Mrs. Weidenhammer about? I've already heard from Reitz about May 8th, May 13th, May 14th. There's no doubt in my mind that that guy was at the gym those days.
I just want to get into, I guess, one more instance, and I'll just admit for your
Thank you.
pleasure. Actually, I do want to ask you about 10. What are we looking at in 10?
This was, again, I had waited at the bait shop parking lot of my wife exited the gym. And
The
Mr.
bait-
Ladley's vehicle.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, the bait shop is a restaurant, right at the end of my street. I went there when I was told that he was at the gym. She was worried he was going to follow her. So I went to the gym, to this parking lot,
at the bait shop and took that picture. After she came through the light.
And where's his car?
His car is the last vehicle right here, the one the furthest away. It's very unlegible, but you can tell it's a pickup truck.
But that, you saw trailing your wife.
I saw him trailing my wife and he actually went through the light and I watched him follow her when she turned off. To go home, he kept going straight.
You said through the light. Does that mean it was red?
No. He didn't run a red light. No, sorry.
Now, I'm gonna show you 7 and 8. What is that?
The pictures that I took on the 14th. Mr. Labby 2 blocks from our house.
Okay, and I noticed you're pretty close. Can you
Very
describe
close.
that situation?
I was on a walk with my wife. When information came in that Mr. Labby had left his home and was to look out. And I told my wife to turn and go the other way. And to walk up the other street.
Hold on, information came in that Mr. Labby had left his house?
Correct.
I'm gonna get.
Please do.
Can you tell what you're saying though? Hold
I had my wife turn around and walk up Edison Street, back the other direction with our dog. And I said, I'll stay here. And I walked probably maybe another 50 yards to this intersection, which is visible from my driveway. You can see my driveway from this intersection. It's only a couple blocks away. And lo and behold, Mr. Labby came up right to the stop sign and I took a picture. And when he crossed the road, I took a picture of his license plate to document that he was near our home.
Now, did you see him at all in his vehicle?
Absolutely.
And did he do anything to you, look at you?
Yes, he looked directly at me.
Now, and I'm gonna publish these for the judge. Thank you, Joe. Okay, now, you said information came in that he was hunting. What does that mean? Tell me more about that.
I had informed, so we have very close friends of ours that are in the property. And I had informed them what had been transpiring, Denise and I did, not just me. That had been going on for a good amount of time, and that there had been an escalation of what was happening over the last couple of days, and that Denise had just filed a police report. That night, she had filed a police report and told them Mr. Labby came back home and they informed me, hey, he just left his house. Be on the lookout. We were already out of our house taking our dog for a walk, and that's when I told Denise to go the other way. And I would stay here because I didn't really want him to see her. You know, I wanted her to feel safe up the other direction. She was nervous. I said, we'll just go up Edison Street and I'll stay here. And to be honest with you, the perfect opportunity arose and I took the picture. And then we called the police.
I know further.
Mr. Mays.
Just a second, I put. You're. I'm about, here's mine. Sorry. Can I see those photographs, Judge? Thank you very much. Are these date stamped at all? No?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
They're not on those right there, but they're on my phone.
Okay.
Pull those up.
These
You
two
wanna see 'em?
photographs you're taking of Mr. Labby's truck. When is this intersection here?
That is at the corner of High Street and I believe it's High Street and it's blocks from my house. I know that.
High Street in Columbia.
I guess it would be considered High Street and Roy Street. Because it's a four-way intersection right there where you can go through the stop sign, you can turn left, go past the restaurant, or you can turn right and go back towards
By the
the
Methodist Church. Yeah?
Methodist Church is near there. So is the
Okay.
library.
High Street. In Church?
Correct. Church Street is near there, Roy Street is near there.
No, what intersection is that?
I would have to pull up a map to tell you exactly which one it is. I just know it's 2 blocks straight down the street from my house. Where my house is.
It's not doing me much good. You said that there's a four-way stop there? Or a light?
There's a stop sign here, a stop sign there, you can see.
There's a church there. I'm looking at the church.
Okay.
So when you said the church is near there, we see the church in the photograph. Okay. So. You had 2 blocks? Let's look at this on the map. 2 blocks. You mean 2 streets? You're clear up here. You're a half mile from your house. That's 410 High.
Mr. Mays, Mr. Mays, Mr. Mays,
Sorry.
calm down. I'm worried about your blood pressure. Just calm down.
High Street is on that map pulled up, right? Yes. And you are way down here by the church, correct?
It's not half a mile. It's very clear, easy. You can walk there.
Where's your driveway? You said you could see your driveway in this.
My driveway in this photograph is directly behind me on the opposite end of it. I'm standing at the beginning of Horizon Park. The other side of Horizon Park, my house is right there. You can walk across that park in less than 2.5 minutes.
So. You said that the reason why you took this, and by the way, you by yourself, right?
I was by myself when I took that photo, yeah.
Okay. So. You said the reason why you were alerted to the fact that he was in that area was because you're good friends with his neighbors.
Correct.
And they called you on up. He said, hey, be on the lookout, right?
No, they sent me a text.
Well, they sent you to.
So Mark is.
So you literally have people around Mr. Labby's house reporting when he leaves.
Stop. He was trying to finish the answer to the question. If we could just let him finish the answer to the question.
That's fair. Just slow it down a little bit. He said it was a text.
It was a text message and we had told them that we were very, very concerned about his behavior. Denise was afraid. And they're friends of ours. So when they knew that there was this escalation, they saw him leave. Just warned us, hey, just left the house again.
This is on May 13th, correct?
14. These pictures were taken on the 14th. This was after the incident in the gym parking lot with my wife, where she had already went to the police that night. She went to the police on this night after his gym membership was revoked. He went back up to the gym again after that same night. Then he went back home and came back out and put himself right by my house.
Judge, can you take judicial notice of the distance from 410 High Street to this intersection by the Methodist Church? Or should I try to get something to establish it?
I know it's not a long way. It's more than it's more than I can toss a rock. How's that?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
GPS from my house to the church. So exactly how far it is.
I'm not giving you people time for that.
I would say it's a quarter mile. Max. Not a half.
He didn't say anything?
Did not. His windows were up. Mouth. It's, I don't know what it is.
And this was reported to Belleville.
Correct.
Belleville Police.
Yes, happened in the city, so we had to go to the city.
All right, I got nothing for, thank you.
Any redirect? You can step down, sir. Watch your step on my ramp. Anything else from the people? Mr. Mays,
Russ.
argument.
So you've heard.
Please don't tell me what I've heard. Please don't recap everything I heard.
I'll just argue and put everything together, because I know we presented a lot of pieces, and frankly, we heard LD pieces. And I think she's going.
That's fine. Please don't rehash everything I heard. You want to make your arguments, you want to make your summaries, that's fine, but don't tell me everything I just listened to.
These interactions that were talked about in court today, as well as other instances, Mark is seen entering the gym and leaving in less than 10 minutes. And even if he had, looking at his car, he would be seen coming back, and there'd be, usage log information to say that, but it isn't. So, and showing up multiple times in a day and eating within minutes of Denise not being there, Mark would leave. So the usage logs and the camera footage doesn't lie. And I mentioned multiple dates in my direct to Josh Wrights about times where Denise would enter and Mark would be there within 20 minutes or less, and then she would leave. He was gone. And there's more than a few instances where they interacted. Okay. All right, March 10th, Denise was seen at the gym at 5:13 p.m. and defendant Mark Levy was seen at 4:35 p.m. March 12th, Denise entered the gym at 4:15 p.m. Defendant Mark Levy at 4:33. March 27th, Denise at 12:59 p.m. Mark at 1:09 p.m. April 8th, Denise at 7:03 p.m. and Mark at 7:10 p.m. Denise for April 23rd, Denise at 5:36 p.m. 5:45 p.m. These are all in there for those. Denise was on vacation on April 12th through April 19th. Naomi was also not seen there at those times. There's also May 10, 2025, Mark was seen at the gym at 9:49 p.m., 12:03 p.m., 4:07 p.m. May 11th, 5, Mark was seen at the gym at 10:05 a.m., 4:54 p.m. March 15th, 12:27 p.m. and 4:32 p.m. I asked that you find the defendant Mark Levy.
I emailed the prosecutor a few weeks ago saying that under Michigan Rule of Professional Conduct 3.8A, they could not proceed with this case. This case from the inception has been simply looking at where Mr. Levy is at any time of the day that they have access to, saying, justify where you're located, justify your actions, justify why you're driving. I'll remind the court that the testimony was that Ms. Whitingham and her new husband moved down from Canton, knowing that Belleville's a small town, knowing exactly where he lived. And yet the testimony that you received from the witnesses, well, I didn't know if he still lived. Of course she did. She's been boating past it year after year after year.
She's got good friends that live in the neighborhood.
Yeah, friends watching from across the street. So I'm just looking at the elements here. The elements to stalking, it starts off first that the defendant committed 2 or more willful, separate, and non-continuous acts of unconsented contact with the complaining witness. Unconsented contact means that the defendant initiated or continued contact with or without the consent, and includes, this whole litany of things. Appearing within the site of, approaching the person in public, on public or private property, appearing at the workplace or home, entering or remaining on property owned, leased, or occupied by the complaining witness, making contact by telephone, sending email or regular mail, placing an object on or delivering an object to the property owned, leased, or occupied by. Now, of course, initially, I wanted to look at this and say, well, what's the issue here? Because he's going to the gym where he has a membership. He is allowed to be there. He's allowed to be there. The shoe can just as easily be on the other foot when she decides, knowing that he's there, that she's gonna come and work out of that gym. She tells the court judge that she goes there 100 to 150 times in 2023, knowing the entire time that Mr. Labby is a member there. He was a member there long before she came down to Belleville, and he continued to be a member long after she went out to Ipsy. She comes back from Ipsy and decides, you know what? It's time to start working out at the Belleville gym again. Why in the world would she do that if she saw Mr. Labby 100 to 150 times in 2023? Well, now all of a sudden she's seeing him at the gym again, as she did all the time in the past in 2023. Now she's seeing him in 2025. She talks to this Macomb County prosecutor and says, I'm going to start to document this. I'm going to start to make police reports. Of what? He doesn't even so much as waive her. There's no threats. He is legally allowed to be there up until the 14th when they cancel his membership. And the membership cancellation, I mean, this manager going through the logs to try to make it sound sinister as to when he was or wasn't there, and going through videos is just simply bizarre. He is legally entitled to be there. This would be as if, if they both worked at Ford Motor Company and she complained, well, he keeps showing up at his job. I can't believe that he shows up where I work. He was legally allowed to be there through 514, and he was legally there through 514. There is nothing else to this case, Judge, so I'm asking that the court find him not guilty.
Briefly rebuttal, Judge. When I go to my work and when I go to my job, I don't show up for 10 minutes. I don't show up, look for someone, and leave. I don't do that over a course of a couple months, after a period of days. I don't do that after I've been told, hey, you got your pink slip, you're out. I don't show up to that workplace that night looking for that employee that ran. This is what the people are alleging is this willful course of conduct. This is this showing up where you have problems. I mean, counsel alleged that there is a deep history. And now this individual now has been showing up to these places at these times, showing up not at those places at those times, counsel, as co-counsel already alluded to, trying to do something. And it's not work out. I mean, we see him and we heard testimony that in most of those, he's just showing up at the gym. Just watch. We saw him in the video kind of poke around, look around, trying to see what's up. He's not looking about what workout equipment's coming. He's looking for someone who works there. Now, we heard that made Miss Weidenhammer feel harassed, intimidated, or threatened. She sees this guy constantly, and maybe if he was working out, I think maybe it would be a different story. Maybe if she saw him just carrying on with his day like so many of us do, and working out, and not just showing there, being there long after you expect him to be, doing what you're supposed to be doing and using that place for, I don't think she would have felt as threatened. However,
I never heard her testify that she never saw him work out. I don't think anybody asked her the question. I don't think anybody ever asked her the question. Any of those times you saw him, was he working out? I don't remember anybody asking the question. Go ahead, move on.
I just think that I'm going to assert in my conclusion that him only being there for 10 minutes, or in some instances, we saw him walk in and walk out, he's not. In those times, in those periods, especially on May 8th, May 13th, and May 14th, that behavior is not using those facilities or being in those places like you should be. And instead, he's doing that to just harass the victim in this case, Your Honor. So at this time, we're going to ask that this court find Mr. Laggy guilty.
De minimis non curat lex. You guys can look it up. You know what? You had a good education at the Citadel. They didn't teach you Latin.
I know the minimus, but beyond that, I couldn't hear what you said. The minor violation of the law.
The law should not trifle with minor things. If Mr. Weideman thinks this is escalation, he needs to get out more. Those two people need a hobby. If you start to look for things with a narrative, then you'll find what you're looking for. To be perfectly blunt, I don't think a reasonable person would find any of this to be threatening, harassing, or objectionable. I think these two people, once again, need a hobby, not guilty. Goodbye.